go. Good, good, good. Okay. Where are we? There we go. God, it's fucking cool. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome on in. Just making a tweet. Oh, mute myself. There we go. I think I'm actually gonna jump in so I can get a screenshot of the baggers. Yeah. I'll read out their whole it's called explanation, whatever. Submod a new update. This is the new update. Old World Blues is at a whole new update, specifically around this area here, being Colorado, Utah, that kind of thing. So the withered dogs, the baggers. I don't think the Iron Alliance. I think the Hang Dogs got some updates. The Blue Rose, where they are? Where the fuck? Blue Rose Society right here. They got some updates. The Executives, I think, got some updates as well. I think it was. They become like Volt Tech later on. Who else? Oh yeah, Roach King as well. Up here, Roach King got some updates. There's a lot of updates and whatnot here, but I was watching Sam play the Baggers, and I'll be honest, very fucking cool. The Baggers, I will say, they are kind of like a epitome of Old World Blues, where they come from Van Bruin. If you don't know, Van Bruin is like the lore book that was going to be Fallout 3 before Bethesda bought Fallout 3 and made Fallout, well, bought Fallout and made Fallout 3. So this Baggers is based off of the NCR spent a scientific expedition here once. And now in Old World Blues, this is an entire, nation. It's an entire expedition. It's an entire big thing, like, I just kind of love the way that ends up happening. It's very real to the way a lot of mods and stories and just all lore is built. It's like, take one tiny fact. At one point in the lore, someone from NCR went to here, and then like, fucking, like it's War Thunder, expanded out to being an entire vehicle, It's like, we have the blueprints! It existed! Oh, God. Yeah, let me blow my nose real quick. I'll put out the tweet and we'll get started. I'm just kicking the head cold. Jess, when she was at the con, gave it to me. Because she was working at the CSGO con in town. And so, of course, I got con flu without even going to a con, and that fucking sucks. But I'm finally kind of kicking over it, and I was going to do coding today, but I figured I didn't want my first stream back after all those cool streams to be, let's do coding. I want to do something a little bit cooler. So, Old World Blues it is. And honestly, the Old World Blues updates look really, really fucking fun, so I also want to play more of, what do you call it, Badlands Crew. But I think that's gonna have to wait. Oh, yeah, I need to, here we go. Just realized my screen is not like that. Let me fix that up. There we go. Sweet. Yes, tomorrow as well, the reason why we're going to stream this tomorrow is we have the Scarif op tomorrow. Good timing, because holy shit, I've just finished watching Andor. I mean, last night, rather. I spent all of last night watching Andor and Rogue One again. First of all, probably my favorite TV show of all time now. Phenomenal. Actually, phenomenally amazing. Season 1 and 2, put together. Holy fuck, so good. Like, I don't think I've ever seen a better stage story about how it resolves and everything. It's one of the very few stories, very few TV shows out there, rather. The ending is like, wow, that was satisfying and wasn't just total garbage, Imagine Game of Thrones, but it maintains the quality the entire way through and doesn't just, get horrendous at the end. Speaking of, Game of Thrones used to be one of my favorite shows of all time. The ending to Game of Thrones is so damaging, I don't think I've cared about Game of Thrones since the ending. And I used to run an RPG of Game of Thrones. I used to run, a tabletop game called A Song of Ice and Fire. I used to run that kind of stuff, and like Game of Thrones, culturally wise, it was the most culturally relevant of everything. Everything referenced it. Ads referenced it. Fucking songs referenced. Like everyone is referencing. Fucking Ed Sheeran is in Game of Thrones, you know? Everyone fucking interacts and crosses over with Game of Thrones, and then as soon as the last seasons come out, it's gone. There's not a single like murmur of Game of Thrones. It's just obliterated from cultural relevance. It was insane. The Green Ronin one? Yes. We all played as different houses. The Green Ronin one's really fun, because not only do you play as different houses, but there is mass... So, okay, I'm gonna quickly talk about how good the Green Ronin, A Song of Ice and Fire RPG is. First of all, there is social combat. So, you don't have to just be good with a sword to be useful in the game. Social combat means that when you're a character, this is also very important for people who can't act. You know, this is a big problem in RPGs, is how do you play a charismatic face character without being charismatic? And there's lots of people, people say, oh, just let people try, you know, oh, you've got to, you know, let your teammates are going to let you take over. No. What if you just suck? What if you just aren't good at charisma? And there are people like that. There are people who can't think like I think, you know, like think like, when I'm in a conversation, when I'm in something like this, you know, in these kind of RPG things, I'm always thinking like, how do I manipulate this? What do I say? If I say this, will he say that? You know, because that's what I do for a living. I'm a talker. That's, you know, that's me, right? Some people just go like, you have to let me into the facility or I'll tell your boss, you know, like that's the best they could come up with kind of thing. It's like, how do you work around that? So social combat is the way you work around that. Social combat is you literally engage in social combat. You just have to state what your intention is. So you have like different approaches in social combat. You can seduce someone, you can enrage them, you can beguile them, you can, you know, I think convert, trick. Yeah, there's a bunch of things you can do, basically. You know, you pick your option, and then you roll your stats off once you've made you're like, I'm gonna do this to them, they're gonna do that to them kind of thing. Like, so they'll do some kind of resistance as well, you know, there'll be a defense. You know, the defense could be like fobbing the problem off onto someone else. The defense could be like, oh, well, it wasn't really me, it was my subordinates, you know, that kind of shit, you know. There's, you know, back and forth social combat, but you end up rolling. You will genuinely roll to see how well did your character do in this conversation. And so someone like Cersei, in the Game of Thrones RPG, Cersei could be stabbed to death by the average town guard. The average town guard would handily overpower her and stab her to death, and she would have no way to fight back. But in social combat, there is literally no character that can stand up to Cersei. She is that good at like the social manipulation and seduction and control. And so in social combat, if your character comes up against her in, you know, a noble court scenario, she could very well fuck you over by forcing you to do something. So for example, if she beat you with an enrage action, you are forced into action. You are forced to blow your lid and do something over the top that you wouldn't want to do. And that is, of course, from a player's perspective, that's also useful. If the enemy noble strolls into your fucking, you know, chambers and he's like, oh, yes, we will annex your territory, the king has said so, and then you enrage him into personally attacking you, you could then either legitimately slay him because he's now attacking you, or you could then go to the other ones and go, look, he attacked me! What the fuck? You know, like, it's a very, very fun system. Social combat means that you aren't restricted just to how clever you are, but how good your character is. So, amazing system for when you're talking about politics, nobility. This is Game of Thrones, after all. The social combat is more common than the combat, you know? Very, very fun setting. So you have that going on. But then, in addition to all of this, you have the mass combat. And so the mass combat is another system in the game. Mass combat, of course, being your armies. So you can go to war with each other. All your houses have like a prosperity stat, like a growth stat, how much food they've got, a population stat, like that kind of stuff, you know? And so you can go to war with your houses and you can have your massed armies, but the thing I loved the most about this system, it wasn't like the best army combat system in the world or whatever. But what blew my mind is that when you march into combat with all your peasants that you've levied, and they start dying, they're gone. You lose those you don't just lose the units, you lose the peasants back home. So when you go back now to go farm your fields in the, you know, in the summertime, any peasants that died on the battlefield, you don't have at home anymore. It's really fucking cool. So if you, like, when you're in a combat situation, you can be like, yeah, I could win this. I could commit all of my forces and wipe the enemy from the battlefield, but I'm going to take such bad losses in the process that my kingdom is going to be starving by next year. I'm not going to have any farmers to harvest with, you know? Like, that was a consideration in combat, and I think that's fucking awesome. I think that's so cool that you're sitting there in mass combat going like, is it worth it to win this battle but lose it all? Or is it better to just be like, fuck it, we're going home, and march home, and like, you know, fight another day? I love that so much. Anyway, hi War. Sorry, is it your teeth? Your teeth right? Or are you sick with something else? But yeah, that is why I love the Game of Thrones RPG. Let me, I'll pop into badges. I'll go back so we can read like the intro and everything. But I want to get like a screenshot of the badges, baggers real quick. I call them the badges, oh dear. That's gonna happen, I think, a lot, isn't it? Are they called the baggers because of baggage train? They are, aren't they? Like, you know, they're bringing their bags with them. That's gotta be it, surely. Right, I'll read this all later. Ooh. If you want to save it, we need to get inside the facility before 2281. Oh my god. That's fucking okay, sorry, anyway. Let me just zoom in on my NCR, boys. No, you know what, maybe like this. Yeah, there we go, this side. Alright, good. Hold on, I gotta put a smile on. Alright, oh wait, no, I took a screenshot of the wrong thing. Whoops, I was doing my smile in. There we go. Now I can get a screenshot of the right thing. Okay. Anyway, done fucking yapping about Game of Thrones. Well, not even Game of Thrones RPG. Ugh, no one cares, Seagull. Literally no one cares, dude. I genuinely, if you think you're an original person mentioning Equestria at war at this point, please, just, I don't know, go and put your face in a sink full of water and shout it in there, please. Like, I'm so tired of it. We've all heard of it. I don't care. I'm not fucking playing it. It's so fucking tiring. If there is one thing that I've genuinely always hated about bronies on the internet, and this has been so fucking true ever since bronies were, like, first a thing, because I was around when that actually happened. I was on the internet when bronies popped up. It was that they could never learn when to shut the fuck up and stop bringing their stuff into other fucking fandoms. It is so annoying. Every fucking website on the planet ended up with a rule against bronies, because bronies would come into there and go like, what if this, but ponies? And we went, yeah, what does that fucking add? Nothing. I just don't care. I know the mod's well made. I know that people put a lot of heart and effort into it. I don't care. I just don't care. In fact, isn't there literally a mod that someone made that deponifies it so that people can play it? Again, I just don't care about the pony side of it. Like, it's like, I'm not just playing Hoi 4 to play Hoi 4, you know? I'm playing Hoi 4 because I'm interested in what's happening in it. This is why I'm playing the Fallout Hoi 4. Hello, Cassidy, how you doing? God, I wish I was an Aussie twink. Unfortunately, I have too much hair. On one hand, social combat sounds useful for less charismatic play. On the other, anything that forces a character to act a certain way rubs in the wrong way. Yeah, no, fuck that though. That's just like a wrong take in my opinion. Your character is being forced to act a certain way because your character is not you. Your character should be a character. That's the point. That's why charismatic characters... This is a massive problem with RPGs. Here is a huge fucking problem with RPGs. I play a 1 charisma orc, alright? I'm a fucking 20 strength, 20 con, 20 fucking dex orc. But I've got 1 charisma, I've got 1 wisdom, and I've got 1 intelligence, alright? Here's how I talk. We should go over there and flank the enemy. I'll hit them with my stick when it's my turn. When we get into battle, make sure that we flank everyone, right? There's the problem. Why am I talking like that? Right? Why am I a 1 intellect, 1 charisma, 1, you know, wisdom orc able to figure out what a flank is, why am I able to talk tactically? Why am I able to convince anyone? Why am I able to make a reasoned argument? You are taking the charisma stats of yourself and you're applying them to the strength stats of an imaginary person to create a character that is better than either of them. That's the problem with saying, well, my character would never do this. Well, would they? Just because you logically know I shouldn't get pissed off in this moment, I shouldn't bite the bait that Cersei is hanging out in front of me going, ooh, 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 bite this bait, bite this bait. I know, me, logically, I shouldn't do it. But your character does not know that. Your character lost the social combat, they aren't good at social situations, and as such, your character commits a social faux pas. That is the roleplay. That is far more realistic than any amount of free will in an RPG. Because in reality, humans don't have, you know, total, absolute, logical free will at all times. They aren't able to sit there and go, I understand the best course of, you know, action out of this scenario. Very often, humans go, fuck, and just react instantly, you know? In other words, a good player knows when the character will go, I know you're playing, but you're right. Well, yeah, but that's what social combat is. Social combat is forcing you to acknowledge that sometimes your character is being out-manipulated. He is being out-talked, outplayed. He is trying to get his point across, but he talks like this, and he doesn't really, you know, he's not a very good orator. And then the other person is going, oh, listening to stammering Sam over there. And everyone goes, laughs with him, goes, stammering Sam, why don't you go back to your arts and crafts and leave the discussion to the nobles? And stammering Sam might be completely correct. He might be 100% right. And you might even know how stammering Sam could get his point across, but you are not stammering Sam. Stammering Sam is the one. I played a bastard character, didn't participate in social combat. See, that's a great example. As Evie says, a bastard in the Game of Thrones RPG has way, way, way worse social stats. Because every conversation you get into in noble, you know, in a noble context, they immediately go, you are correct. However, your parents weren't married. Fuck you. And then you just instantly lose the fight. How can you? You're a bastard. They're not. You lose. It is genuinely a huge debuff in social combat, you know? So I don't know, I'm a massive fan of that. I get the idea of like, I always want to be able to pick my own stuff for my character, but I don't think that that is necessarily good, or I don't even think that's good roleplay. I think far too, I remember everyone plays feel stupid because they believe people might dislike the game. Look, I agree with that, yeah. I mean, there's always the problem of no one ever likes to lose anything or be forced into a bad situation or whatever, and I personally, I don't like RPGs like that. I personally like RPGs where, you know, in my opinion, I think the biggest way to kind of figure out a friend group real quickly, like, okay, it's like, all right, in your RPG, when you show up to the king and you say something horrendously insulting to his face in his courtroom, what happens? And there's like a variety of answers. I always fall on the hard side of like, the king is brutal. Right? If you go to the king and you insult him to his face and make fun of his fucking courtroom and whatever, he's gonna have you killed. He's gonna have you thrown in prison. He's gonna do whatever the fuck he wants with you. On the other end, there's the DMs who just get away like, oh, well, the king goes, what did you say? I didn't quite catch that, you know? Or even like the king goes, bah, you're a silly fella. I'll let you go, you know? Like that, there is very much like, you know, all sorts of ends of a scenario. And some people love doing bits constantly, you know? But I sit on the side of, I prefer to try and cut down on the bits in my game, or at the very least, clearly define when someone does a bit, they go, ha ha, but we reset, we go, that was just a bit, carrying on with the actual roleplay, you know? I try and do that kind of stuff because a game to me, especially an RPG, loses all weight and tension when I realize that there is no chance for me to die. When there is no chance that what we're doing has a failure option, it just gets way less interesting to me, you know? Anyway, sorry, let's start the baggers. I need to get into playing this fucking game. We can talk about this later. I'm gonna turn my heater off real quick before we start. Ah! Hold on. I spilt milk! I have to cry now! I spilt milk everywhere! Oh, it was cereal milk as well. So full of cereal. Alright, I think the milk is mostly cleaned. I'll be back in just a second, guys. Sorry, spilt milk. Okay. Alright, let's play Vidges. Tug, I was getting up to turn the heater off because this room had just gotten so fucking hot. Unfortunately, when you stream and you put a big green screen behind you and you turn the lights on, room heats up really fucking fast, it turns out. Anyway, probably correct in regarding the player not being the character. The problem is, at least in my experience indeed, players tend to exert themselves way too much into their character, which does a number on them whenever they lose control of it. Look, I agree with that, but that's also why I very much forced my players, and I built a kind of player culture of your character should not be the be-all and end-all. There is no character who is essential to the game and story. Like, there's no one who it's like, oh, this person can't die, you know? At any point, anyone could cark it if you did something wrong, you know? And that's the kind of way I love playing. It's why when I hear people talk about D&D like, oh, you know, the monsters are just there in the dungeon to drain their equipment until they reach the boss. That's the only place they can die. I was like, that sounds fucking horrible. Like, oh man, a guy to drain my equipment. How scary, you know? So one of the things I did to encourage my players to kind of disconnect a little from just always being their characters was I forced them to roll personalities. And that was maybe the best choice I've ever made for my games. So I ran Only War. If you don't know, Only War is the Warhammer 40k RPG specifically for playing as guardsmen. So you're playing at guardsmen, you know, armored, airborne, whatever, but just at guardsman level. Unibadar, thank you very much for the community gifted sub. Thank you very much. I will read out all of the subs, by the way, before we start the stream. Okay, all of my subs are doubled. Yay. In the alert screen, anyway. I will read them all out before we start with the baggers stuff. But the thing that, you know, with Only War, right, you could die at almost any point. Only War was a very lethal game, and I got rid of the what do you call it? There was like a companion system in Only War that was very bad and stapled on, and I just got rid of that, right? And so at any point, you were decently vulnerable, right? You could very much cark it if you were not being careful. And so, yeah, pretty often people died. But some characters stuck through for a while and were really good characters, because anyone that actually survives that long is very fucking fun. And the rolling for a personality ended up working quite well. In Only War, you're actually meant to roll for personality. Like, that's something that you roll for in character creation. It does say, of course, you can choose not to. But in Only War specifically, the options were pretty limited, so I opened it up to a much larger list. I actually have the list somewhere around. Do I still have it saved? Let me see. I'm checking my, like, bookmarks right now. I might have it saved somewhere else, but anyway, so I had this really nice long list to roll on, and it would just give a single personality trait, and I said, all you gotta do is that you have to incorporate this into your personality. It doesn't have to be the whole thing. It doesn't have to be, you know, the sole thing that you're about, but you have to, at some point, you know, put this personality into your character. This is just to prevent you the main reason I did it was to prevent people going, oh, I died. Time to make me too, who acts exactly the same way as my first guy, and is just my first guy for all intents and purposes. You know, it's like, you know, I want to avoid people doing that. And this created some of our best characters we've ever had. One of the characters we had was a sergeant. She was an imperial, she was the commander of the team, basically. Sergeant is a class in Only War, so you are commander of the team. She was our sergeant. She was very much a loyalist, good soldier. Yep, I'm leading the squad. The personality trait that she rolled was coward. And that was hands down the best character we had in the team. Coward, who this entire time was meant to be a decorated hero, was meant to be the leader of the squad, was the most senior member of the team and everything, and she was a coward. Effectively, we had Caiaphas Cain. And it was very fucking well done. Yeah, it was absolutely Caiaphas Cain. So, the entire time, it was her grappling with the fact that she was given task after task, was forced to lead the squad into battle, and so you had to hide from the rest of the team that she was a coward, as well as hide from, you know, her commanding officers and everything. And so she was constantly fighting to be like, we're getting these tasks, we're going on these missions, I'm having to lead these missions, I don't want to be here. I'm fucking scared. So she would genuinely, you know, she would act like a coward, but only when people couldn't see her. And she would be forced into action at other times. And that ended up being one of the best character arcs we had. Because by the end of it all, she really was a fucking hero. She survived the longest out of so many characters, made it all the way to the end of the campaign, and was genuinely like a scarred veteran who had seen so many more braver characters come and go and die, but the coward lived on. And yeah, brilliant fucking character. Absolutely amazing character work there. All done just because we rolled for, you know, all right, personality, and then already kind of decided they wanted to be the good, I'm gonna be the big, important sergeant, and then they were like, oh, and I'm a coward. And it did brilliantly. We had similar things, like we had some other characters who, I liked rolling for traits because it made people do things they would never normally do, right? Like, we had characters who would be far more aggressive and far more like, as kind of antagonistic, when they never would normally do this, just because their personality trait they rolled would make them do that in certain areas. Some of them, one of them, for example, at one point we had to work with a, okay, this is a Severin Dominant in 40k, a Rebels. At one point, the Guard and the Rebels had to work together, and it was very fun to see, like, these characters who were racist motherfuckers as the Imperials, hating on the Severin characters at all times, even when they had to fight together. It was very fun. So yeah, I like rolling for personality. I know that people could be like, oh, but I want to pick my character's personality. My problem was that ultimately, I have seen, you know, players make characters for over a decade. I have played so much goddamn RPGs. And my problem is that people always make a character that is just them. And anything that I can do to force them to not be them is good. In fact, we had a problem with one of our characters, he's a good friend of mine. He always played a dwarf. And I mean always. In 40k, he was a ratling. In Necromunda, squat. In fucking Warhammer Fantasy, dwarf. In D&D, dwarf. Anything, he plays the smallest, squattest guy possible. So getting him out of that shell and getting him to play like a female elf was amazing. It was so good. You know, it's good to get him to try something else, and he played a really good female elf. He played amazing other characters when he just didn't play a fucking Homie, he is kind of short. He is the short mate of our group. But, you know, like, to be fair, he has a giant beard as well. He does look like a dwarf IRL. But he's such a good role player, we just needed him to stop being a fucking dwarf. You know? As soon as he wasn't a dwarf, he was so good. He did so many fucking great moments, and it just took him not being a dwarf for a moment. I mean, it makes sense. It was what he was comfortable with. It's what he likes. It's what he relates to. You know, it's dwarf. You know. But as soon as you made him play something else, you realized, damn, he's really good at playing other characters. As long as he's, because the problem with the dwarf was, yeah, I like a lot of his characters, but they tended to just be, this is Grimnar Stoneskin of the Stoneskin clan. This is Huffle Ironfoot of the Ironfoot clan. It's like, okay, they're kind of just all dwarves that just kind of act the same, you know? Like, there were a few differences here and there, but playing something completely radically different let us see that, oh wow, he's got range. He can do shit, you know? It was good. Anyway, we've been talking about RPGs for 30 minutes. Let's play some fucking old world blues. Anyway, I will thank subs before I do this because I'm gonna fucking forget otherwise. Right. Let's see, who do we start with? Baby Dune. Sorry, Bobby Dune, not Baby Dune. Baby Driver. Bobby Dune, thank you very much for the $5 over on coffee. Thank you very much, mate. Same to Shadow the Impure, Celestial, Gari, Airwreck, Kaz, Halo, McLovin, Buttsag, McLovin. Wait, that's repeating. Dagonoth and Rookie. That was all the coffee subs for the day. Thank you very much. Thank you, 1978, for the 44 months. Getting ever closer to 4 years. Good God. At least you're not one of the 70s, mate. Those scare me when they come in. Blaze Marine, thank you for the 19 months. Thank you, Mr. 9N6S, for the 26 months as well. What the hell did I tune into? So I was getting stabbed. We were talking about the Song of Ice and Fire RPG, Game of Thrones. Milkbag Turg, thank you for the 37 months. Oh, wow. Oh, you know, you can nap to this stream, I'm sure. I'm not known for shouting loudly. Unimadar, thank you very much for gifting 5 subs to a very invalid, rather. What the fuck? Hold on a second. What the fuck? I've never seen this. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. What the fuck? Okay, Stream Elements is just completely fucked. Man, I like Stream Elements. I try to be nice to them, but, what the fuck? Why do they suck so bad sometimes? Like, I don't get how they... Okay, to explain what's happening here. In my Stream Elements readout, the 5 gifted subs are to very invalid, or very invalid, Halo Spaz, and Grodox. You sent 2 gift subs to 2 people of the same person twice, but when I look at the Twitch thing, it's very invalid, Halo Spaz, Grodox, Hot Chocolate, and the Resi. Those are the people you actually gifted subs to. Man! What the fuck? How does... It's like every day, Stream Elements finds a new bug, but it's just a unique bug every time. It's like sometimes I don't get alerts. Sometimes I get twice the alerts. Sometimes, like, this is giving me twice the alerts, but it's giving me twice the alerts in the sub alert. As in, like, the information that the alert is sending me is now doubled. But it's still sitting on 5, so I can't even see... Oh, man. Like, Streamlabs is bad, and I don't think you should use Streamlabs. I agree with that. But fuck me, Stream Elements. Could you please stop making me want to go back to Streamlabs? Why is it every fucking stream this happens? Like, every stream, Stream Elements just fucks up for me. I hate it when I'm like, did I miss a sub? Or was that just Stream Elements fucking me? Which has happened before. And I hate when I miss subs. I fucking hate it when I miss a sub and I forget to thank someone. Anyway, Walnut, thank you for 17 months. And Yo-Yo Nicholas, thank you for the sub as well. I'm gonna refresh all my fucking Stream Elements shit and see if I can fix it, because... let me see. Okay, that's fixed it. Alright, whatever. Fucking, I don't know. I don't get Stream Elements sometimes, dude. Thank you for doubling all of my messages, Stream Elements. So cool. Alright, anyway, thankfully I didn't actually put the tweet out about us being live yet, so let me just, let me do the tweet now. And we can do this. So, Old World Blues got a new update. NCR Sods out in Colorado. Let's go see what they're doing, eh? Alright, good. Alright, Blood Reaper, thank you for 14 months, mate. Who are the twin mothers? Tribal group, if I recall correctly. I think they have a chance to join... Where are we? Oh, they're still within the Zax terminal. Oh, they took over Vault 29. Okay. I thought that they were like kind of a tribe that could potentially join the Legion in one of their options. I'm trying to remember. Oh, they look very friendly, actually. I don't know. I've never played them myself. Anyway. We'll be playing the baggers. Let me blow my nose real quick. Oh. Proud to report, by the way, the doubling up is back. I restarted it, and it's immediately broken again, so that's great. Anyway, Blood Reaper, thank you very much for the 14 months. And let's go. Where are we? Travel with full robots. They have a lot of stuff because of Diana. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Alright, we're going to be playing the baggers today. We've got Dr. Goddard, Chief Electromechanical Engineer. Extra energy cell from generators. Horrendous, never going to happen. 6 extra power station construction speed. An old, stiff, never-smiling scientist who was so bothersome that President Tandy did everything in her power to keep him away from Shady Sands, constantly sending him to the furthest corners of the NCR and various research programs. That is half the reason he volunteered to lead the expedition to Boulder Dome. At least that way he'd get to stay in one place and do research of his own. The struggles and misfortunes that the original expedition suffered through have further jaded him. Goddard's ire is fixed on the late Victor Presper, who wrested the dome from him all those years ago. The scars of the body have healed, but his pride might never recover. Interesting. Intro Knight, thank you to 59 months. Thank you. The second Colorado expedition, known by its colloquial name, the Baggers, has returned to where the first one arrived over 2 decades ago. Many of the faces in the expedition are the same as they were back then, albeit older, wiser, and perhaps more bitter. This time they are mercifully free of the diabolical machinations of Victor Presper, but they are still in grave danger. Beset on both sides by hostile ghoulish forces, the expedition is also torn internally between different approaches to their mission. The Baggers face a Sisyphean task to survive, conquer, and race to save Boulder's Dome Zax from destroying itself. So Victor Presper, by the by, is part of something that, what's his name? Fucking Otz played. I think it's none of these. I'll have to pull it up in a second. But it's Sleepers, is the name of the actual group. I don't actually see him down here. But basically, he's like an evil mad scientist, and he runs over and plays, and like runs this kind of like, they call it a very pure society. It focuses on purifying your people and your soldiers and making them the most pure genetically they could be. So yeah, he's that kind of guy. And yeah, this is the, yeah, yeah, eugenicists, yeah. Anyway, the Lost Expedition. If you own by blood alone, some of your field officers will receive a starting medal soon after the game starts. The second expedition from New California Republic to Colorado arrived successfully and with minimal casualties. We're surrounded in all directions and the chance of victory is slim. There is no reinforcement coming. We cannot go back. They're coming. Hey, that name is familiar somehow. Almost all the stuff in Colorado is Van Bruin content. I know, I mentioned at the start. This Dr. Goddard and everything, the entire expedition, is based off of literally just a line about there being an NCR scientist sent with his bodyguards. Drums in the deep. Alright. First victory of the expedition. Despite everything, we stand victorious. This is time for celebration. After we make merry, we'll consolidate our control. Contact the government back in California. Now that we are in control of the dome again, we should re-establish communication with California. Our connection was always shaky at best due to the distance. Still, after so many years, they should be happy to hear us again. Maybe we can secure ourselves some aid as well. Operation Prison Break. The leader of the Black Canyon, Battery of Mesa Verde, is a charismatic diplomat and famous peacemonger. If we propose a beneficial deal in exchange for transferring the Boulder Dome to us, or at least providing us access to it, we can avoid so much bloodshed. Alright, let's do it. Bagger 288, bagger 288. A WoW mod for E4. I always remember, I used to play, there was these maps in Warcraft 3's custom mode, and they were called War for Azeroth, and so you played, every character played as a different faction in the War for Azeroth kind of thing, and so, I think it was the Third War specifically, and so, like, one of you would be like, was it like Damaran, I think it was, and one of you would be fucking Lordaeron, and one of you would be like the elves, and one of you would be the orcs, and one of you would be the demons and whatnot, and the undead. And it was one of those maps where you don't actually make your armies. The armies just endlessly shoot out of the spawn buildings. This is like an old style of map for Warcraft 3. And so, what used to happen is these guys would endlessly produce out of your buildings, and the whole game was just fighting the war. You were literally like the focus. It was like a strategic game mode where the focus was on moving these massive armies around the field, not about like produce 10 swordsmen. And they were always fun, but they suffered from one genuine, classic, unbeatable problem in that Warcraft 3 had a selection limit. You could only drag select so many people. And then once you did that, you're fucked. Like, well, once you drag select them all. By the way, I'm just gonna quickly jump in. Can someone remind me, Old World Blues' internal music? This, like the Old World Blues OST, this is all copyright free, correct? I can stream it without getting fucking shat on, correct? Because I know I can't do, okay, the OST is fine to stream. I know, let's see. Wait, is this... Oh, wait, hold on. Ooh, okay, so all the OSTs are all good. Okay. I thought when they put in, like, the Fallout New Vegas OST, I was afraid they were going to put in, you know, the fucking copyright stuff, but it looks like this is all actually safe to use. So we're going to just flip on... What is... Okay, hold on. Let me really quickly, I gotta check something. What is this? Only the radios are no-go? What's the radios? What do you mean? Oh, do you mean like the... Oh, wait, hold on. You don't happen to mean these things? No? Lucky 38 radio? Is that a thing specifically for the Lucky 38? Is that... I didn't realize that was the thing. Like, if you're in the Lucky 38, do you get, like, the radio or whatever, or... Oh, they're probably sub-mods. Yeah, no, that makes a lot more sense. I was going to say Valence, because if they put the songs into their mods, they're just exposing themselves at risk to getting copyright struck. Like, the mod would get copyright struck. Anyway, what's... Okay, this is the fucking April Fools. It's Warcraft 3. Fun fact we'll talk about that, eh? Alright, we'll close those out. Let's go, Old World Blues, Fallout 1, Fallout 2, Fuck Tactics 3 and 4. Alright, cool. Go! Music's open each time they were removed, yeah. Wait, Old Blues updated? Yeah, it did. It's fucking cool. Okay. Operation Boulder Dash. Blast it! A clutter of assorted items smashed to the ground as... Oh, wait. Sorry. Blast it! There we go. A clutter of assorted items smashed to the ground as Goddard swept his hand across the table. I was thinking it was a door. It was a guy blasting into a door. No, it's a guy going, blast it! As he slams his table. He needed a place to think in private, so he returned to his Vault City workstation. Goddard was not one for wanton destruction, but each and every time he ran the numbers, sorted the data, and accounted for every possibility, it all led to one conclusion. At this rate, the Boulder Zax won't last past the end of the decade, he muttered. Is it Zax? Yeah, I guess it's Zax. The heads of Nina, Paul, and James stuck themselves in the room, along with other students from the academy. They kept quiet, for fear of aggravating him further. Goddard, however, noticed their presence. You three, in front of me, now! All three of them asked in a vague unison, Yes, Professor? Goddard looked them over. Then he snapped his finger towards an ancient blueprint of a large circular facility. When we reach Colorado, I am going to give you all a very special task. If this task is not completed perfectly, it will mean the death of one of the greatest minds left in this intelligence-drained world. I'm going to ask one question, and I expect a simple response. Are you willing to risk this trip? All three of them gave the only answer they could. Yes, Professor. The Zax is a dying machine which holds irreplaceable knowledge about the miracles of the old world. It is seated on the 5th and lowest level of the Boulder Dome. If we want to save it, we need to get inside of the facility's last level before January 1st, 2281. If that date passes and the Zax cannibalizes its last memory banks, it will explode, destroying the whole facility, wiping it down from the face of the Earth. That's a cool fucking starter, by the way. Really fucking cool. Alright, Operation Sisyphus, let's see. Okay, hide those, don't care. Oh, they changed how scavenging works, by the way. This ain't a scene, it's a damn arms race! God, the art is so good. Shake hands, make promises. Right, so this is the lit fuse, which we've got to, we're gonna talk about. Now here we go, Operation Boulder Dash and Project Sisyphus. If we could stabilize the Zax permanently and access its database, we could achieve greatness the NCR has never seen before. We might even surpass the likes of Vault City and the Brotherhood of Steel. If not completed within 825 days, gets event a rock of 3 deaths. Do not even think about it. Leaving to die is a price that we know the world cannot pay. Atop the steepest hill, the saved Zax computer. It's kind of crazy how, like, important he's talking about it, and the buff is just kind of like, it's alright. It's the kind of buff you get if you just, like, did a focus, you know? You have the ability to assign the Zax to different tasks via the decisions menu. That's pretty fucking cool. Okay, purchase empty holodisks. Empty holodisks are not common, but at great cost we might be able to track them down. That will assuage the unstable Zax. I see. That adds, I assume recycle old holodisks? No? We lose some of the material in process. Oh, I see. Beg Republic for aid. They might just send us some empty holodisks. Divert salvage crews to holodisk duty. Okay. What else we got? The Coloradan Power Keg. The barren land strip between Dog City and the Platte tributary today is almost entirely inhabited by ghouls. Most of them have been chased out of the aforementioned city, while others have migrated here, searching for a safe haven. There was peace between the people, but everything changed when the expedition from New California Republic arrived. Soldiers and scientists flooded the place, taking leadership over settlements in the middle region, and while no actual atrocity has happened to date, tension is clearly in the air. Sooner or later, something will happen that will trigger the unavoidable conflict. The only question is not if, and the only question is not if, but when. There we go. Then the lit fuse. Soldiers are staring at each other on the border, gripping their weapons nervously, sweating nervously. Why'd you write nervously twice? The ghouls are worried about what the expeditioners are planning, and the Californians dread the zombies charging them down at any minute. Somebody will be scared, somebody will misread a situation, and somebody will shoot the first shot. Tragedy is unavoidable. I love the way, by the way, that they set up this combat, this war. I've already seen how it triggers, and I like it a lot. It's very, very realistic the way they've written this. Alright, let's see what the options are here. Prioritizing with the die, that's it, after a war at them. Okay, that's fine. Focus on both. Yeah, that's fine. Shake hands, make empty promises. That's just 100 political power to add 30 days. Send a patrol alongside the border. Ooh, that reduces 30 days. Okay. Prepare for everything and anything. That gives General Coleridge a new trait. Activate Commander DeFeligas. We're vulnerable from the river is horrifying. Ooh. Oh, shit. A naval commander. Okay. I gotta get him in charge. Here we go. Ask for Second Lieutenant Lush's newest protege. Having aerial support. Okay. We'll need someone in the skies. Recovering a working aeroplane from nearby museum would also be in the budget. We get P-39 Air Cobras. Okay, that's fucking awesome. Alright, that's all pretty cool. Okay. Let's start the first expedition. Where the columbines grow. This isn't the first time we came out here. It was around 20 years ago. Let me actually have a quick look down here. So this is General Coolidge takes over from the expedition. This is, I assume, Coolidge. So this is probably Goddard rather running that. Yeah. I want to find like any of the split points early. The Call of Duty, hire junkies, create baggers unit and Houndlands. Sapper duty, okay. Rely on the rotting rangers? Hold on. Need to rely even more on our ghouls. They come in steady numbers. There's a chance to bite us in the rear. We have no chance other than to expand the Gamma Corps. That's fucking cool. Organize the Gamma Corps, add school rangers, yeah. Task Force baggers. Ooh. Increase the medical rations. Ooh. The Radiophobians. And the leader of Bagger's force, Sergeant Larson, the Radiophobians hate radiations and ghouls. They're potentially dangerous bigots, but we need that hate directed at our enemies. Ooh. Oh, there is a lot of stuff to look at here. The 5th Engineering Company. Oh, they look cool. Integrated HCF heavy cover fire teams into our battalions. Oh, this is all looking... Ah, God, I want to take a moment and like figure this all out, because there's a lot of choices here I'm seeing. The emancipation of the Colorado frontier. The start of a beautiful friendship. Mutual defense. Join the Republic together. Joint Defense Council. Where actually is... like, home at last? What is this? This is like when we've got the Boulder Dome. Yeah. Operation Boulder Dash, right. The Northern Frontier Legion. Contact the government back home. Yeah. And then down the bottom, your balances of power with this thing. Oh yeah, here. Balances the power of the expedition between the academics and Coleridge's clique. Let's see. Radiophobians. Yep. Expand the Gamma Core. Field more radio. I love their gas masks. Field more radiophobians. Coerce the 5th engineer. Coerce the Welders Union. Challenge Goddard's position. Okay, so there's a lot of obvious stuff here. Oh, here we go. The Clash of Egos. Okay. So the academics are led by Goddard, are the driving force behind the whole concept. They're scientists from the Academy and followers, or members of the Followers of the Apocalypse. They want to rediscover and restore Boulder Dome. Coleridge's clique is none other than General himself and the NCRA personnel loyal to him. The military detachments sent with the academics mostly favor the General's vision. They see the importance of the Dome. They have more ambitious plans of Colorado as a whole. Agni's posse. Who the hell are these guys? Hold on, these are the elites? No, it's the people. Okay. She is an ally of Goddard. She presents herself as a woman of the people and is widely accepted and respected by both sides. She has no ambitions to usurp power to herself. The Tandy of Colorado may one day find herself at the helm. And then the Radiophobians are a ragtag band of bigots and mutant hunters, and their backgrounds are similarly diverse. Traumatized soldiers, chem addicts, the movement held minimal to no power in the expedition. They didn't stop the two egos from using their own game whenever it was deemed beneficial. Interesting. So, this music kind of fucks hard, actually. This is really good. So, the outcomes we've got are... Oh, the servant system. What the fuck? Okay. The outcomes we've got is becomes Vault City, basically. Oh, wow, the ultimate question? What is this? The question that Victor Presper tasked the original Zax with solving. What actually was it? Hold on. The question. Is it like the meaning of life or something? It's gotta be something like that. And there is the answer. Fuck, I'm gonna have to play to the end of this tree at some point, aren't I? Hitchhiker's Guide to the Colorado. I have a feeling I know the question. I have a feeling I know the question. I have a feeling I know the question already. Over here, what's this? California's newest acquisition. It's bound to become part of California. Dream of Californication. Love that. Oh, God. California Mares. Paws of the Bear Cub. That's fucking funny. Returning home. We can get on the bear hug and we'll never let go. God, I love the bear hug. Then what about here? Democracy in Colorado. Little Republic. Republic's brain, the Republic's brawn. Right, so this is like the middle ground, like best of both worlds kind of situation. As good as Arizonans. Revitalize the lost capital. The banner to salute. Okay. Finding a new place in the world. Oh, I see. That's if California went bad. But that's if California went good. What are these? That shared Californian legacy. The dome's purpose come full circle. Huh. I see. Writer's boring route? I can see... Like, look, I'll be honest, most of these endings, by the time we get here, certainly looks like the game's over. Like, I'm not seeing a lot of crazy differences here, you know? A lot of these options just kind of look like, yeah, just a bunch of buffs, and then you join the NCR at the end kind of thing. I'm not seeing anything, like, crazy, because all, like, the story stuff is, like, up here and up here, you know? Where actual things are happening. So, I think this is kind of like, what do you want to end doing, you know? I think the left option is definitely, the most interesting in terms of, like, secret reveals. But... in the Rockies. Yeah. What's this one? Can opener. Prison break. Home run. Wait. How do you... Hold on. How do you... Oh, no, it requires one of the... Oh, I see. Okay, I see. Okay. Yeah, no, I was confused as to how that was working there. I don't know. I can see the appeal. I mean, look, I'll be so for real. The appealing answer immediately is go for the soldiers. Yay, NCR, obviously, right? I mean, like that's what everyone likes picking. But I might go academics. I don't know. I'm tossing up here. The soldiers are cool. The academics would be interesting just to find out what they learn, you know? Let's see. No, I get you, Chris. I was more looking at... I thought it would, you know, lock you out of the middle path. It's so good. He's partially interesting because he's very fond of power armor. Let's see. Anti-Brotherhood, start of the Steel Wave. That's fucking cool, actually. The Steel Rangers concepts. Oh, that's fucking cool. Adding this tech will force your spec up units to use power armor equipment. Yo! Oh, that is a reorganizational difficulties, though. That fucking hurts. Damn, you can get Steel Rangers academics too? Let me see. Let's see. This one? Operation Can Opener? Nope. No, that's not gonna help. I don't see where you would get Steel Rangers with the academics. It's been on Radiophobix versus Gamma Core? Where are we? If we go back to here. No, I don't see where you get the Steel Rangers still. But yeah, I did academics to Tandy. That was fun, but I didn't try Goddard's final question path. Requirements to splitting path. What, this one? Like... which splitting path? For Steel Rangers? Rely on the Rotting Rangers. Has research strip power armor. What? It's just... The problem I'm seeing, it's more back here. It's the pacification rather than the emancipation. Okay, that one... Oh, hold on. Okay, so that one does get emancipation. Okay. So that's civilian oversight, emancipation. Oh yeah, so I guess you could get Steel Rangers as them, unless, hold on. You wouldn't get the Steel Wave, but that means you're just going to get the robots. No, wait. Oh no, you would get the Steel Wave, rather. You wouldn't get the Anti-Brotherhood. Gotcha, okay. Ever played the sub-mod? Buddy, I'm in the Enclave sub-mod. I'm one of the generals, dude. Civilian oversight, military occupation is who wins the balance of power. Whoever wins the balance of power doesn't affect the first election bit at the end. You can still choose Goddard, Coleridge, or Tandy, regardless of who won the balance of power. Huh. Yeah, God, I don't know what to do then. Like, I'm tempted Chinese remnants, no. I think what I'll do for this one, I think I'm going to go right side the whole way down. And then, assuming that we can do that, I mean, you say once the requisite events has been met. Because, like, I like the idea of going in this path and everything, but it is kind of not, like, amazing, you know? Like, there's nothing astoundingly cool here. There's even, does an event for 7 days explain the initial difference between Goddard and Coleridge? Okay, right. I think, as long as we can pick something different at the end, I'm gonna go with Coleridge the whole way through, and we'll swap to Goddard at the end if we can. Because I want to see his kind of outcome, but I think Coleridge's ending is just kind of like, cool, it gives me some guns and shit, you know? It's for mainly fighting the Legion I would just shoot. Like, it's just a bunch of buffs, basically, you know? I wouldn't consider this to be hyper interesting, you know? Alright, well, we'll see. If it doesn't work out, we'll just end up with Coleridge anyway. Let's go! This is one of my only problems with Old World Blues and a lot of these mods like this that have such complex trees and they have events and everything and like hidden options or whatever. It's like if you haven't already played the game, you can very easily just fuck yourself and not figure out, you know, how you're meant to go about actually playing. Okay. Scott's Bluff. Bridgedale. Actually, you know what? No, I can do... Oh, we are going to have to reorganize, I think, aren't we? Yeah, no, we definitely have to do like this. Let's go. Like that. That'll be our starter. Alright. Oh, wow, we ain't got shit. Okay, I guess we started an arms workshop. And then after that, we start doing some fucking outposts. Okay. What? Messages, research. Oh, I love this. I love it when they don't give us this thing straight away. That's 250 free manpower. Fuck yeah. All right, let's see what my guys are like. We've got crappy motorized, average spec ops, really, crappy troopers, crappy militia. Okay, all right. Republican Patriots. Okay, love that. Briggsdale Home Guards, Stone Carts Guards. Jesus Christ. All right.
What's up?
Ranger Team November. All right. Well, we start off in a pretty bad situation, I'd say. Okay. Gear-wise, we've got support equipment, pipe guns. Good. We are going to need scout kit eventually. We're going to need caravan gear eventually. And makeshift squad automatic weapons would be nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, well, let's speed up time. Okay. Where the Columbines grow. The first Colorado expedition set out slightly over 20 years ago as one of the last initiatives of the late President Tandy, endorsing research of the world beyond California. Both experienced researchers and neophytes made up the hopeful expedition, accompanied by 3 companies of soldiers. They set out eastward towards the old state of Colorado. It was an arduous journey, and sailing upon the Colorado River through numerous old world states. While we came across many interesting finds, the only one worthy of note would be a crash site in the Grand Canyon. The wreckage of the old Bomb Station 002, while not measurable to the dome, still held numerous secrets, leaving a small group there with the goal of further investigation as we continued eastward. That was the last time the expedition decided anything unanimously. The question of authority was always a point of contention at best. The officially appointed leader of the expedition, Dr. Goddard, held no real authority over his armed forces. They refused to answer to anyone other than General Coleridge, Eventually we realized, I think I'm going to lean on the side of Coolridge. You know, I think I'm going to go this way. This is the problem. This is the problem. Is like, I know there's going to be some fun writing down here for being like a nerdy scientist. But do I want to be... No, I know. I think we go Coolridge. I want to know my power armor boy. Alright. Skip tutorial. General Coolridge was the real authority all along. Go. Alright. Failure expedition. Let's go. Thank you very much for the 52 months, mate. Welcome, welcome. Oh, here we go. Failure of the expedition. Shortly after setting up a temporary base of operations and scouting around, we moved on to securing the dome. Around the facility's outskirts, we spotted some unfriendly faces. The Jackals, long exiled from California, had come out this far. They put up a worthy fight resisting us, but in the end, they fled from our forces. Their half-crazed leader, Howlery, fled only after his body was nearly torn into pieces by bullets, leaving the rest of his group to be put down effortlessly. What we found in the dome was nothing short of astonishing, not referring to the scientific miracle of the dome itself. A man from the old world named Presper and his companions, slumbering in cryogenic sleep. After awakening them, we attempted to cooperate with them peacefully. Our short time together was productive, to say the least. Our fractious leadership caused an issue. Goddard tried his best to collaborate with him, but Coleridge refused to do so, eyeing the geezer suspiciously. Never trusted him, not even for a second. Yeah, that's definitely the better choice here. Give me advanced weaponry, fuck yeah. The rewards of the first expedition. Coleridge adjusted the pauldrons on his military dress uniform. While it was nice to wear his power armor, he couldn't take any risks stirring up any bad memories on a day of commemoration. Goddard had been vocally opposed to it, and as in his words, they were getting participation medals for walking a short distance. Coleridge made it clear that his men would get whatever rewards he deemed them fit to receive. Standing at a hastily constructed podium on a more readily constructed stage, he turned to Agnes, who had prepared a number of impromptu badges and medals. She'd done her best to keep them consistent, but it was hard to find anything that wasn't the equivalent of adding a pin to a bottle cap and calling it a medal. He rather liked the subtle differences in the designs. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor to bestow the Long Trek Medal on each and every one of you. You have all made a tremendous effort coming here. I'm proud of you. Tandy would be proud of you. I'm sure Goddard's heart is swelling as well, even if he can't come out of his lab to show it. A chuckle rippled through the crowd. One by one, Coleridge called the battalions that had made the trek. Agnes handed Coleridge their medals, which he placed upon their uniforms, nodding his head each time. At last, the event came to a close, but the reclamation of Colorado had just begun. Your expeditionary forces receive a new history entry for successfully arriving in Colorado. Effective change, they unlock a unique medal slot. The unique Long Trek Medal is 0 political power, awardable to them for a limited time. Fuck yeah! Love that. That's so cool, honestly. Alright, guys, everyone gets a medal. Now, here's the thing. This one gives supply consumption minus 15%. That's a really fucking good medal. So yeah, all of you guys get the Long Trek Medal. This is so cool that they've included this in the system. We're cited for undergoing the long journey from California to Colorado as part of the second Colorado expedition. Alright, next one. Boop. Long Trek. Boop. Long Trek. Boop. Long Trek. Boop. Long Trek. Done. Alright, cool. Oh. The second expedition. The Bear Cubs are back. This is full out the frontier. This is full out not that frontier. Oh god, I love it. Back in the cave. Presper never tried to hide his unorthodox ideas, questionable research, or outlandish theories about life and the condition of the wasteland. He believed we would see things the same way as he did, and that we would want to partake in his plans. He was scheming something in the shadows, preparing something grand to showcase to us. After a few weeks, he presented his conclusion. He wanted to wipe the slate clean, terminate everyone he deemed unworthy, imbecilic, a lower life form, or whatever. A simple genocide. We resisted, supported by a couple of his formerly frozen colleagues. There was some shouting, some begging, and eventually a firefight between the parties. We had to evacuate from the dome ASAP. In that chaos, we decided what to save on the way out. Either the technology that nobody in the wasteland could ever replicate in the following millennia, or the most precious resource we had, the lives of our people. So 300 manpower, or force... I want to be so for real, game. One of those is infinitely more useful than the other, and it's the 300 manpower. Yeah. Okay, democracy and other mistakes. I love Old World Blues, but good God, you never escape from the visual novel. This is something with Old World Blues. I love it. I wish Old World Blues staged their fucking information a little bit more. They front load the expedition every single time so heavily. I really wish they would chill out on the fucking front loading. After the chaotic events in Colorado, we left everything behind that wasn't necessary for our survival and set sail back to California. It was an unfathomable price, but one we had to pay. Congress had to know about Prespa and our expedition's findings. Since then, 20 years have passed, members of the expedition waiting for the day when we can see the dome again. Cold wrath, impatience, and an insatiable need for glory and retribution slowly consumed their hearts and minds. After the Republic began its pacification of the Mojave, it became painfully evident that Congress would never provide funding for their intellectual crusade. But after some lobbying with a certain baron, private funding was acquired. In 2273, the Second Colorado Expedition was officially ready to go back again. The Zombie Battalion, that's pretty fucking cool, consists of 4 companies worth of troopers, complemented with the support of the 5th Engineering Company and one of the newly incorporated Ranger detachments led by Ranger Major Vera Prasad. The Academy provided the original scientists for the first expedition and a handful of students from the Follower of the Apocalypse. Repeating the same arduous journey was more exhausting for the expedition's veterans, but they had to come back. The roads and waters became ever more dangerous in that time, a minor skirmish happening in the Grand Canyon, where our old backup team... Oh! What? That's fucking cool. Hold on. Our old backup team fired at us from the old, now fortified station they were once tasked with researching. Deciding to simply move on in fear of potential losses, we'll never forget their betrayal. They were absent from their post during our retreat, and they have now stabbed us in the back. Okay. I would say, overall, I love the Bagger's writing. I've seen a lot of it from Sam as well. I think the writing in All Blues is honestly quite good at times, but this part's a little weird, right? Because it implies 2 things. It implies, 1, on their return trip, they didn't stop in and check with these guys. They just left them there for 20 years. And 2, it implies that those guys stayed there for 20 years. Why would they do that? Why would they do that and then shoot at the end? Like, I get them shooting at the NCR because they don't, like, recognize them or some shit, but, like... What? Why would you stay there? When like... What? I don't get that. Anyway. Oh, wait a second. I see. No, I see. It's not them. It's not them. It's not them. It's the sleepers. I see. Didn't it say they weren't... Didn't it say they weren't there on the way home, but then returned? I don't think so. No, it just said that, like, I don't think it mentioned them on the return trip home. Why would you leave a defensible position? Because you're alone and isolated? How are you gonna get food? Like, that's how. But no, the answer is most likely that, that the sleepers have taken over the area and it's not actually them still in control. I see. Because that, doesn't make a lot of sense if it is still the NCR. They're absent from our post during entry. Oh, that's what that meant. I see, I see. I thought when they meant for the absent in the post, I thought they meant like they literally weren't helping them in the retreat. As in like they just weren't assisting them in the retreat. The game itself is confused because this site isn't in Sleeper's territory. It's in the Sorrows territory at the Bomb 002 site. Really? Where is that? Hold on. Sorrows. Where the fuck are the Sorrows again? Sorrows down here. Oh, yeah. Huh. That is weird. That is confusing. Why would the sleepers be here? Okay, I guess. Bomb 002 is where the sleepers used to be. Is it? So the sleepers were there before? Okay, that's a little weird, but alright, I guess that... a bit odd. Check the sleepers' capital? Where are we? This one? I don't see anything about it. They were there. Oh, the sleepers were here before the update? Oh, they changed locations. Oh, that'll probably be why. Okay. Okay, anyway. God, music is pretty nice. Alright. Our second arrival in Coloradan soil was met with more challenge than the first time. A lot has changed in 20 years. The once abandoned region now houses sparse but considerable settlements. We landed at the same place as before. To our great surprise, we found our old camp still standing. Securing the Baggers Camp, as the locals named it after we bagged some samples from the dump. That's really why they named it? I thought they named it because they came in baggage wagon. That makes way more... I'm sorry, but my explanation was way better. Fuck that. We ran into the remnants of Kimball and Briggsdale. Both settlements were too surprised by the NCR's presence to show any resistance. The small number of local ghouls left the area, leaving a local welders commune and jet junkies under our jurisdiction. What splendid civilians to rule over. To the west are religious fanatics that follow a great glowing one who weaponizes radiation. To the east are the Withered Dogs, a ragtag band of ghouls, both ex-National Guard and old communist invaders. Which again, another weird thing. The ghouls to our right can go communist. And their leader comes from one of the submarines. Where are we? Down here. Their leader, if you go communist, comes from one of the submarines. And my question is like, how the fuck did he get there? Like, how the fuck, man? You went on a jog, didn't you, dude? Like, I get that, you know, you want to mix it up. You don't just want it to always be the river has Hoover Dam on it. The Hoover Dam, you can't do that. You actually have to rebuild the boat lift on Hoover Dam if you want to get boats up the river. Also, I don't actually think it connects all the way through. Yeah, it doesn't, as you can see. The only way, you'd have to go from the right, but I don't know if you could even get a sub all the way up here. Maybe? It's a submarine, it went under the dam. Oh, I didn't get that. My bad. Anyway, sorry, let's keep reading. Alright. To the south, the hangdogs rule most of the plains of Colorado, just as before we left. The way north is sealed shut. We have a wall against our back, and in every other direction there are potential enemies waiting to strike. We're outnumbered, outgunned, and surrounded, and most of our soldiers look at the local ghoul population with distrust. While we need every gun in hand, can we jeopardize the expedition by trusting the zombies? Well... Let's see. Managing the front range conflict, okay. I think we're gonna go on the side of the radiophobes, in my opinion. I think. I want to make sure real quick before I pick them. If I go Rotting Rangers, I go for the Gamma Rangers, which, I like Ghoul Paratroopers. They're kind of a funny idea, but not what I'm going with. I want to go for the Steel Rangers, I think. So we will pick the radiophobes in this scenario. All right. Yes, you can get a sub there. I don't believe you. Alright. Where are we? If they carry a gun, they're more than welcome. That's school recruitment, so no. Let's see, recruit population back to 3. Oh, okay. Ooh, I see. Okay. And then petty criminal conscripts. Yes, we need any man ready to kill a ghoul. Managing the front range conflict. Oh, good God. As the Baggers, you have the opportunity to shorten or lengthen the feuds before the three-way war between Baggers, Luminous Ones, and Withered Dogs begins. Playing as the Baggers, the front-range conflict is set to begin 365 days after the game starts. Coleridge, as an avid military man, may want to heavily focus on military preparation. Scares your neighbors, resulting in each of his foci reducing the time to a maximum of 180 days. Alternatively, Goddard, a man of science and patience, is willing to save time by acting less frightening. Can lengthen the conflict to a same maximum of 180 days. A careful player may find themselves as much time given as Goddard's path allows, but at the cost of having less than stellar military before the conflict. Alternatively, though Coleridge's stratagem may itself start the conflict, his methods are well tried and may ultimately result in a better Colorado for all. Yay! Okay. The radiophobes are a bit disappointing in the sense that mods hit them at being dangerous, they get too much support, but there is no secret path for them. Yeah, that's a bit of a letdown. Alright, let's do it. Let's do the straightforward method. Now. Who else are we looking at around us? The last readout? Who are these guys? Are they just, Oh yeah, these guys are just a standard settler group. Okay, what's this? Oh no, that's not happening. Yeah, no, unreasonable demand. Kalinsky's garage, really don't need that. No, alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna pop the Tandia, Colorado, then we're gonna go to the Coleridge Click and... Yeah, we want this, I think. What's this? Engineer's Submission. 1 second. Ooh. Ooh, that's crazy good, actually. Coercing the engineering company is really good. Let's see. So, what actually... Oh, I see, we get most political power in the center. So it's army experience gain, stability. Okay. What's this? Do not coerce the engineers. Wait a second, what? If you support them? Hold on. You lock yourself out from that focus tree thing? Oh, this one. Okay. Activating the engineer support. That gives the same thing. Let's just check. It is just the same. Okay, it is the same buff, but without the negatives. So I guess I just need to get noticeable influence to this guy then. Here we go. Recently got into Stellaris, my first RTS games. I'm on the game. Wouldn't have gotten to the game if it wasn't for one of your videos. Hey, I should, hold on. I'm just gonna, 1 second. Sorry, I'm just gonna take a quick screenshot of that, and I'm just gonna send it to the guy that pays me to make those videos. 1 second. There we go. Just sent that to John Paradox. I love that I can do that. No, John is a... By the way, fun fact, when we say John Paradox, the guy that we actually work with at Paradox is called John, which is just extra funny. But yeah, no, I fucking love Stellaris. The latest update, genuinely, I fucking love Biogenesis. It kicks so much ass. Having those, like, fucking, the mandibles, having the ships that shoot support shit at your own ships, such a cool little concept. I want to do the, get to the end game and do the, what do you call it? The fucking, the Behemoth Crisis. That's the one I want to do next, because, the only one that was kind of a letdown to me was the Starlit Citadel. That one was pretty meh, but Evolutionary Predators, that is so much goddamn fun. Evolutionary Predators is hilarious to play. You just get the most absurdly overpowered, what do you call it? Fucking, like pops, basically. Your pops become the best. They're so good. As long as you don't roll, like, some wacky, weird traits. But yeah, I love the new DLC. It was very fun. Alright, let's figure out, what do we want to do? We want to support the radiophobian scientists, then? Yeah, support radiophobian scientists. Is that gonna get... Let's get the elites. Alright. Support the radiophobians. Go. Good. Okay, and that should mean... Yes, good. Now I can pick these options. Alright, excellent. Wasn't your capital a crime in the hellhole that assassinated your governor? Yeah, that's just because I hadn't figured out how to do amenities yet in the latest version. Fun fact, amenities as like a normal empire, so much easier to do than amenities as a hive mind, it turns out. It's actually really not that bad if you're, oh, wow, this is the, oh, this is all new. Hello. Red stags! Whoa! That's fucking awesome, actually. What? That's so cool. Alright, let's pop this as well. I'm not gonna have, you know, no, I'm not gonna have time to produce those. Fuck it. Oh, I have seen this, though. Am I gonna have time to build one of these? I definitely am not gonna have time to build one of these. I'm so still building one of these, though. So they added siege guns into Old World Blues. They added railway guns, but they're Brahmin-drawn siege engines. So I really badly want one. Okay. The Tandy of Colorado. Do you have a minute? Agnes's voice broke Goddard's train of thought. I know why you're here, Agnes. Goddard let out an annoyed sigh. I don't need some pep talk, but you're welcome in my tent. In which case, I'll take a seat. Agnes sat across the table from Goddard, giving him a warm smile. She imagined it might be hard to see him behind his wall of research documents. Oh, right, no. She imagined, yeah, I gotcha. Hi, Dizzy Mutt. Thank you for 175 bits. Hi, Remy. I have just had 3 grams of Vicodin since I've had all 4 wisdom teeth pulled, and I found if I don't go to sleep, I will pretty much collapse. Have a good day. I've been watching you for a couple of years now. Good night, Dizzy Mutt. Hey, that's an appropriate name for having fucking 3 grams of Vicodin in you. Just think about it. You're just like our favorite hero, Mr. House. You're just like him. Enjoy. Nightmare. Sorry, right. Intro night, thank you for 59 months as well. Just make sure I didn't miss you. And Blood Reaper, thank you to 14 months. Sorry if I did miss you, intro night. I'm pretty sure I got you, but I'm afraid I didn't. Oh, God. Okay. Are you mad at me? She asked him. Of course not. You've always been a close confidant, so I'm prepared to pick the reasonable option in any situation. But you don't like that I took Coleridge's side. It was only natural that you took the word of a military man on a military matter. So then why did you fight so vigorously earlier? I feel like this is my expedition. I want to do it my way. The Academy Council, Congress, Tandy, they were always bossing me around. After all these years, I finally thought I could have my chance. But you can. You are still in charge of the expedition's scientific fronts. You can leave the military matters to Coleridge. I told you I don't need a pep talk. You say lots of things you don't mean. Goddard did not answer. Instead, he picked up his pen and began scribbling away. Agnes knew that this was a signal the conversation was over. She gave him another smile and got up to leave. He called out to her before she did. Thank you, Agnes. See? Aw, man! I like the writing. That's one of the main thing that Sam got me that like I saw from Sam playing these guys that it kind of like sweep me over. The character writing in this is very sweet. They're very good. I like that Goddard isn't insufferable, you know? He's a scientist, like, leader guy. The problem with most scientist leaders that people write is they are just fucking insufferable. But at least from everything I've seen of Goddard so far, he's a pretty guy. Like, he's a guy. He's a cool dude, you know? I want to see actually real quick. If I go into here. So I was hoping. Do you ever do the Montana chapter stuff? I've done MacArthur. What's the... Hold on, let me check this real quick. I need to pick which one we do next. Ooh, establish outpost can be done later. I think Task Force Baggers is what we're gonna need. And then we're gonna have to improve our fucking support again. Montana chapter. Whom's the fuck are they again? I wouldn't have said so with the face he has. I mean, yeah, but like at least in the writing I've seen so far, he isn't completely horrendous, you know? Right. Have I ever played Montana? Let's see. Montana chapter. Oh wait, these are the guys that do the sword split. No, I've never played these guys. No. I did play MacArthur, and I'll be so real. MacArthur was a letdown. I was actually genuinely disappointed with MacArthur. So I did MacArthur. I played through the whole thing. First of all, anyone who ever said MacArthur, I gotta be so real. my friends, a lot of them play so much more Old World Blues than me, but they're always like, guys, this faction is really hard, and then I'll play as them, and I'll be like, how did you struggle? I think I'm just good at the game, because MacArthur was a stomp. MacArthur wasn't even fair. MacArthur was, like, absurd. But I got down to here, and I did the last command, which is where you play as the Colonel, all right? And I'll be so real, horrendous. I mean, look, turn your ears up. I'm gonna hold my hand up, guys. Okay, when the hand comes down, the spoilers end, all right? When the hand comes down, spoilers end. You can unmute if you don't want to hear MacArthur spoilers, okay? So I played through the whole MacArthur line. To quickly run you through, the idea is down here, this is the Enclave take over, and they send in their agent, who basically just, it's complete Enclave takeover. Like a mutated special agent who's directly under Enclave control takes over and starts, you know, an evil Enclave control. Liberty's country is your daughter as the general. She basically takes over and, you know, sets up a state of Wyoming, you know. This is the good ending, you know, kind of thing. The last command is you play as the Colonel. You play as her the whole time, and she's kind of like the middle ground, who's Enclave, yes, but isn't like the hardline Enclave, right? And she's really interesting. The Colonel's really interesting, including this moment right here, very horrendously sad moment where her daughter rebels against her, and she gives the order that ends up killing her own daughter, right? It's fucked up. You know, it's a very sad, fucked up moment. You know, great story writing there. I was like, oh shit. Then, this whole focus tree happens, nothing really comes of it, and she gets killed in the end and replaced by the Enclave. That's the ending. The ending is that you get down to the end of here, and it just sets you to here. It's so fucking shit. There is no struggle or surprise or anything. It's just, boop, you're dead. In a single focus without any fucking thing, the Enclave just show up and just kill you. And that's the end of your entire tree, and that's it. And it's like, did you really think you could beat the Enclave? It's like, okay, cool. What a shit ending to the story. Is ultimately everything doesn't matter, and you just end up with this ending, but you don't get to do this focus tree. So you don't get to do all the fancy stuff. It's like the worst ending. So yeah, never pick this middle path. It sucks. It is just so fucking boring. It's the only way, the kind of way the Enclave has always done a story. No, but that's the problem. It's written shitty. It's really, 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 really shilly written. Like, it's just, do you think you could beat the guys that always lose? That's not what I mean, though. Like, that's not... The problem is, at the end of this all, in one focus, it just goes, oh yeah, the Colonel gets killed and replaced. Like, that's it. That's just the end of the thing. It sucks. It is horrendous. It is such a fucking of an ending. It's like, wow, we got to this really emotional moment where she kills her fucking daughter, and then she says nothing else. It literally goes, kills daughter, she's dead. Like, I really thought there would have been like two paths. As we come down here, I thought there was kind of like two options of she kills her daughter and she starts going insane. Right, and she starts going like evil, or she kills her daughter and she starts going insane, but against the Enclave. I thought either of those could have been a very interesting, like, she's finally cracking. She finally gave it all to the Enclave. She literally killed her own daughter. She's cracked. Nope, dead. It's so boring! Why did you make me follow a fucking character through this entire focus tree and then she just dies? Fuck! It is so boring. I get the idea they're going for, but the execution is horrendous. It's a one focus, like, without any warning, just, boop, dead. Just, it sucks. It sucks because, like, I was expecting to see lots of character writing of her, you know, coping with the fact that she just ordered the execution of her own daughter, you know? Coping with the fact that her daughter turned against her. No, there is no writing about that. There is almost zero. In fact, I think there is literally zero character writing between here and here. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. The Colonel says nothing, and then she dies. It's so fucking bad. Anyway, hand going down. No more about that. I was so disappointed by the ending there. I'm sure the other endings might be better, but that fucking blew. Anyway. Fuck, I'm gonna need 50 more political power. Damn it, Tandy, you fuck. Come on. Challenge Goddard's position within the expedition. Yes. Okay. Moves it towards click. Okay, good. Notable click influence. Alright, excellent.
What's up?
Ooh, Baggers Force. Hello, boys. What are you? Okay, still the same fucking annoying, template, but you're very good. Alright. Let's go activate the 5th Engineering Company. Thank fucking God. Okay, further assistance. Good, 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 good. Alright. We have 150 days until the lit fuse, by the way. I do not have time for this.
What's up?
Let's get everyone practicing as well, if we can. Try and bring ourselves up in, what's called experience. What I really want to do... Oh, that's the agency is... Ooh! I had no idea about that. Okay. I would love to get some, what do you call it? Some more guys into my main army. Some more battalions, but am I gonna have enough time to do this? So I've got 130 days already, which is terrifying. So that's gonna be actually a 45-day decrease. Oh, man. Major Briggs, borderline terrorist. God, that's fucking cool. Getting 2 arms workshops would be good. And fire team support. Oh, that's huge. I think I go 5th Engineer, Integrated HCF, Medical Rations, Radiophobians. At that point, we're at war already. So, it's go time. Sorry, gross. Longtree Board, thank you very much for the 3 months. What's the difference between a Gronk and a... What's the difference between a Gronk and Rob Gronkowski, the US football player? I don't know, Longtree Beard. What is the difference between a Gronk and Robert Gronkowski? As if I know who the fuck that is. Defying Penguin, thank you very much for the 46 months as well. I'm enjoying the update quite a bit so far, actually. One thing, you can do the Radiophobian line after the war starts, but you can't do the 4 together on the right. Is that true? Oh, so you were right. Well, thank God I'm doing these ones first, but... Oh, man! Oh, fuck! I'm gonna need to push back the, I'm not gonna have enough fucking time for this. Fuck. 100 political power? So I can add 30 days. I'd love to get local recruitment drive, but I'm almost thinking that I might actually restart here. Cause... Yeah. Yeah, I'm being so for real, I'm actually restarting this, because I'm not going to make it to there in time. If I do 30 minus 40, 45, that'll be another 45, so that's already 90. That's another 45. So, no, I won't be able to... So that's not gonna... No, that's not gonna help me at all. The only possible thing I could do is I could put 30 days on it once I get 100 political power. That's just so much fucking manpower. I can't not get that much manpower. Yeah, I'm gonna restart it real quick. This is what I mean by, like, a lot of these trees, you get halfway through and you go, like, I did this in the wrong order. Yeah, I should not have gone Task Force Baggers first, because I can do these without doing Lit Fuse. I didn't realize until that was pointed out, so... Yeah, no, I am just gonna... Don't worry, we'll 5-speed this, because 2,000 manpower is absurd, and I can't turn that down. That is so much fucking... Oh, did I exit the fucking menu? My bad. My bad. My bad. Also, taking the Tandy focus just fucked me. I'm not sure if you noticed, but Tandy's focus put me back to the, what do you call it? Back to the, from notable back to, like, minor influence, which actually fucked me. Which, again, is another reason I hate events that don't tell you what they do. I fucking hate that shit so much. Alright, here we go. I'm just restarting it because it's easiest this way. Oh, how's that? Yes, Professor.
Honored to speak with you, sir.
Thankfully, this is gonna take like a grand total of 2 seconds. Okay. Like this. Cool. Okay, done. Now, I'm actually not even gonna fuck with the civilian workshop. Instead, I'm gonna go immediately into building outposts. Because they are the only thing that we can possibly build in time. Similar deal. Realizing how soon we're going to war, I'm not even gonna fuck around with building the railway gun as much as I would love it. Okay. Somebody... Sorry about me. Sorry. Oh, I'm gonna say, hold on 1 second. Pardon. I am kind of over the sickness, but it's still the whole, you know, sickness coming back to kick me in the tits. I'll say the most disgusting, horrendous thing in the world in just a moment. Once I finally, like, kicked the sickness, once I was like, you know, when you go from that moment where like your ears are clogged and you can't hear anything, it's all muffled. That moment where I finally, like, emptied my sinuses out, good God, better than sex. There is nothing better than getting over a sickness. It feels so fucking good. Feeling normal feels amazing once you've been fucking feeling like garbage in a while, for a while. I'm gonna do my medals, here we go. Actually, I'm gonna do this pause just because I know this is a timed thing. Long tree board, I think 100 bits. What is a gronk if not... Oh! 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 You would... Long tree board, sorry for the delay on that, man. Sorry, I didn't realize that you were asking what is a gronk. I thought you were doing a joke, buddy. I thought you were doing like, you're like, what's the difference between a gronk and a Robert Gronkowski kind of thing? Okay. So a gronk, in Aussie speak in general, would be someone who's just a fucking idiot, right? Like a gronk is like a moron, an idiot, you know, like it's, you know, it's the same way you'd say like, oh, that guy's a drongo, you know? Like, in an Aussie term, like, I'm trying like what would the exact definition be? But it'd generally just be like a moron, you know? Like, you're pretty fucking stupid, you know? A drongo, yeah, a gronk, a dumbass. I mean, dumbass is a little more... Dumbass is more offensive. Gronk is more if you're just stupid. Dunce. Dunce is a good one. Dullard. Fool. Buffoon. Rapscallion is more, Rapscallion is more mischievous. A gronk is someone with a square head who goes, oh, okay, boss. You know? I thought you were doing a bit long, sorry I didn't catch the other one. We got fucking distracted by the focus trees. My bad. I'm sorry I had to give bits to say that. I should have gone back and seen. My bad on that. But yeah, no, that is very much, it just means an idiot. An ogrin. Yes. Yeah. Me not that kind of orc. All right. Close this out. Let's go. Never trust him even for a second. Back in the cave. 300 manpower. Yep. Democracy and other mistakes. Yep. The bear cubs are back. Petty criminal conscripts. Cool. Straightforward method. Excellent. All right. We are going. What What's this song? A real banger, guys! They used to play this shit in the 20s. What is this? It's the Mr. Entertainment Show. I like this. It's kind of nice. All right. Okay, so. Support the radiophobian scientists. Puts me to noticeable. We then... We go this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. Let's go. I was gonna say, the whole thing about like events that don't show you, I hate this shit in Hoi 4. When something says, gets event, the blah 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 blah. It's like, tell me what the event will do! I hate it when I get an event and it's like horrendous for my country. Meanwhile, if I have something like this, it just tells me. Fucking entrenchment, military factory assistance. Thank you. That's what I wanted. Create an intelligence agency. Thank you for telling me. You know, I hate fucking mystery box focuses. They just punish you for picking them, you know? Let's get our strip power armor as well. We need that early. Sorry, hold on, Mitchell, what is it? Sorry, I didn't catch your question. Sorry, I do get, fast by some of them. Hold on, what is this? Oh, the Cinder question. Oh, I think Cinder's a piece of shit. It's obviously, like, yeah, obviously. I don't really think there's much more to say about that other than Cinder is a horrendous piece of shit. She went behind her friend's back and was a horrible person to artists and her friends and tried to basically keep an artist for herself. Cringe. There are sadly many people like her in the VTuber community. Every day, a new fucking Cinder. Alright, let's go... What is actually... Oh, you know what I'll need? I need land doctrine. I think refine... No, we want conventional warfare. Which will give us max entrenchment. Fuck yes! Alright, let's go. We go travel scout kit. Do I need much of that, actually? Hold on, let's check logistics-wise. What do I need? It's just guns. Guns, guns, guns! Alright, select that. Travel scout kit. Makeshift squad automatic. Basic caravan. Cool. Modifying the government. I'm gonna hold off on doing any of that. Because I want to try and keep the political power for the lit fuse situation. 5th engineering. Okay, which one are these? Division org, justify war goal, training time, whatever. This one we definitely want first. So 45 days effectively, 45 days, 45 days. We still have enough time, good. The three-way war, would you have to defend one side and attack the other side? No, so it's literally a three-way war. We're all fighting each other. But I know how I'm going to do this. Worry not. Let's see. Barter, smooth talker. Smooth talker. Yeah, we just want to take that. Wolf. What a good choice. I think we will go intelligence on these guys to start to get a bonus against them. Actually, no. I'll go counterintelligence to increase my entrenchment, because intel decreases your entrenchment. Okay, we're researching that. What other potentially actually useful things can we get in time? That's not really gonna be helpful. Support equipment. I think maybe anti-tank rifles. That's really... we're fighting against ghouls. That's not super useful. Although they do get Iron Alliance assistance, don't they? Let's get the anti-tank rifles out quickly. Okay, HCF squads, good. Coloradan conscripts, start drilling those guys. Our guys should, excellent, now have fire teams. Now my problem is, All War Blues works on a scale of 20. Don't know if you guys know this, but it's true for everything. So I need 20 goddamn army experience.
Yeah?
Start with the, Start with the exercising, boys. Am I going to get it in time? Let's also pop down a Coloradan trooper just to start training him. I know he's not going to have any gear or anything. He'll be very low priority. Let him figure his own shit out. Okay. So 133 days, the Twin Front Massacre. Conscripts, yep. Ooh, dominant. Okay, thank God I held on to my political power. Oh, thank God I held on to it. Okay. So. What's this? Oh, further assistance from the engineering company. Ooh, that's nice. So that's 25. That only requires that I have Steed or Briggs. And who are they? Steed. Oh, fuck, they're 100. Oh, unit upkeep minus 20. Holy shit. That's kind of crazy, actually. Borderline terrorist. God, he's fucking funny. Fuck, that's good. He's got his nickname Border due to the sheer number he's crossed in his long career. That's fucking amazing. You know what? I'm gonna take a save here, actually. Just because I'm wondering the best way, because I need to get to dominant influence. 113 days. So, is there anything else? I could challenge Goddard's position for 50 political power, and then for 25... No. Yeah, 50 political power, I could challenge his position. Or, I could spend 100 on Briggs, and then spend 25 on further assistance from these guys. I'm getting 2 a day right now. And so, how many days have I got before this? How many days can I store on this again? I think it's 14, right? Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go... It's 10? Okay, it's 10. That should be enough. I think it's 14, actually. My only question is it better to put Briggs in now or by 30 more days? I think it's better to put Briggs in now. 30 days just isn't worth it, right? What is this music? Bioflies and lanterns. I think it's better to put Briggs in now and jump the gun on it and basically just accept, because I don't think there's anything else, right, that we need Lit Fuse to do, correct? No. Everything else is good. So everything else, I can just start fucking swinging on them. Alright. Let's do it then. Let's go Briggs, because this gives me a crazy buff. Very good. We then have to wait for 25 political power. Watch this shit. This is the dumbest fucking... There we go. Okay, then we go to here. We then go further assistance for the 5th Engineering Company, which is also going to give us extra max entrenchment, military factory assistance, and entrenchment speed. Absurdly good. Which is going to then put us up to here. Now, the only thing we're not is that we're not going to be absolute click influence. I mean, we're not going to get the absolute maximum manpower out of this. But honestly, I think I can live with that. Because I think otherwise I would just have to spend even more political power on pushing my stuff up. I think for this, I'm happy with that. We will take 1,500 political power, rather. Jeez, not 150. We will also get Major Fleming, which is very fucking good. Oh, no, I need absolute... Fuck! No, I need absolute click influence to get the trooper warfare. Nah, I'm gonna have to wait. So, I'm gonna have to wait to get 50 political power to get 100%. Alright. How much time have we got? We've got enough time to do this, right? We do. Okay, we do. Alright, we're gonna have to wait. Damn, I really thought I'd gotten close enough with that. I didn't realize because I was like, the manpower, I was like, whatever, but getting that trooper warfare thing... I mean, well, 500 manpower isn't really whatever. It's still a pretty big step down, but... God, I hate having a focus on. It hurt, it hurt, it hurt. Come on. Okay, yes. Alright, now challenge his support. Boom. The sword dictates the pen's muse. The darkness of night has descended upon the Rocky Mountain highlands of Camp Baggers, and General Coolidge used it to his tactical advantage. He knew Goddard would either be sleeping at this hour, or more likely, be staring bleary-eyed at some piece of machinery or another. Even in a position of strength, one should seek out every tactical advantage to maximize the chance of success and remove risk. When springing a coup d'etat on a man you need alive, it was imperative things go perfectly. Coolidge was flanked by a squad of his most loyal and veteran members of Ranger Team November in case of trouble. They did not have their firearms. They did not need them. Goddard would know that they have 100 ways of killing him without them with one wrong move. Sorry, okay. That was my brain there, my bad. As he entered the tent serving as Goddard's makeshift office, a big smile came over his face upon seeing the egg-headed man. "Goddard!" he said in a friendly tone, hiding his hostile intentions. "We need to have a serious conversation about the future of the Colorado expedition. The one who has more guns wins." I feel bad for poor Goddard. I do feel like I will do a Goddard run, because the baggers are well written enough that I could do them twice. Poor Goddard. Alright. I wonder what this one gets then. The pen is mightier than the sword. That's pretty cool, actually. Alright. So, Coleridge's clique is now in command. We now select local recruitment drive, which is going to give us 2,000 manpower and give us California Trooper Warfare. And we are still going to have some extra time left over. Daily compliance is absurdly good. Where is your power armor, soldier? Yeah, let the followers come in. The followers are actually good to have as long as you aren't fucking horrendous. The followers are weird to me. Every time I've had the followers let in, like, even when I've been a bad person, the followers don't really seem to be a problem, you know? Let's see. Do you want to escort their caravans? Sure, we'll escort their caravans to make them happy with us. Grab your free planes. I need political power for that. They're not free, but I've got to save up political power first. There we go. California Trooper Warfare. The followers only become a problem if you give them power in this mode. Well, the thing is, like, I've done that before, and then I've done other stuff, and they've never actually been a problem. That's the thing. What does that do? Wow, that is just a crazy good buff. Okay, yeah. Okay. Alright. At this point, we're gonna go admin in the field. And then we will, start this. Invest in small business, boost outpost induction? No. No, no, no. No, not at all. I much prefer to keep my my money for military signing bonuses. It's just so much more worth it. I could also purchase holodiscs, but I don't think that's really relevant just yet. Fuck me, that's a lot of manpower loss. Holy shit. Alright, we've got 60 days. Let's take a save here as well. Bagger 288. Okay. Ooh. Oh shit, right. Of course, hold on. You guys. Oh, you're all done training? Excellent. Yes, I have the fucking stuff for it. Okay, 20 wits. Let's see. Good. Infantry equipment. I might actually have to buy guns if I can. But is it worthwhile doing this? So, here's the thing. In Old War Blues, literally all terrain is 80 width, which is the dumbest part of Old War Blues, in my opinion, and I really hope they rework it at some point, because it ruins a lot of the combat of Hoi 4. It makes it just a Spec Ops off, which is a lot of Old War Blues, you know? You're not actually planning divisions, you're just building the most overpowered, broken-ass Spec Ops you can. And every division ever should be a 10, or a 20, or a 40 width. At most, you know? 20 is a realistic max in Old War Blues. Do I... You know what? Okay. Stop producing that. Stop producing that. Stop producing that. Go all in on guns. Okay. Let's go all in on guns. And then, can I buy guns in time? Hold on. Gun runners, where are we? 10 to put, yeah, no. Well, I could purchase pipe weapons. You know what? I definitely am. I'm going to buy some pipe weapons and probably... I can't buy some laser musk. Damn it. I can't remember if I can use the... can I use... melee equipment? I can't remember, but... yeah, fuck it. Let's buy some pipe guns. Which should give me a nice buff. 250 guns. And then... fuck it. I think I will... actually, oh, hang on. We can go fire team, probably. What are these guys? They just use fire team equipment. Okay, okay. Here we go. This might work. Damn it. No, it's going to need so much more fire team equipment. We do not have the cost. 240 with 84 available. Fuck it. I think I do this. I think we do this. We pop it like this. We go 650 equipment. Yeah. Let's do it. Bite the bullet. All right. So that is going to refit our guys. We have no men to spare. Fuck you, Butcher Pete. Butcher Pete. Let's try and get... where are we? This stuff. Yeah. Max production. Cool.
Hello.
Now... Tandia, Colorado. Here we go. Thank you, Agnes. Lovely. That's fine, right? Yeah. We do want to go more back towards the middle anyway. I could coerce the Welders Union, actually. That would go crazy. Though it would break one of my arms workshops. But it would give us military factory assistance. I think I might, because I can't get the Welders, right? Yeah, no. There is literally no way I'm going to be able to get to the Welders. So, time to coerce the Welders Union, I think. But I could also get planes first. Would I rather... you know what? I'd rather the planes, actually. I'm gonna get the planes. Seat selection. Cool. Let's... we got this stuff, I think, first. Yeah. Yeah, improvised tools. Like that. Alright. Let's get task force baggers first. We'll get the outposts afterwards, I think. Yeah. The decision will give me an airfield. Worry not. Okay. Dump. There we go. We now have our biplane air cobras. Love to see it. We'll put them up on practicing. Hope I don't lose anyone here. Followers establish themselves. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Alright. Followers establish themselves. That's fine. That is, yep, more than fine by me. I love that buff. Okay. So here we go. I'm going to now take you out of that position, now that you've just got detrained. Prep you on air superiority, and I'm going to hold off until I need to deploy you. So. The Twin Front Massacre. I love how this war starts. 22, 75, 10, 17, 12. The day began like any other. By the end, the date would be remembered as one of the biggest tragedies ever suffered by those in the area. Two key incidents transformed it from a day of peace into the start of war. The first involved First Lieutenant Jones. He was drunk while monitoring the Luminous One's border. He had been mocked by his superiors for being a lightweight and was trying to develop a tolerance, believing his inebriation wouldn't matter due to sparse activity. An equally drunk gaggle of Luminous Ones crossed the border, intent on singing taunting songs to the Californian troopers. Jones' inebriated state caused his warning shot to land a killing blow. The second incident was a communications error. Private Corcho and Sergeant Buckman in their eastern border outpost received a static-filled transmission informing them in code that war had begun. It had not, but they believed it had. The moment they saw a passing withered dog patrol, they opened fire and called for backup. So began our tumultuous conflict. War. War never changes. Very fucking cool way to start a war. Also, yeah, good song. What is this? Wyoming Heat. Alright. Let's vid ya. So they're attacking me into here.
What's up?
Here you go, buddy. Join up, Mr. Bagger's force. We'll get the outposts established so that we can get some defenses down. And we'll wait for these guys to go head to head.
Come on, give me a reason.
Go. Alright, now, are they actually at war with each other yet? Yes, they are. Good. Okay, so we're gonna wait for them to start punching each other up. We'll hold our own lines for a bit. Okay, let's do a nice save here as well. Now. Waiting is actually in my favor here, so I think I will play for time. Infantry equipment is what I need. Motorized division, I don't have one, do I? Nope, okay. I do want to refit the local militias into being soldiers, so I'm going to do exactly that. There we go. These guys can start their training again. It's going to take a while to resupply these guys, but they're going to be a lot better than the militia. Okay. Uh-oh, that is, I think is that the Iron Alliance? I don't, I'll just see, it might be. Conventional warfare, that's good. All right, that's going to increase our dig-in everywhere. Beautiful. Okay, planning speed, planning bonus. Love to see it. All right. So, let's put this front on here. This front on like so, and we're going to target withered dogs first. So I think what we'll do is we'll wait to get 50 to get the withered dogs. Once we're attacking, we'll then trigger this. They aren't fighting each other? They are. See? With the dogs, war, and baggers. Yeah. Okay, let's check air. Okay, we're the only one with air force, so I can wait for that. The outposts are now set up. We have those. Oh, that's 300 units of fucking infantry equipment. Hell yeah. Holy shit. Radio detection is correct. Okay, you know what? I really am benefited by just chilling here. Alright, let's get infantry equipment first, then we'll put up some radio towers as well, and then we can start our attack out. Oh, someone's attacking. Hold on, let me check this real quick. I think we want dedicated workshops, correct? Yeah, we do. Yeah, work assignments. Here we go. Okay. Okay, they're attacking me here, just as they did to Sammy. This is the point that I want to focus my my outpost building on. Oh! There's the Men of Iron, by the way. If they don't seem to have any actual buff. Let's see. How did those combats go? We lost like 5 guys. Amazing. They lost 47. Alright, we'll take that. We recovering anything? No. No, nothing. Okay, that's fine. Alright. So I'll give it a little bit. We'll activate our emergency stockpile. We're gonna want the radio towers. I'll then pop the, medical supplies, radiophobians, and then we begin the counterattack, I think. So we can just vibe here for a bit.
Hello.
Alright. I'm gonna make... Fuck, I really would... It's killing me. I want to start attacking, but I know that my best option is just to wait a little bit. to get some more, you know, guns built. I want to start swinging. Can I buy more guns yet? And I will focus on withered dogs as well. Buy more guns. There we go. Good. Okay, radio detection. Oh, great! The radio tower's in that. Fuck me. Alright, I'm gonna go retake the radio tower. You know what? Okay, we are gonna make an attack specifically for the radio tower.
Hey.
Give me that fucking thing, you dickhead.
Come on!
Alright, good.
Yeah?
Oh! Oh!
Honored to speak with you, sir.
Look, I said I wouldn't, but come on! I'm a Hoi 4 player! You can't show me this! You know what I'm gonna do!
What is it?
Oh, hold on. That's
What
fine. Move you to there. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Right on. Come on.
Come on!
Yes, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it.
What's up?
Good. Okay, now we do this. Alright,
What's
so
up?
you guys go back to there. Move like that. You move to here.
Uh-huh.
You hold here for now. Actually, take that
up?
tile just to annoy them. You pin them. You move to here. Surround them. Alright. Damn, this music is
Yeah?
kicking ass, by the way. Yeah, this is really good. Alright. All you've got to do is pin them, buddy. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh my god!
Honored to speak with you, sir.
This is a brutal... I want to be so real, by the way. And look,
Yeah?
no shade on my buddy Sammy boy. Sam was struggling with this fight. Already, I think I'm about to 180 fucking do tricks on it with this, and I wasn't even ready to attack yet. I haven't even triggered my attack buff, because I don't think I need it at this point. I think I'm about to shit in their mouths. Right, hold on, let's just make sure, before I do the attack buff or anything, what was I looking for? Right, how much is this? 50? Right, we can hold on to that then. I won't activate the commander yet. They went down a different tree on your own. Okay, yeah, sure, Sammy. Sure, Sammy. It's alright, buddy. I'm not putting any stress on you, buddy. It's alright. It's all good. I ended up going full Coolridge, by the way. Like a full rush Coolridge. I think it is hands down the best way to do it. As I'm about to completely cap their nation.
Yeah?
Like that. How long you been watching, buddy? How much have you seen? Because, I've been, I was tempted to honestly go,
I should make you pay for your
what do you call
crimes.
it? I was tempted to go Goddard. Because he does, I felt so bad for him every time Tandy talks to him.
Uh-huh.
He's such a nice guy. He's not a total freakazoid.
Hey.
And he just wants to run his own, you know, science expedition. It's so good.
What's up?
Alright. God. Alright, make it to the point. Go, go, go.
What's up?
Good, march into that tile. Let's... I'm just going to save it right now. Let's put my arrow up. There you go.
Yeah?
Okay.
What is it?
Like so. Come on, take the bloody
I should
tile.
make you pay for your crimes.
Oh. Hey, buddy.
Honored to
You
speak
guys
with
get back to here. Utilize the radiophobians. Oh, yeah. Ooh, good.
Yeah?
Oh. Cheeky little pin right here, I think. Oh, I think. Boom. That's got to be a collapse right there, surely. Oh, damn it. Oh, no, there's a... God damn it. There's a little tile there. All right, whatever. They're still going to collapse, I think, right now. So... although, don't tell me. Hold on. Don't tell me it's... Okay, no. Yeah, 100% cool. There we go. Cool. That was fucking quick. All right. Dogs and Luminous both have the same kind of tree where they can increase or decrease the powder cake. My best run also had like, in my best run, they also had like 4 divs. It seems to coin flip between having low divs and not enough to fill the line. Well, to be fair, they did have enough to fill my line. I just managed to punch through and surprise them and get around them before they could and put those guys in an encirclement. 2 divs down and massively widening the front line immediately put me at an advantage. I was honestly gonna wait and buy time, but yeah. I also think a part of it, dude, was the divs that you had at the time. I don't know where you got those motorized from, but the motorized I saw looked bad. At least in the what do you call it, bagger's tree. So they can't see anything, right? No. Take those. Like I've said, making 20 width units just shits all over everything in Old War Blues, because 20 width is the best width on every tile. It's dumb, and I wish it wasn't true, but it is, sadly. Is it focus now you're at war that gives you free motorized? Oh, is that where he got it from? I thought he got it from the focus. Hold on, let me reorganize my shit real quick. Because I saw the one... Wait. Oh, sorry. For some reason I read Focus's decision in my fucking brain. I thought it was this one. Which was the one that gives you... Oh, these guys. Oh, down here. These guys, I assume? Right. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, you're ahead on the tree of me. Oh, yeah, no, I'm already up here. Yeah, okay. Alright. Let's pop these dudes. So, we are still, yeah, start that. There we go. Cool. Let's do it in that. These are all, that's 250 manpower. Yeah, these are a lot of very good options. I am just gonna have to delay the winning of my war, aren't I? Fuck. I'm gonna have to not win this war in the next 150 days. Actually, 175 days. God damn it. I haven't finished him, Chris, because I haven't reached him. I haven't needed him yet. Alright. Can we get family stipends on... do I want that? Actually, you know what? Let's focus on doing the other ones first. Flagers! I'll take you, buddy. So, Flagers will pop you. Prepare for everything and anything. General Coolridge will pop that. I'll save up on the Luminous ones, you know, the attack buff, because I really just don't need it yet. But let's set ourselves up so that... you know what? Okay, we've already got the stolen boats, don't we? We can just use those. Let's set ourselves up so that we don't have to worry about capping them when it's their time. What have we got? DeFaglers. Hello, how you doing, buddy? You've got 2 light canoes. Hello, Remy. We love you from the Philippines. Oh, I love the Philippines as well. It did give me dengue fever, but apart from that, I do love the Philippines. Very fun place to visit. Now.
Hello.
Now you're gonna have to get over here, buddy, and quite fast as well. Let's retreat you to here.
I've got one.
Push you down to there. Oh, command tribute, the Iron Alliance. Go fuck yourself. That's them, yeah. Oh.
Grenade!
You pull out of here, buddy. Don't get encircled. You silly little militia boy. Go like that. There you go.
Check your fire.
Alright, good.
Come on, give me a reason. Honored to speak with you, sir.
Okay.
Hey.
Have I got my air up still? I do. Alright.
Uh-huh.
Wait on that tile, come on. Okay, good. Oh, fuck! Oh, why are they all leaving the tile? You bastards. It should still be fine. Let's push them out of the south tile instead. Or, actually, you know what? Ooh, I have a game plan here. Since I have to wait for them anyway, let's see if I can't bait them into doing something silly. I'm hoping they'll push right, and then I push forwards and just cut them off and kill them. Oh, yep, they're doing it, they're doing it! Hold on, let them go, boys. Let them go, let them make it. Don't interrupt your enemy when they're making a mistake. Alright.
Uh-huh.
Please stop doing that. There we go. Okay. No! Fuck off! Stop doing that! God damn it! Alright. Okay, we've got 3 ghouls there, which I think should be more than enough. I'm not going to cast with the fighters. That will get them killed instantly. Holy shit, no. No, 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 no. That is the fastest way to lose your aircraft in Old World Blues. The buff from just having air superiority right now is so much better than throwing in the, what do you call it? The cast stuff. And actually, with that saying that, why is he not giving me... Are you guys not able to get a fucking enough of a buff because of the anti-air? Surely not. Why is this... Literally isn't saying that I have air units up. Why is this... I'll have to see if in combat if it's working. Anyway. But yeah, they will very much die. No, the Colorado is over the Luminous, see? See, this is the front line. There you go. I've given command to support. Yes, I have. I have played this game before. I have played these games before! Alright. Here we go, watch this shit.
What's up?
Okay. Like that. Like that. We've got to make it 3 tiles.
Yeah?
Militia Boy, join in on the fun. You're going for Cool Ridge. Spec Ops, you're coming with as well. I want you to throw hands. Why did it suddenly start losing? The fuck? Huh? Okay. Weird. Anyway, yeah, that was weird. Anyway, yeah, I'm glad we're winning that. I was gonna say, why did we suddenly go red? That didn't make any sense. Alright. Oh! We bypassed. Oh, thank God we bypassed people. Wait. We bypassed it? Oh, I guess there's an event we didn't get. Okay. The counter tactic? Oh, was that it? Oh, the thing that we never pay attention to in Hoi 4. Let's go Truckers, Junkies, Arms, Call of Duty, I think. I don't have the Aspirator buff, do I not? Wow, I really don't, yeah. Well, that's super fucking annoying. Okay, that's weird. That... Back over here. Maybe it's the anti-air guns, but I don't think that should be completely reducing. Oh, it's from the Iron Alliances. I don't know what this is. I don't know why this is happening. I can 100% get... Like, normally it should show you, like, the balance of power, like, between you and the enemy. Why is that doing that? Whatever. Let's focus on killing these fucking ghouls.
Hey.
They're within range, don't worry. Okay.
Yeah?
Are you? Oh. Militia. Let's get you in there.
What is it?
Oh, and the Geiger Militia as well. I didn't realize you guys are on my line. Here we go. Come on. Yes! Alright, there we go. You to that tile. Do the enemy have air? No. Which is extra strange for why this is all happening.
What's up? Hello. Uh-huh.
Okay.
Hey.
Lovely little ghoul encirclement right here. Now the ghouls begin to starve, something that Fallout 4 says is impossible. Okay.
What's up?
Oh, you love to see it. Counterattack, please. There we are.
Hello. What's up?
Very fancy.
Hello. Honored to speak with you, sir.
Support attack that. Oh, hey, guys, what the fuck are you doing up? Okay. Fucking morons. Anyway. Good.
What's up?
Get him on the ghoulish run.
Honored to speak with you, sir.
Definitely don't need 5 guys.
Honored to speak with you, sir.
You guys, make sure you stick back on the main line.
Grenade!
Alright. No, definitely stay on the main line, buddy. Which divs are on this line? These guys? Oh, yeah, okay, this guy as well. Yeah, that's fine.
Hey.
Alright. March on this way.
What is it?
Tell you what, go to Julberg and hold him there.
What's up?
Let's take a couple extra guys. We only have one extra guy, okay. How can we shorten this front? I know how? Oh, no, I can't. Really wish I could, what's it called? Move it back like one tile, but... No, if I push forwards, it's just gonna open it up even more, isn't it? Yeah. Instead, what we could do is this.
Yeah?
Counter attack that guy. Push up to here. Once we encircle these dudes as well, that'll put us in an even better position to hold the line. Here we go. No fleeing for you, my friend.
Hey. Hey.
Good.
Yeah?
Attack him.
Hey.
We got Avalanche Company. Join in on the fun, buddy. Actually, you can go join these guys.
Yeah?
Attack him. I like that we just have the ghouls contained. Like the fucking menace that they are.
Hello.
Just make sure I'm not going to accidentally... No, we're good. How's the Zax timer? 139 days. So 1,039 days, rather. 1,390 days, rather. Jesus. A long way away is the answer. I'm going to do all these first before I do the first victory and everything. You know, I might as well get the buff. Come on.
Uh-huh. What's up?
Okay, you attack that way, you attack this way. Actually, no, you move to this tile here. The Sword of Hyman. Love those guys. Alright, here's the Galinskis. Woohoo! Hey, Galinskis, are you guys total Garbo? No, you're actually... Well, you're not amazing, but you're less than total Garbo. You're actually better than this one, because you're not 12 width at least. Thank God. Have a fire team as well, because I think you can afford that, can't I? Yep. Take... Can I give you... I can't really give you anti-tank or anything, can I? Can I give you recon and chems? Yes. Okay, good. So I'll make those guys stronger. Can't put chems on you guys. Can I put chems on you guys? How much does that cost us? Oh, I can't even see it. Did you grab the buff, though? No. Not really important to me.
Hey.
Alright. Let's start wrapping these ghouls up.
What's up?
Don't attack him there. Go take chug water if we can.
Hey.
Good. Now, oh,
Hey.
he's going to move into this tile here. Let's pin him.
Honored to speak with you, sir.
Attack this tile. Okay. Encircling this guy over here. Yeah, we do just genuinely have time to just chill and wait while we're not... Yeah, okay. We definitely have to take Red Mountain, so we're just not going to take Red Mountain. We'll chill here.
Yeah?
But it will mean that our front is shortened, and we can wrap up with these ghouls in the east. Here we go. And genuinely, why is this... How is this ghoul resisting? What is... Oh, it's because these useless militia are leading the charge, that's why. God. Here, useless militia, cross across the river so you're not so useless. That doesn't matter, Otter. The other guys are not coming across a river. See? River crossings only apply to the people who are crossing a river. 7 military factories. How many we got? 6. Being so real, my friend, we can't build any. No, unreasonable demand. But I am gonna go... Oh, and what's my logi at? Still infantry equipment. I'm gonna go buy some more shit from the organization. I should have purchased it first. Fuck! It pushed me below. Ah, it's so annoying. I hate that part of Old World Blues. I'm gonna be locked out of this for fucking ages now until I do one of these fucking stupid things. Where is it? Oh, you know what? Did I get a monthly autosave? being so for real. God damn it! Alright, restarting. So just to explain what happens there, guys. Old World Blues has a really dumb system, in my opinion, that I really don't like. The way you use the marketplace. Do you still talk to Drew? Not really. I don't know, I haven't hung out with him in ages. I have no, like, ill will against him or anything. He's a perfectly fine guy. It's just we don't really, make the same content anymore. Right, so the way it works is you have relationships with the market, and depending on how good your relationship is, that lets you buy more stuff, which I can see that, yeah. The problem is that if you have, like, zero relationship, you can't buy anything with them, and the only way to increase the relationship is to ask for a task from them, and then do the mission, and then you get a little bit of a relationship, and then you have to buy the bad guns, and then the bad guns, and then the bad guns, and then finally you can buy the better guns, and the better guns, and the better guns, and then finally you can buy the really good guns, and the really good guns, it's just... Ugh, it's fucking tiring. Oh, and the Van Graffs, yeah, the Van Graffs need, like, an absurd level to start. Where are we? Oh, Blues, here we go. I personally, I just don't like it. I really wish instead that they had been like, yeah, they'll still let you, like, buy the cheap dog shit stuff, but you pay more for it. Or you have to bribe them or something like that. It's just, it's so annoying to have, like, oh, you're -5 because you can't, because the problem is, it's not like it's your fault. You will just get a random event that's like, they want you to build a military factory, and you go, well, I literally cannot do that. And they go, okay, no more guns forever now. It's just like, oh, all right, that fucking sucks. Can you sell with 0 influence? Yeah, you can, but then again, that is another horrendous thing. It's like, well, I have to get guns to sell guns to then be able to buy guns. What? Like, why can't I just pay them extra? Why aren't they just charging me, like, extra money, I don't know. It's just fucking, it's weird and annoying. The opinion advisors? That's true. Although I think if anyone is ever picking an opinion advisor, that's insane. Like, where even are they, actually? Is it under, it's under, not pre-war designs, major businesses? No, these aren't the ones I'm thinking of. Yeah, guns for guns. If no guns, then you get no guns. You can only get guns if you have guns to give us guns. Then we'll sell you guns. It's like, guys. Yeah, Rum Bottom's correct. Yeah. I think that's the real thing. It's like, when I actually need the gun runners, when I'm some broke-ass minor nation, they're really annoying to deal with. When I'm like the NCR that can just pump out, and like when they're like, we need military factories, and I go, bet, and I build them military factories, I don't need the gun runners, because I'm the fucking NCR, I run my own guns, I don't know. It's not a favorite system of mine, and I do wish that they changed it a little bit, There we go.
Frag out!
Go, my friend, go. Okay. We're not getting, like, freaked on up here, are we? Oh, no,
Yeah.
we can freak on them. Hell yeah. Oh, it's the Men of Iron right there. Oh, hi, guys. How you doing? Siege of Hidden Valley. Very nice.
What is it?
Chapter's been annexed to the territory. I'm glad the territories exist, actually. I'm glad that we didn't fucking go for Mojave, what do you call it, chapter this time.
Hey.
That does help me out. That's one of the only kind of events I really need to pay attention to. Let's see. One thing I will say that Old World Blues does let me down with, and I mentioned this to Sam as well, it does a really bad job of telling you when your neighbors are doing stuff. So, like, when something really important happens in your local neighborhood, you almost never get events for it. Meanwhile, I get a fucking, like, news alert for
What's up?
fucking, what's it called, Choco Pico or some shit or whatever, that fucking Mexican mouse. Like, that's a map-wide alert for some reason. For some reason, a random AI in the south of the country, in south of Mexico, gets a Poco Chico, that's it, yeah. Gets a death scream that goes across the entire map. It's just, I don't get why they decide those are like map-wide. Everyone must know about the fall of Petro Chico. Here we go. Like, who gives a fuck? Genuinely, when has Petro Chico ever affected my game? Ever, you know? Just completely irrelevant. The question is, I get like I get an alert about that, but I get no alert when someone like right next door to me does a major focus. One of the best examples of that was when I was MacArthur and Sam was the Pioneer Company. So as the Pioneer Company, really cool faction by the way, love the Pioneer Company. There's a point down like here, no, here I think, where my guys, MacArthur agents, kill his guys and you know, let them take over basically. Very cool little moment, you know, like when my guys work together with him and everything. I get 0 events or alerts or anything about that. They're literally my agents doing the job. I'm working in his tree. He gets like, you know, events that talk about working with me. But as MacArthur, if he wasn't telling me literally like, oh, by the way, you're helping me do a coup right now, I would have no idea I was helping do a coup. You know? I really wish Old World Blues would do a bit better at telling the relevant neighbors what's going on. Because the problem it has is everything feels very isolated, you know? It's like if someone in a multiplayer game, if someone isn't telling me what's happening in their story, I have no way of learning about their story. I would love if we got minor events like, oh, it turns out the baggers have just gone to war in like a 3-front war, you know, that kind of thing. But, you know, Ots was playing the Sleepers and got no event on that. I feel like the Sleepers would want to know that the baggers have gone to a 2-front war rather, you know? Like, that kind of stuff I would love a lot more of. Just, it doesn't have to be like a full descriptive event. Just give me a taste. Give me a little morsel of what those guys are experiencing, you know? So that then I'm like, ooh, they get to do that? Maybe I want to go play those guys next time, you know? But everything just feels so very isolated, and like, if you're not playing the focus tree, you don't get the knowledge of what's going on, kind of thing. Also, what is this fucking groove that's playing? Oh, I'm actually... This kind of kicks ass, I like this! Oh, Bubba knows, sorry. Order some fucking lunch. I can't fuck with this actually, I really like this.
What's up?
Alright, fellas, collapse him.
Hey. Honor to
Collapse a man's victims. The fuck? Oh, it's over. Oh. Back to City of the Dead, I guess. Hey, I know this from every one of Warlock's videos, Warlocracy's videos. Have you guys seen Warlocracy's video about the game that doesn't exist? Have you seen it? If you haven't, we're putting it on right now. Oh, World Blues is paused! We're watching Warlocracy! Alright, I will shout him out, however, hold on. Regardless, here. Check this shit. I'll see if I can get a good pause on it. Where are we? Alright, come on. Damn it. Okay, I was gonna say his thumbnail's really good for it. I was gonna try and show that. Alright, fuck it. I'll show the thumbnail first. Here we go. So that's his thumbnail. It's my dream Fallout game, right? So this guy does reviews of old CRPGs, all kind of like... so like this one is really good, for example. Russia State spends $10 million to make the worst RPG of 2024. Like, he makes a lot of really good videos on old, weird, wacky, like, boomer-style CRPGs, WRPGs, that kind of thing, you know. Really, really fucking good videos. But This video, I think, just outstrips the rest. He does amazing with this video. So it's his My Dream Fallout game. First of all, have a look at the fucking thumbnail. How cool is that? It's a fucking Ordinator power armor. Amazing. But genuinely, this is so cool because a lot of his videos are reviews. So it's like a review style where he'll go through and first I do this, and then I go to this town and I interact with these characters and this, you know, and he'll kind of like go through in his like review style. Very fun. However, very, very nice guy, very funny guy. If we pop around here, this is him pretending to review a game that doesn't exist. He made up the game and then reviewed it. It's such a good video. Go watch this fucking video when you get the chance. He goes through the entire, like, story, the entire, like, all the endings. If we show, like, over here, hold on, Messiah, I was trying to see if there's, like, he goes to, like, the different factions that you run into, the Howl Below. There's the, fucking, what's it called, Heligan, I think it's, one way or the others, that you say it, like, so good. Everything, he goes over, like, the world map, like, the way he does the video is done, like, as if he is playing the game that he wants to, no, egalitarian, no, but, like, the name is Hegelian, like, Hegelian dialect kind of thing. Dialectics, rather. They're called Hegelians in this fake game that doesn't exist. It is so good, and I don't want to spoil who the main character is, but the main character is so fucking cool. I think, unironically, he nailed the story of this game. It's crazy. I will not be shocked if someone makes his suggestion as an actual Fallout, like, mod for Fallout 2 or something. Because it is that cool of an idea. Very fucking cool game. Very, very entertaining. Highly recommend this video. It is just someone splurging about, you know, what they love for an hour and 15 minutes. And doing it in one of the coolest ways possible. I love this video. This video is so much fucking fun to watch. Anyway, back to video game. Alright. Who are we murdering? Chems, good. Alright. Oh, hey, hold on.
Yeah?
Good. Alright. How much longer we got? We got 60 days. Let's speed up time. Alright, cool. My entire guy's returning to the front. And we are just literally gonna vibe and wait until we need to finish these guys off.
Hey.
Let's get some attack plans on the go. There we are. Cool. 30 days. Once we're about halfway through, I'm gonna start the attack, I think. What's the deal with the baggers? They are an NCR expedition to Colorado. Very cool, actually. Very well written. Okay, focus on luminous ones. Go!
Yeah?
Attack! See what I mean? The hostile takeover of Petro Chico. Why do I care? Why will you tell me about Petro Chico, but not about my fucking neighbors?
Hey.
Alright, I am actually gonna have to stop because we're gonna overrun them too quickly.
Yeah?
Come on, get to the last focus.
What is it?
Hold on, guys. We're literally moving too quickly. Hold on, we still have 6 more days to go, guys. Wait. Come on. I'm fucking edging the victory here. Come on.
Hey.
Let's do it.
Hey.
Go, go, go. The call of duty. The call of battle. Alright, and we will wait, because I don't really want either of these just yet. That's not bad, but it's not amazing either. Alright. Oh, hey, they tried to take their tile. How cute. No. Also, pin those guys there. Everyone else dive in on them. What is this? Interesting tune. Anyway, come on. Very good. Okay, no Navy to take. You love to see it. There we go. Victory! The last shot in the war for northern Colorado rang out today. The ghouls never stood a chance against our superior discipline and firepower. A wind passes along the edge of the Great Rocky Mountains like a sigh of relief. It carries away the smell of gunpowder off in the breeze, but the stench of death and decay remains. It will remain until the men clear it away to build something better. That's the hard part, isn't it? Is it really over? Hell yeah! I like the baggers a lot. They're fucking fun, actually. Crazy that I could have just absolutely stomped them way earlier, though, but I did want those extra units and those extra stuff. Oh! Oh, you can go back and do this now! Oh, no, you can't do this. You can bypass this. I see. Is there any reason to bypass this? Is it going to give me anything? It's just a bypass? It'll auto bypass all? Okay, gotcha. I was just worried, like, should I bypass, should I not bypass? Is there something wacky here that I should or should not do? If I just don't touch it, it's fine, right? There's no reason to, oh, it's just satisfaction, like popping. Okay, you know what? That's fair, actually. Hello, Lizard Raid, how you doing? You guys are doing Voices from the Void, right? Actually, we're gonna go do our own Voices from the Void in just a second. See, there's a dome down here. There's lots of voices inside of it, and if we don't get there within the next 1,300 days, the voices are going to explode. So we got to get our asses over there. Do I want to spend 100 fucking caps on that? 100,000 caps on that? It's expensive. I don't know.
Hello.
Oh, I've been having fun with the baggers arts. I've honestly been having a pretty easy time of it. I actually had to hold back in my war to take all these focuses first because I was going to shit stomp both of them. Yeah, unfortunately the AI continues to leave their fronts open and get absolutely shit stomped on, which is fun. So these are the glow bugs. Hey, he's lovely. Look at this guy. Hey, Patches, how you doing? He fancies himself a comedian. He hosts his stand-up comedy routine every night. What a nice young man.
What's up?
Should I get my, oh, hold on. Hold on. If I do this. There we go. Let's see. First victory of the expedition. Yep. Grab that. Okay, let's actually have a quick look as well, just so I know what I'm doing planning forwards. Promote our hero. Yeah, that's fine. Establish. No, we're clearly doing this. Establishing, sorry, enforce military occupation. Okay. Death is a preferable alternative to communism. So we kill the communist ghouls. We make a deal with the National Guard. Oh, we can't do that because we utilize the radiophobians. Whoops. That's just renaming stuff. Yeah. Okay, pacification. We then have Agincourt, which is Iron Alliance, which is the can opener. Right. Black Canyon. Boulder Bargain. We compensated Black Canyon. Right, okay, hold on. Do you like the Fallout TV show? I haven't watched it. I still kept wanting to watch it, and I could just never bring myself to watch it. I don't know, man. Maybe I should. It's gonna be. Look, here's the problem. I can't watch it right now because I just watched Andor, buddy. If you think I could sit down and bear a fucking Fallout show that butchers the lore the way the Fallout show does after I just saw Andor, the entire time I'll be sitting there be like, my goat wouldn't do this. My goat. Where's Gilroy? Give him to Gilroy! Fucking let Gilroy do a courier show and watch everyone fall in love with Fallout. God. It changed the major lore point, but other than that, it's fine. Yeah, but the major lore point is the problem. That's my entire problem with modern Fallout. Modern Fallout is obsessed with being stuck in the wasteland, forgetting the fact that it has been hundreds of years since the war, you know? Like, to give you an idea, Fallout 1 to Fallout 2 is so big of a jump that bottle caps stop being a thing from Fallout 1 to Fallout 2. You start using NCR dollars. And the whole reason you go back to bottle caps is because the Brotherhood melt down the NCR's gold reserve. That's the reason behind the bottle cap return, basically. But I understand for a TV show it makes sense. I disagree. I think it sucks. Like, if you could just as easily set it in somewhere else, but it just, instead, like, Fallout 4 is, here's just random fucking, like, settlements in the wilderness, you know? 76 is his, well, 76 is at least, like, early after the shutdown, like, the apocalypse. At least it has an excuse to be, like, you know, disaster case. But so many other Fallout games, it's just like, why is this place still in ruins? It's been so long. Explains why in Fallout 66 they're protecting the gold really heavily. Was the the Brotherhood? Yeah. God. Modern Fallout wants to be post-apocalypse, and older Fallout can branch out to being post-post-apocalypse. Exactly. The NCR is post-post-apocalypse. They are not just post-apocalypse, they have already gotten over the post-apocalypse part. They're now building a new state in the new area. There is politics, there is, you know, war and conflict, you know, this is all coming back again. I love post-apocalypse settings, but Fallout wants to remain squarely in, yeah, so we call ourselves the Tin Heads, because we found this place called the Tin Factory, and they had a bunch of these helmets, and we put them on. But secretly, the helmets are just buckets. Whoa! That's the Tin Head faction, you know? It's like, man, that's what, like, Fallout 3, that's what, like, 90% of Fallout 3 is. It's like, people live in a weird place, and they base themselves off of living there. Fallout 4 has the same kind of problem as well. Like, the Triggermen, who are mafioso, mafia boys, except they're just raiders. Like, okay, you know? It's like there's nothing actually unique about them. They're just raiders with weird hats. At least, the Legion I love, because the Legion we are Romans, but you look at them and they're wearing, like, football armor. And they are not literally Romans, you know, they're Romans to the point that it's useful for them, but then they start to go against their own grain when they need to win, which is why, you know, Kaiser still uses, you know, heavy weapons and whatnot. What you want to see? What do you mean? Would Picard, Cisco, and Riker handle other tribes in the post-apocalypse? Imagine the Emerta exist in New Vegas. Yeah, see, they actually, like, act like mafioso. The Triggermen are just raiders. They just shoot you on sight. They're just like, oh, look, it's the bats. And they start pulling the trigger. You know? Like, anyway. Right, sorry, we were trying to plan the next stages of our expedition. I think we're going to go Operation Can Opener to kill the Iron Alliance, knock them out quickly, following the Oliver Doctrine. The heavy troopers, hell yeah. Ghoulish labor battalions, oh my god. I do love the reasoning for why all these tribals became, like, fancy families. It's because Mr. House hates tribals and wanted them to be fancy, so he forced them to be fancy. I love that. It's a good explanation for why they're so weird. Because people aren't just... Anyway, sorry. I can keep going on this forever. But let me figure this out first. So, I think because, like, Black Canyon glowbugs, right? Like... they're guaranteeing the independence of the glowbugs. Okay. So, Homecoming, right, yeah, that'll take us up against them. The Bulletstorm Offensive. Okay. Divide at Imperia. They may abandon their overlord. That's interesting. Oh, that's clever. You have to go for the civilian oversight for that one. Okay. Is there anything down here that I might want? Guarantees the baggers. Kind of dog shit, honestly. Join the Republic together. That is kind of cool. I like that. Foreign Affairs. That's interesting. You know what? When I do my Goddard run, I'll do the Start of a Beautiful Friendship, and I'll do that line. But we are going Operation Can Opener, Enforced Military, everything. Yeah, we'll go the right side hard. I am also, however, going to order some fucking food right now. Oh, is this all the... Yeah, this is the bypassing everything. Okay, cool. I am going to order myself some food. Because I am fucking hungry. What's for lunch? Let's find out. Also, I'm going to turn off the fucking day-night cycle, which even in the corner of my eye is pissing me off so badly. There we go, okay? Alright. Let's watch Bureaucracy. Yeah! YouTube with lunch! Yeah! God. Is Mexican available in Australia? I've talked about this before. Mexican is technically available in Australia, but you will only ever want to home cook Mexican in Australia. Takeaway Mexican, if you're not, like, in the city. If you're in the city, yes, you can get great food. You can, oh. Okay. Hello, Mr. Ryan Alliance. I see you're trying to raid my borders. I'll be having none of that. None of that's now, you hear. Oh, I should really reorganize my stuff. Anyway, if you're not in the city, Mexican outside of the city is horrendous. No. Rezi, GYG is good. GYG is one of the only good Mexican restaurants in, like, Victoria. But GYG is only in the city. You can't get GYG just wherever you want. Aussie Taco Bell, so that does exist, but again, there's like 3 locations in my entire state, I think. None of them near me. And apparently it's worse than American Taco Bell. I've been to American Taco Bell, by the way. Fucking delicious, actually. I really quite liked American Taco Bell. Do I need anything else as well? Some guns, support guns, that's what we need. There we go. Like that. Okay. I can drive 10 minutes and get Indian that slaps, Mexican that slaps, Thai that slaps, Japanese that slaps. I love America. See, that's the thing. Is it's like, when you're out of a city, sorry, it's the old, is it a South Park joke? I think it is. Is it it might be a South Park joke. It might be something else. But the joke goes, when you're in a city, there are 5 different Asian restaurants, all with the best food you've ever tasted. When you're out of a city, there is 1 Asian restaurant with 5 different types of food, all of which are the worst you've ever tasted. Like, we have some good food. For example, our Thai food in Australia, phenomenal. Our Indian, really good. Which makes sense. The Brits, the Australians, obviously everything. Oh, hold on. Oh, this is the sad event. This is the event that made me want to play them that Sam read out for me. This event's really sad. I like this one though, but all right, here we go. A tap on the microphone. A quick cough to test if it was working. Goddard hated public speaking for any event other than a great discovery, but this was a chance to raise morale for the baggers. Fellow Coloradans, long ago in the former United States of America, this state was known as the Centennial State. It was named as such as it was incorporated into the Union on August of 1876. That's exactly 400 years ago. A hand swept back through what little hair the doctor had left. Sweat began to drip down his scalp, but he had to keep going. Today is a day for celebration. It's not about myself or the so-called academics, nor is it about Coleridge and his clique. It's about all of us, as baggers, as members of the great Republic of New California, and as humans. That includes ghouls, mutants, and all others. A final breath was taken, exhaled as a wave of confidence surged through Goddard. And so, it is with great pleasure that I commemorate this day as the official proclamation of my intent to create a new Colorado Republic. Like Colorado once given statehood, so too shall we become the next great state of the new California Republic. Short, steady breaths were taken as Goddard looked at his audience of Agnes and Coleridge, sitting alone in the Camp Baggers auditorium. Agnes feigned a kind smile. Coleridge rolled his eyes, getting up from his chair. Don't know about you, Doc, but I got a war to attend to. Aww. Aww. See, this is one of the first times where they've made the Doctor way more likable than the military guy. He's so nice. He's such a nice guy. He just wants to be in charge of something. Man. We're definitely streaming Goddard's Path when I can. Tomorrow's the Scarif Op, but maybe Saturday or Sunday. It's not even that, like obviously that's like really a heartfelt speech and everything, but it's the fact that like he starts panicking halfway through the speech and like gets his confidence back and he's sweating, and his audience is just the other 2 leaders. Sad! Fuck off! We're being sad about a sad man who's a nice guy! He's a very nice guy. He was sad and he was cute. Go back like 5 seconds in the stream if you want to see the sad part. He's a very nice guy. His name's Dr. Goddard. He's a scientist. He's very nice. Poor man. Poor man. I love poor Goddard. I can't, this is Twitch. Oh, you can open the VOD, you go back just a little bit. Anyway, people in charge of the Shi right now is Lopan, the cruel tyrant. But yeah. Fucking poor Goddard. Poor fella. Oh yeah, wait, hold on, who? Oh, it's Allgood Murphy. Hello. And Oliver's in charge of the Mojave. He's preparing himself for the actual speaking. The alternative makes him sad. I'm sorry, buddy, but that was the actual speaking. It was very sad. Anyway. Alright.
Hey.
Oh. All around the same. Okay, jeez. I'm gonna order my fucking food first. There's so much text to read. What am I gonna get? I could get Japanese. I could get an HSP. HSP would go hard. Ooh. You know what? I think HSP. I've made my choice. You always get those? I know. They're just so fucking good. God, they're so good. Alright. Bye now. Okay. What is HSP? Halal snack pack. Someone else can explain it. I've explained it 100 million times before. Alright. All around the same table. Outpost Coleridge has never been so full of life in the last 2 centuries. Most of our soldiers were here, leaving the positions they'd manned for over a year to celebrate together. Numerous campfires set night alight, overshadowing the stars. Talented soldiers played the guitars, and their comrades' songs filled the air. All you could hear was, "Sweet Caroline! Ba ba ba!" A table was set up in the center, far away from everyone else. Dr. Goddard and General Coleridge sat there, quietly talking. Despite the cacophony around them, they heard each other perfectly. "It's finally over, isn't it?" commented the General, tightly holding his mug of beer. He liked the sour taste and hated shots. "On the contrary, it looked like it only just begun," answered the doctor with a serious look. "Oh, come on! For a scientist, you can sometimes be overwhelmingly uninspired." It was clear Coleridge was already somewhat tipsy. "What can I say? My thinking is formulaic." Goddard sipped from his cherry lambic. Of course he would. Quite a luxury in the wasteland. "Did you just make a joke? I cannot believe my ears. You should drink more often." "Maybe. But to be serious, we actually have a lot to do. The dome is still under enemy occupation. We're running out of time. We need to take a rest. It was a hard year. We're all tired. Planning can wait at least a day." Yes, you're probably right. I'm just getting impatient," answered Goddard accompanied with a large sigh. I like the fact, by the way, I like that these guys are friendly with each other. This is nice. I'm glad that it's not just instant civil war death the moment that one of them wins. Sweet taste of victory. "They're back! God, there's so much writing here. They're back! They're back!" A soldier shouted as a battalion arrived at the outpost gate. They were a strange bunch. They were smiling. Smiling soldiers on duty were quite a rarity. Their squad leader cut through the square of the outpost and reported the general himself. "Corporal Matthias Christensen reporting with duty, sir. The raid on the local Cowspot's Creamery was successful, and we requested the local supplies, and we retrieved the requested supplies." "Good work, Corporal," said Coleridge, and he stood from his table, turning on the microphone he had. The scientist had fixed one up for him. "Everyone listen up! You're all entitled to an ice cream ration today only!" "Matthias," he turned to the corporal, "can I trust you to hand out the rations to everyone?" "Of course, sir," he answered, and tried to stand his ground against the troops charging towards his caravan. From fresh recruit to veteran, everyone acted like a child when they heard ice cream. "Form a line, all of you! Form a line or nobody gets any ice cream, you hear me?" Matthias shouted and started to herd the pack of soldiers. "Would you like some, doctor?" asked the general, handing out a portion for his table mate. Amazingly, he smiled and accepted the gesture. See? God! You know, I do complain that there is just like wall after wall after wall after text in this, but damn is the writing good. The writing is so good here. Join the NCR! We have ice cream! Oh, that's so cute. Alright. That's crazy, by the way, that ice cream gives -10 resistance and +10 compliance to multiple states. Oh, man. Alright. Let's... I'll pass on that for now. Let's enforce military occupation. Because we want to rush down to can opening as quick as we can. I might... You know... Oh... 70 manpower. Fuck it. I'm gonna retrieve hollow discs for just some more time. Do I want to spend the money as well? I don't think I actually want to spend the money just yet. I'll save the money for now. How are we doing on equipment? We're still lacking on infantry equipment. I will buy some guns from gun runners. There we go. Good. Now, our stability is still decently low. Yeah, so we're going to go prioritize consumer technology. That's going to help out with our stability. Ask the followers to help settlements. That gives us an extra civilian workshop. Yeah, that's what we'll run with for now. Okay, good. Oh, they only affect it once you reach the Zasks? Okay, that's fair. Alright, cool. Well, at least I'm storing them up for later. That's fine. Oh, shit. I'm hitting the need for caravans now. Okay. There we go. Let's do it like that. Okay. Oh, we can finally cut down on building these as well. Let's focus on getting these repaired, shall we? That's going to be my main priority. Like so. Okay, alright, let's go. I'm still waiting on the Iron Alliance attacking me, so I know they're coming. Oh! Iron Alliance? You started the border conflict and then you didn't show up, guys. What's going on? Oh, they're actually bringing people over now? Are we still gonna win this? Let's see. Oh, no, they're bringing... Oh, raid repelled, never mind. Holy shit. Shore state defenses. It seems like they wanted to slip by unnoticed between border patrols. Thankfully, our boys know how to shoot. All right, cool. Holyoke, I can now build, I mean, I could build outposts, but I don't know why I would. Oh! New NCR's going in on the divide right now. There we go. Alright, well, I do just genuinely want to rush down towards, Operation Can Opener. I can go back and do these, can't I? I might go eastward, wrap up, pacification, can opener. Because they don't have enough guys to man my border, I don't think. How many divs they got? 2 to 13. Give me some boys. Start telling me how many divs they've got, buddy.
What's up?
So you guys get back in here and get Briggs back on there. I also haven't given him traits yet. I really should. I don't know what I even want to give him. Mysterious Stranger is very fucking good. Yeah, we should definitely do that. I'll hold off on anything else.
What is it?
Coolridge. Oh, Savage Leader is very good. Sneering Imperialist isn't bad. But I think I'm gonna go Savage Leader for the breakthrough. Let's see. So we go Eastward Expansion, which renames everything to outpost names. Love that. We then go Wrap Up Yankee Sino. Pacification. Oh no, we need that as well. So we're going to go Westward Expansion. Probably this one. Darnell. Then can opener. Which... I assume will then unlock this to go down there. 9 alliances, patrol the perimeter. The doctrine, yeah, definitely go down here. Operational preparation, which are these? Reorganizing the ranges. I could go... Thing is, I could go for the anti-Brotherhood special equipment, but I don't think I'm gonna need it. Anyway, let's see what the deal is once we put it to Eastwood first. Get that expansion. See, Julesburg, Old Sterling, all these places better be renamed, I think. Let's see, what are we calling these places? Outpost Pawnee, Port Sandy Shores, Station Platte, Camp 76. Love that shit. Alright. Speed up, let's go. Is there any, I think there's no real decisions I want to make yet. Oh, what's this? Military factories. 10 military. Okay, let's just be so reasonable. Yeah, not happening. Fuck. I'm gonna have to... Hold on. What is my gun runner's relation right now? Current spendable opinion 6. Wait, I have... Okay, current opinion is 6. See, this though, like, change all organization opinion by -5. It's such a brutal fucking thing. So I'm gonna have requires 0 opinion. Okay, good. I'm gonna purchase more pipe weapons anyway. And then I have to just take this hit. This is why I fucking hate this system. Ugh. Ugh, it's so brutal. Just -5 on everyone. Ugh. Let's wrap those up good. Oh yeah, let's check our occupied territories. How we doing here? Caravan guards, local militia. That's all fine. The jet junkies. Nice. That was that. I finally have enough political power I can do something with it, though. Is there anything I actually want to do with it? Oh, it would be nice to get army experience. So maybe Chief of Army? Oh, he's the country leader now, right? Of course. General wait and see. None of these are really what I want. NCR recruiter. Is there anything here that's going to give me... Military High Command, maybe. This has got to be it, right? Wow, no one's doing army experience ticking, I don't think. Yeah, that sucks. Okay. What options... Like, all of these guys, by the way, are pretty fucking useful. There's a lot of very good choices here. But... Maybe I go Nina? No... Terrible doctor, friendly trader. How you doing, buddy? Menno's not bad either for the compliance gain. How's my compliance, actually? Compliance is pretty low, actually. But focuses will do a lot of it. Doc's medical company, that's always good as well. I don't know, it's hard to know what one to kind of lean for here. Fuck it. Let's see, is that just on core territory? Yeah, not amazing. That's only for spec ops as well. That's not amazing either. Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna get Doc's medical company first. Fuck it. It's always a good one. Gives monthly population. I'll get the other ones later. Ugh. You brought up Andor. How was it? I have not seen it. I want to know if it actually goes in the darker part of Star Wars. It is the darkest Star Wars you will ever see. Andor is phenomenal. Andor has me, someone who hasn't loved Star Wars since I was a little fucking kid watching the Clone Wars and loving that shit, I love Star Wars again. I am unironically, I'd spent all the time after I finished watching Andor last night, I sat there and I fucking opened up Armor and I started fucking around with the Star Wars mods. That's how you know I was in. Because the Star Wars mods fucking suck. Like, it is... I was sitting there like, I can make this work. I can make this work. I gotta make this. I've got to make an Andor like campaign or up or some shit. It is so fucking good. It is my favorite TV show. I think just hands down. Season 1 and 2 put together is 20-ish hours of some of the finest acting and writing you will ever see. So fucking good. Season 1 was amazing, beautiful. Season 2 knocked it out of the fucking park. My god. Let's see how the intel is going on these guys. Operation Bethesda? Hold on. Is this the Darnell thing, by the way? No. Diane had come to Luminous One's territories to oversee the engineers personally. She was supposed to be a form of management, but she preferred to get her hands dirty, be practical. She examined the pipes going into the crater they were to drain, looking over the shoulders of the field engineers while doing so. Can we help you, Corporal? An annoying, sweaty face greeted her when she turned to face them. They weren't happy to have her watching them. No need, Gregory. I was just examining how you were linking that outflow pipe to the drainage shaft. You did consult with Tom and Kat that the inflow valve is capable of sustaining the water pressure, right? Considering the decontamination chemicals. His glare softened, if only because he realized she was a fellow engineer and not just a middle manager. I consulted them both, yes. We're planning on a test run in the next few minutes if you'd like to watch. She nodded, awaiting the press of the button. A click signaled the start of the process. A loud alarm, thuds, and jolts. Finally, the putrid green water began to drain from the crater, slowly replaced by pristine blue. Diane and the trio began to laugh and cheer. It was going to be a long time before they were done, but this made for a great start. Maybe Project Purity would have been a better choice. Inject that Mon Mothma dancing in directly in my veins. Dude, Mon Mothma was an amazing character. That dancing scene with the techno, fucking love it. I think it was Cass, by the way, sent me at one point. Might have been Cass. Sent me the whole like techno song from that episode, like put into just one thing. It is such a good scene. The cutting back and forth. Oh my god, amazing. Yeah, it is shockingly good TV show. Like, anything that Gilroy does next, I want to watch. It was so well done. Alright. Project Purity. Let's see. Pacification of the Colorado frontier. Modify the Lost Expedition by a bunch of these. Yes, lovely. We're here to stay. So... yep, let's do it. We're gonna go straight dealing with these can openers. They have 4 to 14 divisions. I need more intel. I need more intel. Let's try the mediator, I think, for the compliance gain. Yeah. What do I want? Ooh, efficiency. Oh, and Nina. You know what? I'll get Nina first. There you go. Oh, dude, Clea was amazing in Season 2. Holy hell. Alright, Operation Can Opener. Here we go. Take a save. The best part about Andor Season 1 and Season 2 is it leads straight into Rogue One, and it practically feels like another arc of Andor. Honestly, it is kind of weird, because you go to, like, Rogue One, and the writing gets a bit worse, you know? Like, the person-to-person dialogue, each line, is not as strong as it is in Andor, but overall, I still like, what do you call it? I still really like Rogue One, rather. It was a very favorite movie of mine. The fall of the Twin Mothers. The Twin Mothers tribe has been inflicted a catastrophic loss by the bloody hands of the Lanius cohort. Their warriors fought bravely, yet as brave as they were, they eventually had to retreat. Diana watches from afar, a burning anger growing. She'll pull this back. At least that's what she tells herself. But will she? Signed a white piece. Let's see. Where actually do the Twin Mothers go? Is it here? No, let's see. The Twin Mothers as a tribe seem to have been taught their last lesson. Lanius' forces filling the valley and taking control of their sacred temples and fields. When the time came to finally bring Diana herself out for questioning, the Legion was left empty-handed. Diana would have opened up her true home in paradise to Wastelanders and Twin Mothers refugees, seeking to heal them from the injuries they took and prepare for defense against further legionary attacks. They fled north to Paradise after losing their war to Lanius. Where is this? Oh, here. Oh, I see. God from the Machine. Interesting. That's interesting. Alright, well, I'm glad I got... See, I would like more events like this. That was cool. That told me about something that happened that, like, affects my nearby area. Now I know that Lanius has kicked in the Twin Mothers, you know, teeth. Twin Mothers have moved up to here. I like that. Do more of that shit. That's good. That was an A+ moment right there. Old World Blues. Let's see. Do I want chems? Shookback isn't amazing as people think it is, but I will actually take it here, I think, because I already have the support equipment. Yeah. You turn off historical AI? No, turned on. I left it on, rather. Alright. Let's, before we start doing new divisions, you guys.
Hello.
Hello. All of you guys. All of you guys. You are all becoming actual regular troops now. Go. Good. Excellent. Operation Can Opener. Just in time to get some experience, wouldn't you say? Lanius cohort has volunteered in the Iron Alliance. Okay, buddy. Alright. Not much more to look at. Go. 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 Operation Agincourt. Now, this is going to cripple the enemy's military industry, but I don't want to do that, because it's going to be my military industry in like 5 minutes. So I'm just going to not do that. I'm going to do ban the Faith of the Glow first, and then we'll do operational preparation. Ooh, the Iron Alliance. Ooh, spooky.
Honored to speak with you, sir.
Grab these, come on.
What's up?
Come on, guys. There we go. Oh. There's actually back over there. It's fine. Drive this way.
Hey.
You drive that way.
Grenade!
Near kits.
Check your fire!
Like so.
Incoming! Hey.
Yeah, you march to there.
Yeah?
Oh, you grab red willow, go to there.
Uh-huh.
And that is, wait for it, as soon as we grab Plat Crossings, victory. It's gonna be right, yep. Just that easy. Alright, take their fleet. Take their units. Very good. Alright.
Honored to speak with you, sir.
Wardens versus Hangdogs are still going in the south. Let's get ourselves up on the Glowbugs side. Actually, I will make sure that we are spread out between these areas.
Yeah?
Demand tribute. Who's this? Live wires? Yeah, okay, buddy. You just saw what we did to the Iron Alliance. Don't fucking test me. Have I eaten an American buttery biscuit? I don't think so, no. Speaking of buttery biscuits, my food is here soon. New Sterling's oh shit, New Sterling's a trade point? Oh shit, hello. I'll have to use you in a bit, okay. That's huge. Do I want a scavenging program? I think not. I don't have the manpower for it here. So, no more Reclamation Authority for now. Carve a path to Nuclear Furin. What the fuck? Huh. Weird. Alright, I think we're all good. Military signing bonuses I do want to save up for, because we are a little low on manpower, but in general that should improve once we start, what do you call it? Getting these guys' compliance up. Oh, Operation Paladin. Captain Pierce had been scoping out the Glowing One's hideaway for some time now. If he hadn't bought that extra strength Radex for this, he imagined he wouldn't make it back alive. He had the Glowing One's schedule down to the second. He would love to put a bullet through that great glowing head ASAP, but he couldn't risk that big garish helmet blocking the shot. He imagined they only took it off in private, where his scope couldn't see. Finally, his moment arrived. Due to some completion in their construction, the Glowing One was about to meditate in the open air. Off came the helmet, exposing that hideous green target. Pierce held his breath, squeezed the trigger on his DKS, and the Great Glowing One became a Great Glowing Spray. He snuck away, using a cloak and some bioluminescent paint as a long-distance disguise. Pierce imagined what kind of award and title he'd get for bagging this prize. Frankly, he'd settle for some peace and quiet. Hell yeah! Boom! Headshot. Just kill a religious idol in my spare time? Fuck yeah. Let's patrol the perimeter. Oh yeah, let's get this guy on root out resistance over here. My food is nearly here as well, I'll have to grab that. Construction speed. How's my construction? Oh my god, finally, we have civilian factories. Yay! Okay, New Sterling is now back as well. Let's make sure we set up some trade routes. I've never really understood quite how these things work, so we want a trade route to Twin Mothers, create route. To First People's Junctions, create route. To Dog City, create route. Okay, and that's all the routes we can do. Okay, cool. I think that's all you ever really have to do. Alright. Where is the drone that would explode in so many days? It's in 1,000 days. It's right there. We are going for it now, I think. Or at least, I assume... Ooh, that goes to... Oh, I see. I gotta get under here. Alright. I think I might go for this later. Yeah, I might do this first. And then go to here, down to get the Bulletstorm offensive, because I want to get into control of the dome as quick as possible. Alright. Make a quick save here. Back in just a second, chat. And I'm gonna grab my food. Just a moment. How you doing? Alright. Let us video. Wow. Okay. Bada. Let's see. 100 political power. Let's get the efficiency boy. Oh! God damn it, I managed to fucking close my, oops, my chat. There we go. Restart the music? Oh, this... The bad business one? This one? I don't know. One or the other. Let's see. Let's get the mediator up next, yeah. Alright. But what the fuck? Whoa! 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 What happened? Is the warden gonna win? What just happened? Warden, what a turnaround, buddy! Holy hell! We'll hire and conscript some Iron Alliance personnel. Oh shit, I've got to get down to the Steel Rangers first. Fuck, I've got... Yeah, no, I have to... Damn it! Okay, hold on. Yeah, we're gonna go here, here, here. Right, at least these three, then this one, then this one, then this one, okay. So... Pop this one first, actually. Then we'll run down here. That's interesting if Warden wins. Battle for Hoover Dam! Let's see. Became a battleground between two vast forces today. Oh wait, there's no actual, like, resolution yet. Legion is going through. If they should succeed, the Mojave and the Lights of Vegas will open for Caesar to grab. Alright, let's see what happens there. How goes my resistance? Yeah, it is still just in here. Okay. Good. Operational preparation. Ooh-wee, okay, we're producing a lot of shit now. Hello. We definitely need less caravans. Strip power armor's nice to have. Let's move the support equipment up, though. Anti-tank guns, we do want to get more of those for later. Alright, cool. Oh, wait. We can make scrap bicycles. We'll skip on that. Okay. This is crazy that... Oh, there you go. Old World Wall holds. Crazy how well the hangdogs... Sorry, the warden is doing, rather. Let's just leave it like this. I think it is better for me that the warden wins, right? Rather than the hangdogs, correct? I think it is. Bought this game a while back. It's just too hard for me. Any suggestion the best way to learn? Italy is the tutorial nation that a lot of people recommend. It's a good one where you get to do a lot. But, ultimately, if you do want complete safety, I don't think it's a great way to learn, but if you're struggling with even something like Italy, which is a decently straightforward nation, which is the one I would recommend, you know, if you're playing for the first time, hasn't got a lot going on, Mussolini literally gives you tutorial missions as well, and tells you to do stuff, and as long as you do the tutorial missions, you're doing basically hoi for it. It is effectively the tutorial nation. The other person I might recommend... No, I really wouldn't. I was gonna say America, but I don't recommend America, actually, the more I think about it. America is a lot to deal with for someone, so you'll probably get more overwhelmed for that. Italy is a tutorial nation. Now, Italy has always been a tutorial nation. Since release. They are literally the game they're literally the nation you got put in the tutorial. But, they are extra a tutorial nation, in the sense that Mussolini gives you tasks. But he gives you tasks in such a way that they're basically tutorials. So if you haven't built an agency yet, Mussolini goes, you should build an agency. And if you have built an agency, Mussolini goes, you should upgrade your agency. And so on and so forth. And it does the same thing. He's like, build aircraft. Then you start building aircraft. Build trucks. So you build trucks, you know. They're not like game-breaking decisions if you don't meet them or anything. He just gets a little sad if you don't meet them. But in terms of direction, they're very clever. They teach players, do this thing, it is good, you will get reward. And therefore the player should have now figured out, oh, that's how you build trucks and tanks and planes and whatnot, you know? They're pretty helpful. It's a very nice, it's also, you're on the exciting side, you get to declare wars, you get to fight wars, you get to do whatever. But you're not Germany. You don't have the weight of being Germany on your back, you know? I think we're going with Trooper Warfare, by the way. Oh, this is where the radios show up, yeah. Yeah, Trooper Warfare it is. Oh, right, that's something else I wanted to get. This one, Night Training. Land night attack is insane. Yeah, Night Training. Alright. So I'm gonna eat some of my food. God damn. God. I'm a happier man now. Who do I want? None of these guys. Maybe... Oh, whoa, holy shit. Never mind. This guy gives plus 10% factory output. Yeah, I want this guy. There we go. Bye-bye, Blub. Have a good one.
Hey.
We don't have the manpower to make more divs, actually. I'm gonna stop making more divs. I can't afford them right now. The NCR truckers, though, they're fine. Cool. Reorganization of the Rangers. Love to see it. Oh, we can actually fucking edit the Colorado Rangers things now. Nice. Go, Steel Rangers. Okay. Steel Rangers. So hold on. Let's get reorganization of the Rangers, rather. What did that actually give me? It's alright. Oh, wow, no. The org buff is insane. Oh, holy shit. That's really good. Okay. Yeah, that's crazy. So I can now customize these guys. The problem, even if I put them, I think, to... Well, I can actually build more, though. Ooh, hold on now. Hold on now. Yeah, let's put out 2 more Spec Ops boys, I reckon. There we go. Manpower is still a massive fucking issue, unfortunately. Can I get that? I need to get 2-year conscription when I can. Alright. I've played Skyrim. I know of them. They're north of New Vegas. Aren't they the guys with Area 51? I'm trying to remember. Do any of these? Yeah, definitely grab LMG here. There we go. How much manpower Garrison's eating up? Probably a good bit. 300. A lot. But those will be fixed with time. Our territories are being occupied quite quickly. See, 56% fucking compliance already. These are the only bad kind of resistance over here. It was missing supplies, I think, that we were getting. Yeah, there we go. Minus 30% supplies while we were there. Steel Rangers, very cool. Is this... Who's this guy? Welcome to the formation of the government representing the resolve of the downtrodden, the oppressed, the enslaved. We are neither Mexicans nor Texans. Oh, wait, no, is this... Oh, this is the Texas shit, isn't it? Yeah, this guy. I think foul scorny that any legate of Caesar or any robot would tread upon our rights. Viva Libertad! Good luck with that, Presidente. Okay. Let's do... We'll hire and conscript 2 divisions of the Iron Alliance personnel into our forces as Steel Rangers. That's absurd. Fuck yeah.
What's up?
Steel Rangers test team. Okay, so these guys need 50 power armor each, which they should all already have, correct? Let me see. Oh, no armor right now. 50 power armor, there we go. Alright, cool. So our Rangers are now fucking armored. That's absurdly good.
What's up?
You know what? Do I... I'm gonna disband 1 infantry unit here, actually. Yeah, you, buddy. No, you have a fucking thing. I'm gonna get rid of the Patriots. Yeah. I'm gonna disband 1 of these guys. That way I've got more manpower left over, and I can put them into these Rangers instead. Let's train these guys as well. Not gonna waste political power and medals just yet. I would like military signing. I'm popping military signing bonuses. It's just so good. Okay. Alright. Sorry, more food in me. God, I'm so fucking hungry. Like the idea that why General Oliver didn't get Rangers power armor in New Vegas is because he hated them? No, just different doctrines. General Oliver's whole thing in, I mean, his whole thing in general is, I'm the fucking, what do you call it, like, power armor guy. I'm the heavy trooper guy. You know, he is fucking just dumb strength. Like, he is the hammer, Hanlon is the razor kind of thing. That's their whole difference. That's why the Rangers are never using power armor and whatnot. And even then, it's actually not power armor for the NCR. It's actually stripped power armor. It's just the armor. They don't have the servos in them. Now, speaking of big dick, I think we're going to want low caliber ammunition. No, I'll look at something else, actually. Fuck it. Maybe I should get air. You know what? Fuck it. Let's get air. Depowered armor. Yeah. Oh! I can't do the labor battalions unless I utilize the radiophobes. Oh, okay. I think at this point, I'm just spoiling for a fight right now, so... And I think it's a fight I'm gonna fucking win. So... I think I'm just gonna rush the starting of this war. Oh yeah, we got a huge buff as well. Oh my god.
Hey.
Here we go. Iron Redeemers and Hired Mercenaries. That's fucking cool. What is this? This is really pretty. Wolf and Mentor. Oh, this is nice. Bullet Storm Offensive. Let's fucking go. I'm gonna rush these guys down. That's kind of one of the problems with the whole Blues. If you rush down enemies before they get the chance to become really annoyingly dug in, you will just shit on most enemies you come across. Like, most early game wars can be won by walking around the opposing opposing forces, you know? Okay. Need more Pioneer kit more than anything. Oh, Oh, I can't even deploy this one. It's over the Special Forces limit. Damn it, I should have deployed those guys first. I forgot the Iron Alliance would have pushed me over my limit. That's my bad. Oh well. He can be the starters. Oh, there you go. Warden's won. It's fucking wacky, honestly. Portal radio. Hey, we need that. We need to start producing that. Hello. I am starting to run out of arms factories. Okay, no more caravan production. We have enough caravans. I'm gonna drop down the importance. Oh, no. Importance of anti-tank rifles as well. Okay. And then, build one civilian factory. Military. Oh, wow, New Sterling is the place to build. Holy shit. Why does this hit like a, the stretch? This hits like a Rimworld track. That's good. I like this. Alright. Let's get the Spec Ops attack and defense. There we go. Alright, Bulletstorm offensive is good. I like this. What's this groovy little tune? Oh yeah. They talk about how it makes them slow and whatnot. And how it's basically like, they're just wearing the plating without the servos. So they can it's basically just carrying a big shield around with you. Alright, Bulletstorm offensive. Make a save here. The homecoming. Here we go. They're gonna be the... General Oliver walked into the barracks and said, I need the henchest soldiers you have! You popped the cannon, right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hold on. Motorized flight. Speed up. God, I needed this food so badly. Oh, Gentle de Soul. Can I mention again, by the way, what is with these? It's the same thing when the She joins the NCR. It's like, if you're gonna tell me, why wouldn't you write like a little bit of info? Like, Gentle de Soul has recently signed the Treaty of blah 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 and has decided to work with Caesar's Legion. Feels like that would be easier. This feels like something that is forgotten in every single update. It's like one day, you guys are gonna have to change these shifting alliance events because they're so silly. But at least they're telling me that they're joining the fucking alliance. That is nice to know. I'll give them that. All right. Ooh, moves capital to New Sterling. Interesting. That's huge, actually. Let's do that. It's never getting updated. Yeah, I know. That's just the way mods are. No one ever thanks the modder that goes back and fixes all of the little bugs and problems that no one's ignoring anymore. Everyone, the modder who puts out a new country, right? That's why no modders ever want to be the guys doing bug fixes, doing, you know, back updates, doing repairs and shit, you know? Because no one gives a shit. They want to go play the baggers, you know? That's how, unfortunately, mod kind of design works. All right, let's do this. Oh, we're about to nay-nay on these poor fuckers. Okay, independence is guaranteed. Good. Refugee crisis? What the fuck? Hello? Does this guy have a tree? Oh! Oh! There's a refugee crisis because I'm killing all the ghouls! That's where they came from! That's fucking hilarious, actually. Oh man. I didn't realize these guys had a focus tree. That's fucking funny. Alright, I'm sorry, Patches. Let's do this. Silly me, that's my refugee crisis. Did I do that? Alright, the bullet's still offensive, let's do this.
Uh-huh. Yeah?
Okay. Like so.
Yeah? Hello.
The air up. Good. We've lost one fighter at some point. Okay. Ooh. What is that? Oh, let's group these together as well. Good. Alright, go. Oh, you guys just decided not to defend your border, I guess? That's fine by me. I'll fucking take it.
Uh-huh.
You go to Casper Mountain, buddy.
Yeah?
You attack this tile. Wait, what's happening here?
What is it?
Why is he in a... How is this guy in a combat here? What is... Huh? Huh? Black Mountain declared war on the glowbugs. I'm very certain that's not meant to happen. What? 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 They were guaranteeing them. I think that's a bug. I'm fairly certain that's a bug. A glow bug. I mean, alright, I guess. This is,
Hello.
well, this is gonna be a fucking stomp. Oh dear.
Hey.
No, I'm gonna take some quick food into me before I focus on winning. It is wild. Alright.
Honored to speak with you, sir.
There's the dome. Okay.
Get some!
Oh, you can hold off on doing that, buddy.
What's up?
Good. The City of Radiance. Smoking the ghouls out of the ruins of Boulder was not an easy task. The radiation has only grown more intense since the bombing 2 centuries ago. The ghouls collected debris and placed it strategically, shutting out the streets and creating near-death zones for any troopers trying to charge through. Sorry, I'm drinking. Matthias' platoon was one of the first that arrived. Usually, he would have been interested in the battle plans that Briggs had been formulating in the closest tent, but he couldn't take his gaze off the city. It was crowned with a green, fog-like luminescence, which was sickening and beautiful at the same time. He knew the next charge would commence soon. The explosives were in place, the rangers were suited up, and the Gamma Corps were in position. He could already imagine the green slowly turning red as flames consumed the city and the dead. Local manpower minus 80! Jesus Christ! Fuck me! Wow! Yeah, that's a shitty place to be in. Oh my god.
Check your fire!
Hold on. Hold here, buddy.
Ah!
Okay, Fort Collins is surrounded.
I've got you now.
Gotta get to contact camp to capitulate them. Uh-oh, hey-oh, 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 hey-oh.
Come on!
Hey, buddy. You should probably retreat from there.
Hey.
Who the fuck are you? Black Rock Federation, okay. Alright. You go like this. Yeah? You, buddy, go like that.
What's
Alright,
up?
make sure that our little motorbike boy doesn't get encircled by accident.
Get
Him
some!
back.
Hey.
We are a little weak in the north, unfortunately, which is not great. I'm gonna start training a couple more guys.
Uh-huh.
Okay. You know what? Hold off on doing that. Don't attack. Yeah, you attack that tile. You move to here.
Check your fire!
fine. No, it's
Check
fine.
your
Don't attack
fire.
them. Let them be. Let them be. We just need Fort Collins. The fucking glowbugs have Gamma Jack's holiest warriors here. Alright, at least we're about to take that. Oh, good, good, good. Okay, we're gonna take camp contact. Good. Okay. Alright, no risk of encirclement here. I'm gonna do a back step real quick just to grab that tile.
Hey.
Yeah, you do the same here. Back step to claim these tiles. Okay. Oh, come on, contact camp. Come on, buddy.
You like that?
Come on. Pick the tile and then attack contact camp. Yes! Okay, good. Give me Boulder. Give me there. Submit. Give me Fort Collins. Submit. You're gonna fight me for it. I will fight you for it. Submit. Good. Alright. Oh my god, yes, they may have actually bugged him out here. Please, please, please bug out. Please bug out. Please bug out. Please bug out. Please get totally fucked here. I'm hoping and praying and shitting. Okay.
Yeah?
Now you fellas.
What's up?
Go from here to here. Alrighty. Now, I'd like to shorten some fronts with these guys.
Hey.
Let's see what's gonna happen here. Oh!
What's up?
We may actually bug these guys out here. This would be hilarious if so. Ah, no, they managed to trigger it. Alright.
What's up?
You guys. Fuck it. Let's put you guys like this.
Uh-huh.
There. Save this game here. Okay, we have our spear already. Good. Alright. Problem is the Blackrock Federation have a lot of fucking guys. And in the open area, that's worse for me. So I'm wondering...
Hello. Uh-huh.
Nah, let's not launch the attack. Let's... Oh, hey, don't do that. Please never do that. Okay, New Canaan in flames. Damn shame.
Hello.
I'd love to get encirclement, but I'm not sure where. You know what?
Come on!
Give up that territory.
What's up?
That territory right now is just going to be a trap. Gotta pull him out of here.
Uh-huh.
No. Go, dickheads. Get out of here. Just retreat. Go, 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 go. Okay. Oh,
Honored to
they
speak
fucking
with you,
did it.
sir.
Ah, they fucking did it. I'm so glad they did it.
Honored to speak with you,
You
sir.
actual morons. Stupid buffoons.
Hey.
Hello, everybody. Hi, I'm just gonna encircle you here real quick.
Yeah?
Now, problem is they are gonna push forwards here. I need some kind of punching division.
What's up? Yeah? What's up?
Gonna attack like so.
Hey.
I'm wondering almost, do I just send the motorbike on a crazy race through his territory?
Incoming!
I'm very tempted to do exactly that.
Hello.
Alright, let's, for now, delete that.
Get down!
Motorbike boy. Go. Get to the boat. Oh no, don't do that. Wait, one minute, sorry. Okay. So motorbike boy, I'm going to send through there.
Give me a reason.
We're going to try and get this encirclement here, but even if we don't get this encirclement, it is still going to be useful for us.
Check your fire!
He's getting attacked. Let's move into that tile, help him out. There we go.
You dirty coward!
Good. This is going to shorten our front line by a shitload.
Get some! What is it? I've got you
Stop
now.
that. Alright, we're not actually going to get any of them in encirclement, unfortunately. Just wait. Yeah, no, they've already moved guys here. Let's wait. Let's at least push them out of here first. Shorten the front line. Okay, good. You guys are all now one front line. No. You guys are all now one front line. There we go.
Yeah?
Okay. Alright, what are my options right now? I probably need this, really. The outside volunteers for the manpower. Though home at last... Yeah, no, I think... Definitely, yeah. Let's go anti-brotherhood, outside volunteers. Alright. Support equipment. Take care of that. Okay. Much of that as we can. Alright. Oh yeah, doctrines. Holy shit, I haven't gotten these yet. Oh, shit. 900. How's their manpower going? Mine's 0. Pooh! Theirs is 2 to 5,000. Okay. This puts me in an unenviable scenario, but... What's good?
What is it?
Good.
Frag out!
No, fuck.
I should make you pay for your crimes.
No, I'm having a problem here. I'm starting to think I might have to fully retreat. Haven't got enough men to cover the entire front. Although, ooh, hold on. What are they doing here?
Hello.
I could possibly make an insane play here.
Hey. Come on!
Alright. Let's see what we can do.
Yeah?
I was not expecting these guys to be quite so fucking tough. But... it's just the number of units they have. I'm hoping if I can get this little encirclement here, if I can pin this guy here, get this encirclement here, I can at least cut down on some of their fucking divs.
Hello.
If anything, them going to go with the glowbugs kind of fucked me there by them moving in early on the glowbugs. Yeah, no, that's definitely not going to work. Nah, abandon that plan immediately. Oh, did it get buffed? I see. We have a lot of fucking manpower, I'll certainly say. I'm gonna pop. No. I think my best bet, unironically, is to pull back and, where's my cause at? Here. I think I pull back to here, let them overextend, and then counterattack is probably my best bet. My problem is on an extended front like this, I can't possibly hope to win against them. I have too few units, too little manpower. I'm fairly certain I can get some pincers against the river. I just need to pick the right spot to do it at. And I think it's here. Maybe like... I don't want to give up that radio station to them, but I think I'm going to have to. So we go like this. Yeah, this defensive line right here. As it is right now, I don't see any path that turns this to victory without potentially risking a breakthrough. And if I start losing divisions, I'm just done. Like, that's just it. So, I think I'll do here.
You dirty
Can you power drop?
coward.
No, not with me. I haven't got any units that will do that. We'll pull these guys out first.
Hey.
We will get a Field Marshal front line right here. It's the beauty of this. Yeah, if I do it like that... if I do it like that, I can then try and circle the guys there. I could potentially move one tile back there as well to let them go like that and then encircle them there. Alright.
Hello.
Wait for these guys to get safely out. We'll start reducing this width right now. Like so.
Yeah?
Come on. Okay, good. Got everyone.
Grenade!
Don't attack. Okay, you
Man
guys
down!
retreat. You guys retreat as well. Holy shit, you're getting fucking left behind. Don't get left behind, buddy. Okay, good. Alright, everyone.
Hey.
Scrap this front. You are all going to the Field Marshal front line. Go.
Check your fire!
Back,
You dirty
Back.
coward!
back. Come on.
I've got one!
Keep going, boys. Come on.
Get down! Grenade!
Come on. Good.
I've got you now. Come on!
Fucking...
Damn!
You retreat to here. You retreat to here as well.
Got one!
Okay, good. Keep going, come on. I could blow up info as I retreat. Is that actually... Oh, wait, no. That's not actually an option in Old World Blues, is it? Oh, no, here it is. Scorched Earth. Okay, cool. Yes. I will Scorched Earth. 5 political power each? Excellent. Scorched Earth, go. Scorched Earth, go. Scorched Earth, go. Scorched Earth, go. I'll wait till these guys are
Check
out.
your fire!
Fucking run.
Hey,
Bro, stop meandering. Strategic redeploy, get out of there.
I've got you now.
Go.
Hey,
Get the fuck out of there, guys. Go. Oh my god, fuck! Hate when they get caught. Alright. Good. Okay, they're all the way back. Okay. Save here. We'll do the last... Oh, no, I can't do that one. Okay. Okay, everyone's back on the line.
uh-huh.
Let's dig in here. Let's get you guys set up. Exine troopers. Okay. Steel Rangers versus Colorado Rangers. Let's get all my Ranger guys. Let's get them reset as Colorado Rangers.
Honored to speak with you, sir.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah?
Now, can you stop? Electoral deadlock. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Each day the Senate bickered. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alrighty. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. That does kind of suck for me, unfortunately. Alright. That is the start of the NCR Civil War, yeah. That's kind of fucked things for me. Oh well. Alright. Let's let these guys reach me. build intel against them. Good. Crash against my walls, motherfucker. Good. Alright. Almost immediately, we're gonna put my plan into motion.
Frag out! Honored to speak with you, sir.
Watch this shit. Nope. Ah, there's still guys coming from behind.
Had enough?
Hold on. Oh, we might still do it, though. No, hold on. Let them attack me. No. A little longer. Fuck.
Get down!
Pull you back. Oh, shit. Why are you getting punched through here? These rangers... Oh, you're just being defended alone. No. What the fuck? What? Move. What are you...
I've got you.
Oh, he's retreating. Oh, hold on. You.
Come on.
Move someone down here.
Give me a reason.
Someone move down here! What is happening? Why are they all cats? Okay, that guy is moving. Why was he saying he couldn't? Anyway, that's... Ah! Why would you leave a motorbike on his own? Fucking AI.
Yeah?
Alright. So that's
You
bad.
dirty coward.
Need you guys to reassign in the line right now and get moving.
I should make you pay for your crimes.
Ugh. I fucking can't believe that just happened. God damn it. I might actually redo this line now. That's fucked me. You bastard. Okay, we've retaken the south at least. Okay, you know what? Can we do a cheeky... No.
Hey.
We can just try and
I'll
push this
just
guy
speak
out.
with
I
you,
think
sir.
that's all we can really do. Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah, do it, Butcher Pete.
Hey.
Oh, okay, they've abandoned the fucking north now. Hello?
You dirty coward.
Okay. Curious?
Yeah? Hey.
Go. God, these guys are fucking tough.
Had enough?
Just really, if we hadn't lost this tile, I'd have entrenchment on it! Fuck!
Come on!
Oh my god!
Check your fire!
The problem is if I lose that tile, Coolridge becomes
Check your
immediately
fire.
exposed.
What is it? Honored to speak with you, sir.
I might have to reload this, honestly. The fucking... The loss of that tile having only a motorized on it has fucked Coleridge's defense. Because now I have to push him out of a tile. It's going to be really annoying to attack.
What's up?
Man, my armor doesn't really matter for shit, does it? Yeah, no. I think I need to stick anti-tank. How much have we got? Good. Everyone's got anti-tank now. Should hopefully mean I can, because there are guys in their armies that have fucking armor.
Hey.
No, this is very bad. This is very, very bad, unfortunately. I could fall back all the way to the river, but that's a pretty shitty scenario to put myself in. I think I'm gonna reload just before I did the fallback line and hold it from there, because losing that fucking southern point to a motorized only sitting on it. God damn it! Alright, I'm gonna go put my my food in the fridge while I I fucking reload Old World Blues. Forget that Old World Blues does this. Alright, hang on a sec. I'm back. Ugh. Yeah, no, this is just, Old World Blues does this. Is this the point where I fell back? No, it was January I fell back. Oh. Load. January. Okay. So, here. I do think I know what I gotta do. I gotta switch it up. Also here. You stay on that fucking tile! Don't you dare! Alright. Give all my guys oh, god damn it. I gotta wait for army experience. It should come very soon, thankfully. Guys, get over here. Nice. Okay.
You like that?
Not bad now that we actually have some dig in, eh? Now that we actually have our fucking bonuses. I'm still a little afraid. I still want to get the front line on when I can, once we're all kind of caught up here. Military service. I need that army experience. There we go. Okay, anti-tank guns and all of my troopers. Good. This is a potential encirclement point as well. We've got to let them shake out first. Okay. That's weird that they've left that game. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Here we go. One tile starting to fall.
You like that?
Next flight. How do I got? Yeah. Okay.
Come on, give me a reason.
Let's do this now.
Honored to speak with you, sir. Hey.
Okay.
Yeah?
You march down to there. Tell you what we need to do. Outposts right here. Outposts right here. Outposts. Oh, no. Right here. Outposts right here. Outposts right here. Anywhere that's getting pushed hard, we need outposts on. Good. Is this one being built? Okay. Outposts can always turn things around. So you need to be first. Put you guys to the bottom. Okay, so it's you two at the top. Good. Alright.
Uh-huh.
Okay, we just gotta cycle our units out. This is winnable, I think. I just need to absolutely tear these guys down. I think now that we have the entrenchment, we're not instantly getting fucking kicked out.
Honored to speak with you, sir.
Should be okay. You know what? No, leave that guy. This guy. This tile is starting to fall. Come on, guys. Someone get in there. Get in the... Oh, thank God. Oh, we nearly got reinforced memed. What is with these guys? Why are they so fucking strong? Like, is it just... It's not even that strong. There's just a lot of them. Oh, well, hopefully we can wear them down quickly.
What's up?
Rangers, get up there. Go. Oh, no. I fucked my entrenchment as well. That's my bad.
Yeah?
Fucking stick the motorized in. Anything. Just buy us some fucking time. It's that one tile. Oh, now it's the south tile as well, unfortunately. Shit. You know what? I need more mortars.
Check your fire!
Okay.
What's up?
Fellas, I need you on the front, right now.
What's up?
Shit. Counterattack, come on. Nah. Fuck! Alright. We're gonna have to wait. I'll see if I can't try and hold this next
Honored
line.
to speak with you, sir. Honored to speak
Get signed,
with you,
get
sir.
signed. There we go. You want 2 arms workshops? New Sterling? Sure, fine, fuck it. Anything else I can do here? No? Alright. Let's get this shit out. There we go.
What is it?
Come on, guys, spread yourselves along the line. What's going on here? Good. We're moving now. Alright, losing those tiles hurts. And it will mean that Coolridge is under threat. But I might still be able to hold Coolridge. We'll see. Or Coleridge, rather, not Coolridge. I keep saying Coolridge. Let's counterattack here if I can. No, just, that opens up too many fucking holes in my line. Ooh! Hold on.
Hello.
North is a problem. Getting close to Kimball there, but we are bringing down the size of the front. Yes, good. Okay, counterattacking. Here, just grab all this shit real quick for me, would you?
Hello.
We're still getting anti-armor tactics good.
What's up?
Okay, we're good. They have double your units. I mean, yeah, they've always had double my units. They've had roughly 40 divisions to my 23. But their casualties are spiking, and I like that. And I would like to continue
Honored
to
to
spike
speak with
them.
you, sir.
So build that as quick as we can. Upgrade that when we can as well.
Hey.
If I was smarter, I would have started building those outposts before I fell back. That was old me. What a silly thing.
Hello.
Ooh. We're looking good, actually. We're looking good. This could be my front to stabilize. If I retake that one tile, stick a bunch of outposts in it, this could be it. Okay. Thankfully, outposts build absurdly fast. Oh, shit.
Yeah?
Come on, push him out of this tile, come on! Oh, I'm gonna lose the southern tile again. God damn it.
Hey.
Alright, we retake the northern tile, we lose the southern tile. We retake the southern tile, we lose the northern tile. Back and forth forever. Let's make sure my Rangers... Oh yeah, I'm gonna refit all my guys to being Colorado Rangers.
Yeah?
You guys are all specifically Colorado Rangers, good. Colorado Rangers, you guys now get anti-tank and chems. Done. Need to get rid of these. Good. Oh, and this. Alright. I'm gonna call this one Holder 1. There we go.
What is it?
Okay, we'll do... Can't do that yet. That would fuck my stability though. Probably not great time for this. Fuck it, home at last. Let's do it. Which is weird that I own Boulder, but yeah, whatever. Fuck it. What's that? It's gonna rename. Is there anything I can actually do past this? Hold on. That gets me to the UI and everything. Fuck, no, okay. God, the -20 base stability is so rough. I don't even think it's gonna be worth it. No, I need to go do this stuff instead up here. I think. Let's do that. Okay, ooh.
Uh-huh.
Hey, buddy. Don't lose that tile. Fuck it, let's throw some of those there as well. And some of these. Anyone who can. Outposts for all. This garrison used to be really good right now. Not really. Garrisons only use 200 manpower. And I would not want the negative debuffs of my garrisons fucking up right about now. Okay, good.
Yeah?
Broke me in the fucking north again! Come on! Okay, no, we just held in the north. Jesus.
Hey.
Good God. Oh! Oh, they're already down to 1,000 manpower! Okay, we can do this. They have a lot of fucking factories as well. Holy shit. Oh yeah, good point. Good point, the canoes. I genuinely forgot we had those. Out we go. Wait. The canoes! Oh, you bitch! I was gonna do a naval invasion. There's a little fucking land thing here. Wait, is that gonna... Can I navally invade through that?
Yeah?
Oh, I literally can't navally invasion. Fuck. Naval invasion, rather. Okay, they've all stopped for now. Right, you need... Right, it's good. Good. Let's make sure we got 3 on everything. Murphy's Law. Although Rangers swooped into the boneyard on the Republic's precious few vertibirds, the people of the city resisted the attempt to seize their governor. Murphy is no longer a threat to Republic, but now the city is fully under the sway of the followers and the faithful of the Dharma, and they will vow not to rest until the Republic is free. So remove the Treaty of New Vegas. Oh my God. What the fuck is going on back home? Good God, guys. Who's in charge now? That's the Committee for National Security. Oh, dear. Hey, this is really bad. Everyone started attacking all at once. Really bad.
What's up?
I'm tempted to almost last stand us here. Do I last stand? Dig in, boys! Don't let them through. God, we are still getting punched through in the north here. Alright.
What is it?
God!
Incoming!
Alright, fuck it. One tile back. The north. At least this one has fucking outposts. Let's put those up first. Okay. What else we got? Oh, thank God I can do this finally. Oh, yes, 2-year conscription. Give me manpower. Yes, fucking finally. It is genuinely just manpower that I'm lacking to train these guys. That and some support equipment.
Was the night before Christmas, when all through the house, not a creature was stirring. Not even a mouse.
Alrighty.
The stockings were the chimney with care.
These guys are definitely fucking significantly stronger than I was ever expecting them to be, but we are wearing them down. Once I get them to 0 manpower, that's the turnaround. That's the comeback kid, you know? How much longer have I got left on this fucking explosion, by the way? 600 days! I got 2 years to win.
Yeah?
Damn it.
What's up?
Okay. Let him have that fucking tile. Wait a second.
I've got you now.
I see potential. I see potential. I see potential.
I've got you now.
Oh, please. Please do me like this. Come on.
Yeah?
Come on. Please, 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 please. No one's moving to stop me.
Yeah?
Hoping and praying, hoping and praying.
Honored to speak with you, sir.
Distract them by attacking there.
What's up?
Pin those guys there. Attack you there.
What is it?
Support.
Get down!
One guy stays here. Please, come on. Yes! All we've got to do is stop these guys from attacking.
Get some! You dirty coward!
Did we research the artillery? No, we didn't. at the end. That was the original run through. We never ended up researching it in this run because I was aware it would be silly. Very silly to do. Come on! And you have to attack this guy. Please. No! Come on! I just need this combat to end, you motherfucker. There is one guy in this combat! Get out of this combat! You fuck! Come on!
I should make you pay for your crimes.
Yes, yes, yes!
What's up?
Yes! Ah! 6 divisions encircled!
What's up?
I don't know if I can hold it, but I'm gonna try my best to pop these divs while we have them.
Retreat!
Oh my god, we might actually be able to hold it as well. Attack.
Hey.
Okay, wait. Make a save on that one. That's a huge victory. Do you even have a focus I can... Oh, I can do this. I'm gonna do home at last, actually.
What is it?
Wait, we took this tile back? What the fuck? Okay. I love when I accidentally do that. Okay.
What is it?
Pop. Pop like the bubble wrap you are.
What's up?
Woo! Alright, we're back in it! We're in it with a fucking chance now! 6,000 dead! Yes! Yes! Oh! I need a drink! Fuck yeah! Right. Oh, Lanius just declared on Warden. That's not a happy sight. That's not something I wanted to see. Whoops! We have manpower coming down the pipeline. They're running out. Ooh, you're mighty low, buddy. You're mighty low. All right.
Yeah? Yeah?
Retake this tile as well to shorten my front.
Yeah?
Okay, wait for my guys to reorg. Once my guys get back on the fronts, we have some plans. I have plans that I cannot share with you, for the haters will sabotage me. By the way, all the manpower we keep getting is going into our divisions. That's good. That is good. Actually, I might actually, you know what? I'll produce a bit less. We'll produce, say, 5 more divisions. That should be enough to help sway the tide. Okay. Now notice, they're running out of equipment heavily.
Get some!
Oh yeah, we got another encirclement here, buddy. Ooh.
You like that? Hey.
What the fuck is this song, anyway? Hey, college, how you doing? How's Colorado? Very fun, honestly. The writing of the baggers is very good. But it turns out the Blackrock Federation is the scariest bunch of fucking tribals in the world, so I've just been encircling and killing a lot of them to try and even the score, because they have a fuck ton of divisions.
Come on!
What the fuck is this song? Anyway. Come on. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now they're encirclement in the bag. Oh, yeah. This is the turn.
Honored to speak with you, sir.
This is where the tide turns!
Yeah?
All right. I'm listening to my boy. We're gonna make 10 men feel like 100. Oh, College, have you watched Andor yet? Trying out this update for a video? It's really good. I'd recommend. Baggers are a brilliant guy to pick for this. It's challenging enough that, you know, it's... I always try and take my my friends' kind of difficulty to Old War Blue with a grain of salt, because I was told that MacArthur was really, really, really hard, and then I played as them, and they were the biggest fucking pushover. Like, it was so easy. You just overpowered as shit as MacArthur. But the Baggers, I'll say, do give you a genuine challenge. It's pretty fun for people who like Hoy. Though the fact that, I don't know if you've seen this, I did the exact same thing watching Rogue One. Oh my god, it was so good. I don't know if you know this, I assume you would, but everything in Old War Blues is 20 width, because everything is 80 width, you know, terrain. So, are the Wardens winning? Wardens! Guys, can I send you some guns? Can I send you an attaché? What about an attaché? I'm sending you an attaché. They said no. That's dicks. Why are the Wardens doing absurdly well this game? Go Wardens. Holy shit. I can't believe they've encircled Lanius. God. Anyway, yeah, no, Andor. Fucking astoundingly good. Insanely good show. Probably my favorite TV show. Very satisfying ending, which is very rare for good TV shows to also have a very satisfying good ending kind of thing. Breaking Bad is one of the few TV shows I can think of off the cuff where it's like the ending kicked ass and was good, you know? And it wasn't just like, oh, well, that sucked, you know, kind of ending.
Good. Honored to speak with you, sir.
Good, yes.
Yeah?
Retake Boulder. Yes. Yes. The enemies don't know what they've unleashed upon their homeland. See, I'm gonna drive straight for your fucking capital! Fuck you! Go motorbikes! That's the noise they're making the whole way through. There's no gas, they're pedaling actually, but they're still making the noises. Alright. Soldier level radio integration. Yeah, we'll spend that. Let's see. Operation Boulder Dash, I think. Oh my god, they can do research slot! Oh yeah, holy shit! What about this? Oh, we can send message home to the government in California. I wonder who that is. Who the fuck? Cassandra Moore versus Bill Calhoun. Oh, good god. Oh, Redding's on their own as well. Redding's out of the war, I see. I love that Redding gets to sit back on its own. Good. I'm watching Handmaid's Tale with my GF, and despite having very similar themes, the writing for the last season compared to Andor is night and day. I mean, honestly, that's the craziest part about going from Andor to Rogue One, is I'm a Rogue One lover. I loved Rogue One when it came out. I love the war movie feel of it. I hated the criticism that was like, hey, they didn't develop the characters well enough. It's like, buddy, it's a war film. The characters got developed well enough for them to then die. It was like Saving Private Ryan, you know? We don't get the entire backstory of the sniper before he gets blown up in the tower. But fucking... Wait, hold on, is that actually... Same one? Yeah, it is. Anyway. But no, I was gonna say, the Rogue One, like... The jump from Andor to Rogue One, I still like Rogue One a lot, but just the quality of the dialogue from Andor to Rogue One just takes a visible dip, you know? Like, every inspiring speech that they do in Rogue One, it's like, man, it doesn't even hold a candle to how good the monologues in Andor are, you know? Like, Luthen's monologue, fucking astounding. Mon Mothma's speech, amazing. You're like, every fucking monologue in that show is so good. So yeah, I love Andor so much. Such a good show. 2 Rogue One doesn't have the monologues. It has moments. That's the problem. It has, if you don't remember, I don't fault you for forgetting this, But Jyn does like a big speech at the Rebel Council, and that's where she drops the "rebellions are built on hope," which she got from Cassian earlier and everything. And to be fair, her speech doesn't actually work in the thing. Her speech literally doesn't work, but it was just visibly like it was noticeably different. Rather, like the dialogue, the choke on your aspirations. Look, the choke on your aspirations line is corny, but I could definitely see Anakin doing that. Like, I think it was a little late in the timeline. He's more Vader than he is Anakin now. If it was earlier timeline Vader, that's like a line that Anakin would have said, you know? But yeah, Andor's insane. So let me blow my nose before I continue winning. It is absurd, though. Like, I loved Star Wars as a kid. I used to fucking watch, you know, Clone Wars and everything. I'm gonna get this long run humming, by the way. Yeah, do this. Imagining the governor. The president. This is crazy. Alright. No, I used to be, like, super into Star Wars, because, of course, I was a kid when the Clone Wars, you know, was a thing, and coming out and everything, and so like, oh, you know, Clone Wars, yay, clones and droids, so cool! And so I was super into Star Wars, and then I got a bit older, and I was more into Warhammer. I was kind of into both at the same time, but I always liked Warhammer more, because, to me, when I would read about Warhammer, it was more realistic, whereas Star Wars was always kind of more silly. Which, I mean, obviously, duh. But that's what led me towards Warhammer, was, you know, like, reading about proper militaries doing things, and, like, you know, having armies with logic rather than just, you know, the Force, the Jedis. It's about 500 days. There you go, the Zax timer. We've actually managed to reclaim it now, so I can start doing... I'll do the next focus I do, will let me start doing the investigation.
Hello.
But, you know, I used to be like, you know... super into Star Wars. I used to have those, like, those cutaway books, you know, the ones that have all the vehicles cut in half and it shows you the inside of it. I loved shit like that. But, you know, the sequel trilogy, once that started coming around, I was like, wow, I don't care. Last Jedi was the only time I've ever laughed out loud at a movie in theaters because of how bad it was. I hated The Last Jedi. I specifically remember the exact moment I start laughing. They're in space... They're chasing the fleeing rebels, right? And they start firing their turbo lasers. And here's what happens. The turbo laser fires through the sky and arcs down onto the ships. And they start firing arcing turbo lasers. And I'm just sitting there laughing because that's not even how it looks in Star Wars. You watch A New Hope. When the Star Destroyer fires at the Corvette, it does not arc its fucking shots at them. It shoots them straight, like a laser would! Anyway, I was already like, what the fuck, man? What am I watching? But then it's like, we are slowly chasing these rebels through space. Should we, you know, hyperspace ahead of them? And then come at them from the nose? No. Well, okay. It's weird that we are specifically, like, they can't get away, but we're just too slow to catch up. You know, fucking slow speed, what's it got, what do you get? It's a high-speed chase? What's like a low-speed chase? Like a low-speed chase through fucking space. But the part that fucking gets me... They send the TIE fighters forwards, and he's like, send the TIEs, and fucking Kylo leads the TIEs in. And he starts his attack, and then one of the generals is like, what are they doing? We can't cover them from here! Call the TIEs back! It's like, the fuck do you mean, cover them? Cover your TIEs? What? Huh? What do you think you are doing? You are, they are bombers and fighters. They are capable of attacking capital ships on their own. What do you mean, cover them? Cover them from what? They are the most expendable ship in the universe. Expend them. Those are that's every resistance leader right there. If I had to ram all 100 of my TIE fighters into it to blow that ship up, I fucking would. So he's like, call back the fighters. We can't protect them. But what's even worse is whilst they're attacking before they get called back, they still, completely fuck the ship up. Because remember, Kylo, nukes the hangar and kills all of the rebel fighters, and they blow up the bridge, I think, is the bridge happens during the fighter attack, right? It's Kylo Ren that does that, I think. I'm fairly certain. That movie fucking sucks. I've never rewatched it. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure it was Kylo Ren attacking the bridge that, spaced the bridge and everything. So it makes even less sense. He's like, we can't protect them. It's like, General, They just killed Akbar, spaced Leia, and like killed all of the rebel fighters. Why don't we just let them keep attacking? Ugh. Yeah. I've never read the X-Wing novels, no, but I played all the flight sims as a kid. That was some of my first Star Wars games, actually, with the flight sims, because my dad played them. Alright, sorry, let's play video game. Sorry, Star Wars, you know how you get. You know how it gets.
What's up?
Alright, let's keep these guys pinned down. Ooh, hello. Turns out they had a little, a guy waiting for me, huh? There's actually a lot of guys here. Alright, tell you what. We'll take...
Yeah?
Here. Everyone, get assigned to this front line. Actually, hold on, yeah. Let's redraw everything real quick. Okay.
I've got one!
New front line. Like that. No. Like that. There we go. And then... assign everyone to that. Good.
Hey.
You troopers, I'm gonna get you guys specifically to guard this entrance here. All you guys gotta do is distract the enemies enough to draw soldiers to your position.
Yeah?
I'm gonna have this guy distract them for a bit, make sure they can't just walk into the tile.
Honored to speak with you, sir.
Okay, good. Alright. Nice.
I've got you now. Honored to speak with you, sir.
Ooh. Nah. I was thinking of doing a cheeky encirclement thing there. Instead, let's let my line reform real quick. What are they gonna do? So you're gonna fill into there. Alright, yeah. I can get an easier encirclement if I just wait a second. Watch this. Squadrons VR? I haven't actually played Squadrons, no. Okay, is anyone moving here? No. Alright, good.
What's up?
Let's attack that tile, attack that tile.
Honored to speak with you, sir.
We're going to encircle your fucking enforcers. Get fucked on. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. My whole planet is a bomb. Let's get Salt the Earth. Everyone has the encirclement face. It's so true, though. See? Encirclement. There you go.
Yeah?
Nice and easy. I could rush to the left here. I say could, I literally am going to do exactly that. Let's, no, okay, they do have bad guys in their back lines. Alright. Alrighty. Here, hold at contact camp.
Honored to speak
I was
with you,
hoping
sir.
I could cut off the entire army and encircle them all here.
Hello.
They are starting to get very vulnerable, though. They're starting to get 1 unit per tile. You never want to be 1 unit per tile. That's encirclement territory, baby! Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. This is beautiful.
What's up?
Oh, this is gonna be a really good encirclement, actually. Here we go.
What's up?
Oh, imagining the governor. Let's see. Rick, Kirk, and Larry. Never heard of these guys before. I'm excited. Rick, Kirk, and Larry sat around their campfire as the day died down. Christensen has already been sent on his way to California. Whether he'd live, though, was anybody's guess. But if he succeeded, he was to bring back an official governor and whatever support they'd give him. You know what we need? Rick spoke up. We need a decent sword out here. Somebody knows what they're doing. I need an asshole about it. Mr. Dodge was a good guy. You think he'd ever want to come out here? That's naive, Kirk sneered at him. Good men aren't what a frontier needs. You want a hard ass who knows how to get what we need done. Someone like Alice McLafferty, or maybe even a baron. What if they just, I don't know, let us pick? Why on earth would they do that, Larry? Kirk cocked his eyebrow. It'd be democratic, wouldn't it be? Like we did back in the Republic. We could pick someone we all liked, like Dr. Agnes. I like Dr. Agnes. Everyone likes Dr. Agnes. Well, they don't do elections for territorial governors anyway. Kirk rolled his eyes at him, although he briefly entertained the fantasy of picking their own governor. He wouldn't pick Agnes, but Lord knew a lot of these plebs would. Let's see. I love this. You will get what you asked for 100%. Very good. Wouldn't it be nice to choose someone nice? I love the events in this fucking game. Alright. That's actually different, is it? I thought that was all just a bit! Maybe we did just pick Agnes. Wait. No, hold on, Chris. Oh, because the NCR collapsed. Oh! Oh, I thought that was just bullshitting me. Does this decide which one I go down for down here? Because if so, I may have just picked Agnes by accident, which I'm kind of okay with. Wait. Oh, sorry, Resi, I actually didn't see your comment. My bad. I should have looked up. It's the upper right path? Right, okay. Well, I mean, here's the thing. Do we even want to go the right path? Or, oh no, it determines the upper right path. That one? Oh, this one. Oh, this one. I see, I see. I thought when they said you would get who you pick 100%, I thought that was sarcastic. I thought that was literally making fun of me, like, thinking that I could get to pick. Right. I'm gonna quickly check and see if I shouldn't have picked someone else. Hold on. Honestly, Agnes is pretty fucking good. Yeah, I like Agnes. Railway construction? What the hell is that? Yeah, Baron's not great. I like Agnes. What is railway construction tech? Not a bad tech to have, but oh well. The Baron having trains is not, like, it makes me jealous, but it's not the end of the world. I'm happy that Agnes is in charge. That's cool. But no, I 100% thought that was just like bullshitting me and making fun of me. Alright, Boulder Dash, go. Alright, chill out a bit, buddy. Give me something else. There we go. Parker4, thank you for 16 months. And thank you, oh, Digi, thank you for the raid. Oh, you guys are doing the new Helldivers. Yeah, we're doing Helldivers tomorrow. after our Scarif operation, where we're doing Scarif, the Star Wars operation tomorrow. After that, we're doing Helldivers as well. How is the new one? I've seen some of the things, you know, the friendly civilians in CF, and I've seen the urban as well. Looks fucking awesome. I'm very excited to try it. God. It's the fall of Reach all over again. God damn. Alright, let's see. How are we doing? Ooh, hello. There's an encirclement.
Hey. Had enough?
No, you need to stay in your encirclement, little guy. You're not allowed. You're not going anywhere.
Get some.
Go, go, go. Push, push, motherfucker, push.
What's up? I've got you now. Come on!
Alright, I was gonna go north originally. I'm actually doubling back now. I'm gonna encircle this guy instead. Okay.
Come on, give me a reason.
Go. Shit! We got pushed out of that fucking tile. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just take this northern guy instead. Fuck this guy in the south. I'm still winning that.
Go. What's up? Yeah? What's up?
Good. Alright, cool.
Had enough?
Alright. Adrenaline got me shaky. Illuminate got hands. This shit insane. We barely survived. Here we go. Yeah, I was saying earlier, I think just before you loaded in, we're playing Helldivers tomorrow again after the Scarif op we're doing. I've seen the new, like, what do you call it? The, you know, like local civilians see Afra on the ground. So fucking cool. honestly awesome. Such a very cool modifier. Hey, buddy. You are encircled, aren't you? Yeah, he is.
Honored to speak with you, sir.
Come on, finish him up. Okay, wait for my guys to reform. We're getting danger close to the full encirclement of their army, actually. Not just yet.
What's up?
Let's do this first.
Hello.
There we go.
Hey. Hey.
Up, good. Cool. Another guy down.
What's up?
You guys out of manpower yet, by the way? Goddamn, how? Oh, hello. Contact camp, reform. Ooh, holy shit, that's 3 Hums workshops. I think I fucking will. Can we start doing the... Let's see. Check what the balance of power is. Oh, is that it? Hold on. Wait. Oh, there! Oh! Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, I need reconnaissance 2. Okay, I need reconnaissance 2 to start with. Okay. Alright, well, we know what to do. What do I want? Lock and load? That is crazy good. Let's do that. Come on. How much longer until you guys are ready? Just need 900 more manpower. God damn. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna cut down a couple of you guys, because I need some more divs, damn it. Good. Oh, need a lot more anti-tank rifles. Good. What else do we want? Oh, yes. Holy shit, you go. CF troopers are on all planets. The Super Earth is secure. That's why you'll see their dead bodies during defense campaigns. Yeah, but the there's a modifier now where you can find CF troopers like in the gameplay. CF are only on Super Earth. They haven't got there yet. Oh, damn. I see. Did you get a video rec on YouTube that showed leaked Super Earth gameplay? Yeah. I saw the urban gameplay as well. Yeah. I'm super excited to run into those guys. It's gonna be so fucking cool. Recon 2, LMGs, and at least 3 outposts in the city for all 3 stages. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, mine moods. I'm the same, dude. I'm not keen on it. So hold on, just to be clear, when they say 3 outposts in the Boulder Dome, is that Victory Point Province? Okay, right, so it's this one specifically, right. There we go. Oh yeah, I should probably stop building these now as well. Yeah, you can stop on that. You guys can chill out on those. Unfortunately, I'm having to repair all of the fucking... No, the dome? It very much does not say the dome, buddy. Rezzy, look. You can read it. It says Victory Point Province. Like, I don't... Is that not... That's the Dome City, Victory Point Province, buddy. Yeah, that is 100% it. This is all Dome City, and it says the Victory Point Province, yeah. Anyway. I've been wanting a CF NPC call-in strategy for ages. That would be fucking awesome. I would love to have that as a call-in. God, that'd be so cool.
Yeah?
Fucking CF troopers coming down and fighting alongside you. Be awesome. Alright. Yep, I'm seeing an encirclement. Hello,
Honored to
fellas.
speak with you, sir. Hello. Honored to speak with you, sir.
Usually march to there. No,
Honored to
none of
speak
that.
with you, sir. What's up? Honored to speak with you, sir.
Like so. Come on. Come on. Yes. Good.
Hey.
Help him. Good.
Hey.
Alright. I'll take a handy 4 divs. Thank you very much. Good. Oh, dude, yeah, so does the Fallout videos. I fucking love his videos. His animation does such a good job of showing both sides' strengths. I love it.
What's up?
Feels like me playing with fucking toys as a kid. So fucking cool. Right. I keep biting chunks, but I need to close this whole pocket. And I'm pretty sure now's the go time. I know, buddies, I know you're untrained, and I know you're undermanned, but I just need extra men on the front. I just need bodies to hold a line for me. Here
Honored to speak with you, sir.
is how we do it.
Hey. What's up?
We connect together. Establish Fort Tandy. Love to see it. What's this? Dome's been reinforced. Okay, not that yet. No, I don't want to do that. Just... Oh, God, do I? The base minus 20% stability is so brutal. Fuck it, just promote my heroes for now. Can I... Where is, you know, yeah, let's do that one. Where the hell is that one I'm talking about? I'm not actually quite sure. Oh well, anyway. No, I do know about the canyon passes where I know it. I'm just focused on killing his army in the field at this point.
What is it? I've got
Okay,
you
good.
now. Honored to speak with you, sir.
Come
I've
on.
got you now. What's up? Come on, give me a reason.
Good.
I've got one.
This should be it. Yes,
You
good.
like that?
You pull back, buddy. Hold the line.
What's up?
March up to here as well. Good.
What's up?
And that guy. Good. He's out of that tile. Yes. Yes. Oh. Liliest? Who the fuck? Alright, whatever. Never even heard of you guys.
You like that?
Good.
I've got one.
Yeah, you retreat that away.
Uh-huh.
You guys push on in. Go, 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 go. And that should be the end of this war with this encirclement.
Honored to speak with you, sir. Hey.
Okay. Collapse them down. Lovely. What's going on? Resist occupation? That's whatever. Let me, throw this guy down here. There we go. Cool.
Yeah?
Take back Camp Firefly.
Uh-huh. What is it?
Okay.
Hey.
Hey, please finish these guys. Thank you.
Honored to speak with you, sir.
Excellent. God, the casualties from this war are going to be fucking absurd by the time I'm done.
Yeah? Hello.
Hey, so you know I was gonna fight the Legion? I can't fucking believe Lanius is encircled in Bastion and getting wiped. That's crazy. Doki Doki, my love. I'm very tempted to go the middle path now, because what the fuck is the point of going the right path? There is no Lanius. Oh my god. Alright. Fucking hilarious. I was so worried that I was like, you know, wasting time and Lanius was gonna come get me before I was ready or some shit. Oh my god. Finish him off. Collapse him in.
Hey.
Oh, the bear and the cub. Despite the significance of the objective we gave our expedition home, life continued in Colorado without them. Right. There were many things to do. The dome was under re-exploration and repair, and there was much work to be done keeping our territories under control. When Christensen finally came back, leading not only his own men but 2 additional companies from the NCR as an expeditionary force, everybody was pleasantly surprised. The general marched out of camp to meet them early. Matt was already saluting, but Coleridge quickly ordered him at ease. Before you start your report, please tell me about your journey and your stay. That was your first time in California, right? Really? What? That was that guy's first time in California? Interesting. Matthias was somewhat reluctant, but an order was an order. Our journey was largely uneventful, sir. We avoided any and every hotspot of possible hostiles. We suffered no casualties. Shady Sands was magnificent, sir. It must be the pearl of the whole wasteland. I hope we can make something to match it out here. Local conscript, I guess, yeah. Coleridge nodded a little. Matt is way too stiff around authority, but at least he can be ordered to chit-chat. We sure will. Make a report, Sergeant. Love that. Oh, man. Okay. The NCR has answered, and they send back their wholehearted support without an appointed governor. Our interim governor will be Dr. Agnes, our administrator. Unfortunately, they cannot provide direct support until we share a border. We gain NCR embassy, manpower stability. We hold our first elections 6 months from now, and we get 2 divisions of expeditionary forces. Hell yeah. The choice of Colorado. Yeah, he is a corporate in the ice cream event, yeah. Okay. Let me, see real quick. What was my tech doing? Okay, this tech, in a day. Right, good. You must now do recon 2. Good. It's gonna take me 10 days. Who gives a shit? Alright.
What is it?
What do you guys like? Oh, good. Okay, you're actually 20 width. Thank fuck. You're not total garbage. Alright, join the front, boys.
Yeah?
Come on! Right, yeah, let's focus in the center. Bring these guys down.
Incoming!
Attack the center, there we go. Oh. No friend. March to here, then to there. Lanius's failure. Following bloody skirmishing, reports from Red Sun City have confirmed that Robot City troops have captured Castra Sol Rubrum, headquarters of Legate Lanius's military cohort. Whether it was an open battle through guerrilla tactics or if the Legate has the same failing of the New Mexican Butcher is yet to be determined. What is known is that Legate's headquarters in the eastern half of the Red Sun City has been overrun, with Legionnaires cut down and gunned down as they flee. Surviving members were executed for cowardice in the few instances they returned to Legion lines. Lanius, buddy. You didn't do good, did you? Oh dear. Right, what else are we gonna do? Yeah, big crop rotation, hell yeah. Oh, Major Briggs! Poor guy.
Hello.
Alright, everyone, counterattacking to these guys.
Hey.
Good. Soldier level radio integration. Oh, that's expensive. Let's see. Are they allied, by the way? Denver Defense Network. So yes, they are allied. That's crazy. Anyway. Tokyo put Lanius hostage? True. Well, he's actually still in charge right now. We'll see. Radio.
Yeah?
Oh, there we go! Robot City took 36 states, Warden took 2. Oh! Oh! Uh-oh! This is worse than Lanius coming for me, I feel! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Warden and the Robot City at the same time. Oh, dear. That is uncomfortable. I have to wrap this war the fuck up. 125 days is all the time I've got. Oh, fuck. This is one hell of a huge... If it was just her border, it'd be fine, but... It's gonna be the Warden border, rather, as well. I think maybe my only hope is rushing Warden and capitulating him quickly, but he's gonna be tough as well, isn't... Oh, he's weaker! Okay, I could probably rush Warden. Robot City is a lot scarier than Warden. Well, we shall see. Alright.
What is it?
I've got to start making victory points now.
Hey.
No more dicking around, it's time to just win.
Hey. Honored to speak with you, sir. Get some!
Okay. You're gonna win.
Retreat!
You move that way. God damn it, Briggs. First you're sick, now you're wounded. Universal healthcare, lovely. Oh, we are going to need more divisions.
Come on!
Here, New Coloradans, please swap back to being these guys. Cool. Everyone, I'm putting a bear on. Where are we? Where bear? Where bear? There, bear! Alright, nice. Okay.
Yeah? Yeah? Hey.
Move to here.
Retreat!
Wait, can we not move to this tile? Oh, wait, we gotta move to this tile first.
Incoming!
God, I fucking hate fighting through mountain passages.
What is it?
It's always the worst.
Hey.
Take this tile. Much longer have I got? 13 days down already.
Hello.
Just have to cut these guys off from the rest of their fucking city and whatnot.
Hey. Incoming! Uh-huh.
Those tiles, good.
Honored to speak with you, sir.
Good. Keep moving.
Honored to speak with you, sir.
Cross the lines here. Oh my god! That is so many units! Okay, you know what I can do as well? While we're waiting? While we're just dicking around. I am going to need outposts on every fucking tile. If I want to have any chance of holding this shit. I'm being so real. This may genuinely just be me fucked. Because, like... I don't know how they possibly expect me to hold this line against him. They clearly, you know, intend... Ooh, beg Republic for aid. What does this do? More than 150 political power. Fuck it. Yeah, sure. Let's do it. Would holding the river be better? I mean, the problem is that's my fucking capital. That's where, like, loads of my shit is. I could try and hold the river, yeah, but where does that leave me? I'll see once I've fucking finished this front, you know? Like, the river bonus would be nice, but I'm then just stuck behind a river. I don't even think it will necessarily keep me alive. I'm gonna lose a lot of my land. And then I just have to sit there. And that's against an enemy who I'm pretty sure shits all over me in manpower. Yeah, both of them do. God, this has fucked us, actually. I think I will just have to pull back behind the river line if I want to have any chance of winning this and maybe just, like, run it out. Rush better AT? I mean, it's not really gonna make a difference. I have AT. The problem is just the number of divisions and the tiles I have to fight on.
Uh-huh.
I'm sure my divisions can probably beat some of theirs, or at least beat theirs in an overall campaign, but it just... I don't know, not much I can do. Dude, I don't have air either. I don't have the production for air, I don't have the fucking guys for air. We're sitting in a bad situation. We are in a really, really shitty situation here.
Hey. Come on! What's up?
Let's get the troopers in there. Come on, guys.
What is it?
Grab one first. Ooh, we might be able to get a double encirclement here. How the fuck do you teleport there?
Uh-huh.
Dude, just straight up teleported. What the fuck? Okay.
Frag out! What's up? Hello.
Move.
Yeah?
Okay, good.
Hey. What's up?
And that guy there.
What is it?
Further around, we can get 2 encirclements here.
Yeah? Hey.
Go.
What's up?
Push them out, guys. Come on.
Come on! Hello.
That tile, good. Universal healthcare. Alright, what else we got? Oh, choose your capital! Yes! This will actually help me out in the upcoming fight. Okay, benefits. I don't think I should have enough time to reach the Zax either. I mean, I have the holodisc stuff. I can get those to buy more time for the Zax, but I haven't been able to get around to doing it, annoyingly. Have we finished the fucking... Oh, we have. We did just finish that as well. We just got the Scout the Outskirts. Okay. Operation Birdwatching. Strolling into the remains of Boulder would have been a suicide mission. It's something the whole officer corps agreed on. Thus, they drafted a rare cross-branch cooperation to assure the success of the scouting operation. And while Ranger Welding and PFC Peterson understood the situation, they couldn't pretend that they liked it. Let's keep it the pace, rookie. We're getting close to the vantage point. I'm not a rookie, rancher boy. Stop calling me that. You first. The lack of respect between the Rangers and the trophies. The Rangers referred to the troopers as only good for decorations. Was one of the many small problems with the NCRA. After I take my position, you should approach the city, avoiding the old roads that lead there. Also, try not to disappear between the houses. I will not be able to cover you appropriately. Additionally, shut the hell up! You're no boss of me, Boy Scout! Peterson stormed down the hill after telling Welding off. The designated vantage points were on Hill 303 and 720. Welding set up his sniper nest on the lower altitude one and then spoke into his radio. Listen up here, Peterson. Well, I would rather not work with a trophy. I'd rather do it than drag your corpse like to HQ. Don't think anything stupid and I'll look after you, okay? Now, please approach the suburban ring of the city. Slowly. Roger. Okay. We need to secure the area. I'm gonna do a quick save here, in case this triggers something. Operation Landside. Entering Dome City, as more and more people started calling Boulder, was a lot scarier than they expected. While PFC Peterson jogged around the perimeter many times, she avoided every confrontation. Ranger Welding only ever saw the city from a bird's eye view till now, and the shadows of the ruins started to pose a real danger to him. But they were expected to accompany a squad from 2nd Platoon of the Zombie Company while they headed into the ruins. So, wait, he's a sergeant now. Okay, whatever. Matthias Christensen, but you can call me Matt if you like. What can I do for you, Ranger? Numerous questions raced through Welding's head. Most were tactical, but he also questioned their lax attitude and thin numbers. The rest of Zombie Company under Captain Davidson's command secured every building and street they strolled through. What's the name of this squad? Never did catch it. While his mission with Peterson only began recently, their personalities began to influence each other. The Ranger was starting to relax more, which was helpful. Stress kills more people than bullets in Colorado. We call ourselves the Luckies. You see, there was multiple times where only sheer luck. The sound of the throttle fire from a service rifle deafened the squad. Peterson learned a lot from the Ranger, like how to be more alert for rushing ferals. Nice work, Peterson. Just call me Millie Welding. Here we go. Matthias Christensen. Replace military rank corporal with sergeant. Effective change. Deploys the 76th Luckies Company, led by Sergeant Matthias and Christensen. 76 Lucky's Company Division unlocked a medal slot. Unique gold star. That's cute. Let's make sure we are focused on this as well. Dome City.
Hello.
Oh, look at these guys. Oh my god, they're cool. Well, they're not exactly what I want equipment-wise, but, hey, join the front, fellas. And we're sighted for balls of steel in Operation Landslide. There we go, golden star. Very fun. Oh no, fine, I gotta save the top, that's fine.
Honored to speak with you, sir.
Okay, waiting to encircle this guy.
Hey.
Yeah, punch across
Hello.
like so.
What's up? What is it?
How much longer have I got? Probably not long. 38 days down. 100 days to go.
Come on, give me a reason.
Okay.
Honored to speak with you, sir.
Okay, sweet. Those guys are now encircled.
Hey. What is it?
Okay. The fuck? Oh, it's probably up here, isn't it? Oh yeah. Okay. God, oh wait, no, did Reading join the Civil War? Oh no. New Reno has volunteers from Reading. What the fuck? Oh, because New Reno's at war with Sons of Karga. Vault 13. Alright. Let's wrap up this fight in the mountains so that these guys can push through the fucking capital already.
I've got one!
Same deal with these guys here.
Honored to speak with you, sir.
Okay, you stay here. You keep moving.
What's up?
Good. Alright.
Honored to speak with you, sir.
Let's wrap these encirclements up.
Uh-huh.
Holy hell.
Hey. Hey. Hello. Check your fire!
You hold off. And you attack here.
What is it?
Good.
Honored to speak with you, sir. Yeah?
You there. Good.
What's up? Yeah?
Okay. Hope you survive through this. I don't think I will. But have a lovely day, mate. I am so very convinced that my best hope... You know what? I am actually going to go through. I'm going to make sure. Here. Stop building outposts along this front line, I think. I am going to have to do the whole... Put that Boulder Dome stuff to the top. Good. I'm going to have to do this. I think fucking holding this river may be my only legitimate course of action.
Yeah?
Okay.
Come on!
They're wrapping those guys up.
Fall back!
Much like that. Ooh! Okay, we're good. Thought the game did a something there. Vales Ranch, the boat, Motown, Penitentiary, Columbus, Craig, Parlor, Little Snake. Grab all that shit, my guy.
Honor to
Someone
speak
else
with
will
you,
come through
sir.
the other stuff in a second.
Incoming!
Yeah, you
What is
guys
it?
keep these guys bottled up here. Are they good to defeat now? God, why are they
Check
still
your
in
fire!
Alright. Let your all get back together. Ugh, that's annoying. Why are you slowing me down, you fuck?
Hello.
Just be good and die.
Honored to speak with you, sir.
Can't wait to finish this encirclement in the north. Free up so many goddamn troops.
Uh-huh. Honored to speak with you, sir.
Okay.
What's up?
Like
What is
so.
Honored to speak with you, sir.
Alright. Warden is one of the strongest tags in the game since they get dogs as an add-on to every unit. Really? God damn.
Hey.
Well, I think we have finally punched
Hey.
through enough to make a huge difference here. What the fuck? Why did... What the hell? Okay, hello. Oh, here we go. I think we get to pick our capital now, don't we? From Fob into... No. We definitely want Dome City, I think. Which means we need to make it a core. Fuck. Keep Camp Baggers. A Gek has been deployed! The fuck? Alright, damn, I can't do any of that yet. I don't want to pick New Sterling, so... we'll have to wait. 10th Conspiracy... I would love to get to this first level. Dome City doesn't have... No, it doesn't have that. I've got to keep this up here, though. Got to finish the Dome City stuff. When's that going to finish? About 14... Yeah, fuck, okay. Maybe by the time we're under there. It's going to be 30 days. 30 days. We just got the Boulder Tunnels. To hell and back. 300 days. That's scary. I have the holodiscs though, so... God. You need generator tech? Let's see. Oh yeah, I will. Yeah. Fuck it. Proclaim the new Colorado Republic. Economic advisor we got. Yeah, Uncle Jim. Okay. Is Lanius dead? Probably. Let's see. Well, he doesn't exist anymore, so we can't really see. Okay, save that. Let's go.
Hello.
Good.
Yeah? Hey.
And these guys, good.
What's up?
And these guys, excellent. Thank fuck. We are finally free. More anti-tank rifles. What do I need trade-wise? I need 5 water. Home of Diana, go. I got no idea what the fuck you're talking about, Ghost Fox.
What is it?
Alright. Did Doki take him to the focus tree? Oh, hold on. Oh, I won't be able to see. Where would he be taken? Cypher's big... Oh, this one. The big no-good jerk. Yeah. I'm gonna beat the crap out of him so hard it will be so earth-shatteringly awesome. Ooh, it's quite getting hot in the circuits. Did we just kidnap a big, dumb, and handsome brute of a warrior? Are we gonna tell everyone about him? Absolutely. Oh, God, I love Doki.
Ghost Fox, can you stop being weird before I fucking time you out, dude?
This is your warning. Stop being weird. Okay. Alright, dude. Alright, enough. Goodbye. You're being fucking weird. No one likes you. Go away. There we go. Alright, back to playing games.
Uh-huh.
Here we go. No, he's not a bot. I think he's just a schizoid. All screening ships, thank you. Okay. Alright. Oh, I have an exit. Now. Doki coming. Alrighty.
Yeah? Honored to speak with you, sir.
I am gonna have to hold this river. Okay. Let's see, the ciphers are fine with me. You play defense. Color jackals. Okay. Good. Demand tribute. Don't care. Oh, how I wish there was a way out of this. Okay, it's 2 dibs per tile.
Hey. Uh-huh.
Let's refit the Luckies into being Colorado Troopers.
What's up? What's our Logi like? Oh, we need so many radios! I'm building as many as I can, but God. Anti-tank as well is bad. Fire team... Okay, I need something else. Chill. Support equipment. 24 days. We have lots of infantry equipment. Okay, so less infantry equipment, less pioneer kit. Drop that shit down. Up on these 3. We're going to need radios. We're going to need support equipment. We're going to need anti-tank rifles. Good. Put that one up. And that one up as well. Okay. Put 1 less on basic weaponry as well. Save again. I'm so convinced they're gonna slam into me and destroy me. So I think my only hope is to hold the line and just do all my boulder stuff while I'm here. So I need 2 more. 3rd of Feb. Here we go. Let's get rocket launchers next.
The Mojave Military Administration, led by Lee Oliver, has now declared war on the California State, the California Way, and Redding. What the fuck is going on? Disgusting. Cass does stuff? I don't have Cass, man. I have 12 planes that will be instantly detonated if I use them as Cass. My best bet is to hope for this buff, which just bugs out and doesn't happen. I don't know why that happens. Or maybe it's because we're not at war yet. Oh, yeah, it's because we're not at war yet. Okay, we're good. Fallen New Reno. Okay. Oh, fuck off. I hate this stupid thing. Shut up. No one cares. Oh my god. You're so cringe. Go away. Okay, territorial management decisions. There we go. Economic resurgence. Oh, if I can. Military signing bonus is good. Okay. Dome City's nearly done. Why are the robots red now? The cute Colorado Republic. That's adorable, actually. Now, if only they weren't coming to kill me! Okay. That. Chop shop requests loan. Buddy, fuck off. I'm busy. Do another save here. Because they just finished their war goals. Please, AI, be stupid and just don't use them. Okay, hold on. Let me just pick something up. Hold on. Enforce centralized structure. Thank you. Where is the territorial management? I really need to get into the Zax stuff. It is killing me. It's this slow. I must have it at this point, right? Wait. No, even better. Hold on. Okay, yeah, no, I can cancel this. Here we go. Okay, watch this. So. Firepower. Good. Forward firebase. Good. Okay. Wait, Now, here we go! Operation Hiking Trail. Dome City seemed a lot nice without all the feral ghouls and radioactive puddles all over the place. Granted, there still were puddles, but they were fewer and fewer. Corporal Peterson and Ranger Welding were walking through the main street, holding hands while holding hands while delivering the updated parameters for the structure of Camp Stone. While burgeoning love is usually not supported in the military, there was flexibility in the frontier, especially for valorous soldiers. The zombie company almost entirely withdrew from Dome City, leaving only behind platoons to help secure the base. The Luckies and the second platoon among them were Sergeant Christensen. He'd gotten bitten by one of the ferals in the onslaught, which gave him a dose of radiation fever. But he insisted on standing guard while the Radaway surges into him through a cheap tube rather than lay in a hospital bed. He got a golden star for it on top of his promotion. With the zombie company gone, the largest presence was the 5th Engineering, officially led by Major Briggs. No one saw him around the camp, however, which gave rise to the idea that a corporal was the highest officer around. Corporal Diane, specifically. She had a certain charisma, but the constant duties of a quartermaster kept her away from most other concerns. The pair gave her new parameters and turned back to HQ. Willie, Peterson began, I was thinking. I grew quite fond of you, and because of our work, we could bite the dust at any moment. Probably foolish of me, but I cannot fathom delaying this request. What are you getting at, Millie? Marry me, Welding. What? Answer me, rancher boy! That's so cute! Aww, their marriage will occur a year. Guys, we have to hold for 1 year. We have to hold for 1 year. 1 year is all we need. All right, let's do it. Boulder City. Rediscover the first level. Okay. Okay. Restart the code. Robo Brains. Okay. It's 10 energy. Okay, so this is... We should have enough time to do all of this. Okay. Let's see, what else can I do? I'm going to purchase empty hollow discs at this point. Because I've got to get down to the Zax. Am I using hollow discs for anything? No, I'm going to recycle old hollow discs as well. Okay. Okay, establish military government? What is this? Oh shit! Wow, this is really powerful. What? Gain 1 fully functioning GEC. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I'll take a GEC. Holy shit. When are the next multiplayer Hoi 4 game you're going to do? We actually just did Stellaris recently. You saw the video of that. That's huge. Yeah, it's insane there's just a GEC in one random decision. Anyway.
What's up?
Okay, Eagles Company, Falcon. The next one will be soon, whenever we feel like it. It's probably Stellaris next, actually, rather than Hoi 4. Because we all had a lot of fun playing Stellaris. And we want to do that more. Okay. Really hoped that she just wouldn't do that, you know? Really hoped she'd just forget to ever declare war. Oh, shit!
Come on.
Bad.
Give me a reason.
Bad.
This is
Why is there
hopeless.
one guy per tile in some places
Hey.
here? Oh, they're force attacking.
Hey.
Let's see.
Yeah?
Oh, what am I doing? There you go. Okay. Oh, wait, no. I need to stop doing this. I need to go for this into power station. Okay, so far, so good. We are holding the line. We're going to finish some outposts along the line as well. The Daughters of Kate. Who the fuck are any of you? Okay. You go to the bottom. Don't care. You, bottom, don't care. You, bottom, don't care. Don't care. Okay, you, important. Don't care. Honestly, right now, don't care. Okay. You, important. You're important. You're important. You're important. You are probably not. Okay. They might go into from you from the west. Oh, I fucking hope not. Oh, I really hope not. Diana, can we be friends? Please. Fuck. Alright. I just gotta hold the line and let them drain themselves on my wall. Because thankfully, the river crossing is so good. It is genuinely my only shot at winning this. I'm gonna have to redo all my fucking units as well. What is happening with the robots here? Why did they stop attacking? What's going on? They're also justifying it's the ciphers. I mean, that's fine by me. You want to start declaring multiple fronts? I hope ciphers won't lose, mind you. They have weirdly decided to stop.
Hey.
Do I risk it? No, I don't risk an attack.
Hey. Hello.
Good. Hello, rediscover the first level. And you're absolutely sure that we shouldn't put charges over the main entrance? Yes, Coleridge, as I already told you, it will be completely unnecessary. And please tell Briggs the same, no kaboom. The Doctor and the General walking around the dome, studying the facility. Their eyes hungrily scanned every possible detail on the surface. The noise of their base camps filled the air around them, personnel of all kinds coming to study the location and set up support. Then tell me, as my impatience is killing me, how we'll get in the dome?
Coleridge was rightfully annoyed, as Goddard had been deliberately holding back his brilliant solution. The same way Presper sneaked in his mercenaries when he backstabbed us through the quarantine center's entrance. That door is twice as thick. We'll never get in there without dynamite. Said we'll have to force our way into the dome, my dear General. They arrived at the backside of the facility and stepped up to a terminal. Presper did one beneficial thing for us in the end. He wrote down the code for his mercenaries, and one of them was stupid enough to lose it at the entrance. Goddard pulled out a little notebook from his lab coat and turned the page to the last, where a piece of paper was under a frame. It was old and damaged, but in a readable condition. I waited 20 years for this, Coleridge. We all did, Goddard. All of us. Didn't waste any more time on theatrics. Opened up and let's get to work. With pleasure. Alright. Now we get to decide who goes for our final winner. It's not bad. This middle path isn't bad for me. Magnuson Fields, yeah. But what about this path? Dream of Californication. Increases division recovery rate, which is really fucking good. There's the Lost Expedition, State Department. I think the right side is kind of worse now that the NCR's dead. Yeah, I think so too. Just wondering if there's any, like... See, over here we have some, like, actual kind of buffs, but they're not the best. No. The Steel Rangers might be one of the only ones that I really need to refit, I think. Yes, that's amazing! Level 2 outpost in every owned province bordering another nation. Unless they're our allies. Yes. Pretty sure I gotta go this one. Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Agnes, you're in charge. I think... Yep. Yeah. Okay. Let's put Agnes in. Agnes wins at the ballots. Here we go. Agnes' posse's become the ruling party. New Colorado Republic completes focus democracy in Colorado. There we go. I do kind of want to do this though, I won't lie. I'm doing the Goddard path, but I think our best bet is democracy. Okay. Agnes wins the ballots. Rediscover the second level. Okay. We need at least 10 energy, at least 15 energy. Okay. At least 25 energy. Right. 23 days until we get that. Ooh, hold on.
Yeah? Honored to speak with you, sir.
Good. Last shell. Blood of supermutants. That tile's looking a little dangerous. Let's move these guys over one. Okay, good.
Yeah?
Hold a dome, send some reinforcements. Oh no! Bad fucking... Ah, they got rid of their entrenchment right at that time. Fuck. Oh, what a bad time for a full attack.
Yeah?
Deploy those guys. Fuck. I need manpower. Loss of the capital hurts so goddamn bad. Please burn out. They're all force attacking.
Get down!
Okay, you retreat there. Cycle like that.
Hey.
Cycle into there. Yes. Please.
Hey. What's up?
Just gotta buy time. I just gotta buy time. I just gotta buy time for this fucking boulder dome to stop.
Come on!
Please. Last stand it. Come on! They're going to break through! I need this combat to end.
I should make you pay
Finish.
for your crimes.
Fuck you.
This is hopeless!
Some of you guys have got to retreat out of there. Not all of you, some of you.
What's up? Honored to speak with you, sir.
Holy shit. Okay. Wait a second. Oh my god, they can't pierce a lot of our armor. That's interesting. Okay.
Hey.
Think we've held. That was the hardest push yet. Holy shit. Okay, power station, 56 days. Good. Ugh. God, we are edging this fucking thing right here. What happens in Boulder? I never thought I'd be here again. Nothing changed at all, said Goddard as he spun in his swivel chair. The first room on the right after stepping out of the main elevator was Goddard's old office. A thick veil of dust had set in. Research papers were strewn about, a mug to his right, a dried up coffee spot. If he raised his head just a second later, 20 years ago, that spot would be dry as blood. Funnily enough, the color would be the same. God, he's a fucking nerd. Never expected you to be the nostalgic kind. I imagined you'd rush down to the basement for your precious beep machine. Just let me enjoy my victory over Presper a little longer, hmm? He died not long after we left Colorado. What kind of revenge could you celebrate now? He took all of this from me. But now we're back, I reign victorious. His slight is undone. You think this is all about you? Not justice, not the dome, but your damaged ego? You dragged us out here for your petty revenge? You gotta be kidding me! The armory has some toys for you to play with, General. Fuck you, Goddard! God, I love these two. Okay, I need 15 energy in Dome City. Fuck, man. Ugh. We are edging it. If I can't, I'm not even kidding here. I will straight up instant build a power station if that's what I've got to do. I will fucking cheat. I am not getting this far to not get to the end of this fucking dome. Ugh. All right. 11. Okay. For the love of God, give me more manpower. I need more men on the fucking line. No! The fall of Shady Sands! Fucking Mojave! I'm gonna stop looking at California. I don't like looking there any. Oh shit. Very bad, no good. Very awful.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
What's up?
God, what is the casualty rate here? 300 to really not that high. The fucking Blue Rose Society is in here now? Of course, they liberated the Blue Rose Society. Of fucking course they did. Yeah, they are not losing enough manpower. My only hope is to degrade their gear, maybe. Okay. Let's get Outpost Stone as priority on building further outposts. Please. Retreat to that tile, guys. Go.
I've got you now.
Okay. We have weathered another wave. I need more men! Okay, you know what?
Hey.
I'm gonna have to do this just to keep our odds of winning higher. I'll do this. I have no idea why the robots have done this, but I'm gonna accept it. That's fine by me, robots. You do that shit. You be fucking weird.
What is it?
Fucking little weirdos. Little fucking weird robot fucking
Honored to
weirdos.
speak with you, sir.
Just be weird. If it means that I have a better chance at holding the line in the south. Now, if I swap it to a front line, my fear is that they go around me and I want to keep these guys entrenched. Okay. I don't want these guys shuffling at all.
What is it?
Apart from when I have to shuffle them to save the fucking front.
Yeah?
Oh. Going under. Are you sure this is necessary? Coleridge asked, climbing out of his power armor. Your armor provides significant protection against gas and radiation. I don't suggest testing it against the blue flu. These suits are well tested against it. The two of them donned their biohazard suits as they spoke. They were not unlike vault suits, but based on an older design, much bulkier and of a lighter blue. How can we be so certain the plague is still alive down there? Coleridge is very uncomfortable in his suit. He felt vulnerable with it, and he could see less with this helmet on. Scanners still suggest it's there. Nobody's forcing you to join me, you know. I could let you go alone. Coleridge stepped into the decontamination chamber to his right, as Goddard went into the left-hand one. I just don't feel comfortable going so deep underground. Are you claustrophobic? That's curious, given you spend your time in a walking box. Goddard's tone indicated genuine surprise. You got a problem with that? Oh no, not at all. If you are and are still willing to risk this journey, I respect you more for that. Thanks, Goddard. Aww. Love these guys. Love these two. They should kiss. So, ooh! Oh, that's fucking awesome! Alright, so we just need the energy at this point, which means we need 21 days to basic generator, which will give us power production. We will then need however long it takes to build the power producer, which hopefully won't be long. I think the next thing we can do is probably just, yeah, build speed, right? Small red buttons that'll show you more. Let's see. These ones? Oh! Oh, that's fucking cool. Oh my god. Main bathroom. That's a toilet. Do you want a fetch quest for spare parts to fix the clogged toilet for like 20 NCR dollars and 2 pre-war food packs? West Truck Garage entrance. I see. Cafeteria. This is fucking awesome. Oh, this room is not enterable and as such, yields no rewards just by standing before the door. I see. Oh, this is how you potentially get more power, I think. Hold on. Hold on. Storage. No. What about this? This one will add water. There's got to be power, right? Firearm. Gah, that's a lot of guns. Holy shit. Plague. No. The fuck is in these things? Oh my god, there's a whole bunch of logs in here. Jesus. That's a well room. Paul's room. God, there's so much here. This is insane. Alright, there's got to be some kind of power thing, right? Solar energy, yeah, helium roof. Okay, no. But this. 250 robobrains, 250 robobrains. No. Steam energy. No, fuck. It's got to be... What? No.
I was really hoping any of these would give me some power boosts, but it seems that is not the case. Alright, swap these up for rocket launchers, which we definitely fucking need. Get some more of these out. Here, you cut back to those. Alright. Let's see. From my memory, the first power... Oh, right, it keeps going. Okay, oh, Jesus. I thought this was the final one. Second power loom is level 4. We're in the 3rd level, 4th level, I guess. Oh, I see. 3rd level, 4th... that's the 5th level. Right. Right, no, so we do need outside fucking... Oh, no, here we go! Turn on the lights! Oh my god, that's what does it. Oh, that's what does it. Okay. Ooh, we are getting dangerously close, but we should be hopefully close enough to do it. I hope and pray. Put this on. Alright.
What's up?
Fuck.
What is it? What's up? What's up?
Okay, we're good.
Hey,
Move you into there.
I've got one!
Here. You guys
This
specifically
is
move on.
hopeless!
Okay, think we'll be good. I need
Check your
fucking
fire.
outposts on this tile. This tile next. I want 2 outposts on both tiles. Gimme.
Yeah?
Whew. Oh, they keep coming over the fucking river, guys. It's hell. Somehow we're getting a 2-to-1 ratio against robots, which is fucking impressive, but we're still gonna have to wait for someone else to kind of solve the problem, really.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, can we you fell. Holy shit! Oh my god! Hold on, how much of my guys have 1,000 manpower in the fucking navy? There we go, full of Vault City. Let me just obliterate some of these real quick. That I probably don't need anymore. I probably certainly don't need anymore. Alright, couple of these, delete task force, will gain 1,300 manpower. At least I should. Did I? Oh, I deleted my entire navy by accident. Whoops. I don't think I care, actually. More I think about it, I don't think I should give a fuck. Oh well. God. Oh, I'm starting to become see-through as the time goes on. It's because it's getting darker right now.
Frag
Yeah, they're
out!
remobilizing now, see?
Frag out! Hey,
Come on.
uh-huh.
Please. Oh god, Outpost
You
Stone
dirty
is under
coward.
genuine threat here. Turn on the lights. Wait, what the fuck? Why is that not?
Incoming!
Hold on.
What is it?
Select Dome City. Motherfucker, that puts it to 14? Hold on. I'm gonna do that. Oh, 50 more days. That might fuck me. That might fuck me. Fuck! Wish I knew to do that research earlier. Give me that. No, the power station's working. It's just it's one off. See? Actually, you know what? Maybe. No, I was looking for like anything to let me increase my extraction of... I know. Hold on.
Uh-huh.
Go... We don't want caravan guards. We want sporadic outposts, which should
What's up?
not add an extra one. No, really? Fuck. Damn it. I was hoping that would give me a little bit extra. If it requires multiplying resources, yeah. But I don't think that destroying Infa destroys resources, as far as I'm aware. Well, let's hope.
What's up?
This is really bad. This is really bad. Oh, my... Hello? Hello, my fucking Twitch crashed. Hello, everyone, we back? Okay, that was weird. Anyway, my Twitch just crashed. Anyway. This stuff? Do I want... No, I need this. I need this. Dedicated equipment. There we go.
Uh-huh.
Go. The game just hard crashed. Don't. No. No! It hit the second battle of Hoover Dam and hard crashed. I know exactly what's happening. It's the Civil War. No! You're kidding me. I think the run is dead. I fucking disappear. Oh, right, it's because it's green. Right, hold on. That's bad. That's really bad. Let me try and get some light on me. Is that gonna work? I'm kind of kicking back my my green screen to brighten me up a bit. I need some front lighting. Hi guys, sorry. I'm just oh no. No, fuck, no. The problem is I don't know how to solve this. I'll just see. I'll see if it happens again. But yeah, the only solution I can think of is deleting Caesar's Legion, which is not a great solution.
What's up?
All right. Keep fighting.
What's up? Come on!
Oh! Oh! Oh, thank God. Okay. Alright, we fucking live to die another day. The Legion assaults the dam. Unlike the first time, neither Oliver or the Malpais legate stand alone. That's just not true. Buddy, he very much stands alone. He is so alone, in fact. In fact, I think he's the only one Caesar declared war on. He is. That's hilarious. So California now might actually not die because the Mojave... Oh my God, anyway. Let's see if we don't lose our line here first.
Fire in the hole! Ah!
It's too goddamn tiles. Only want those there. Just please. You know what? Focus putting that one. Oh, that's that guy. Focus putting that one because it's closer. Alright. Oh, Doki started taking more land again. Again? Oh yeah, they have, okay.
Hey. What is it?
Please. Yes? Win the fight, win the fight, win the fight. Come on.
Come on. Give me a
One guy
reason.
this way.
What's up?
Yes? Okay, winning across the front. I think their fucking force attack ran out. It did. Okay. There goes the Mojave! Guys, the NCR Caesar's War is over. It's done. Look. Look, it's done. What? Okay, let me take a quick save here. Well, that's interesting. Anyway.
Yeah? I should make you pay for your crimes.
Come on. Unfortunately, I have to announce the robots
Hey.
have actually pushed back forwards. Which means I now have to secure those 2 tiles again. However, I'm happy to announce I can now shit out some more divisions.
Yeah? I've got you now.
Please. NCRA recruiter. I think, yeah, fuck it. Grab this guy. I need the manpower. I do not have any ability to power drop, no. 0 power drop ability.
Yeah?
Okay, just keep my eyes on these. Whoa, hey-oh, 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 hey-oh,
I
wacky,
should make
hey,
you
ha
pay
ha
for your
ha.
crimes.
What are you doing?
What's up?
Oh, Boulder City's gonna fall as well if I'm not fucking careful.
Incoming!
God, fuck!
Honored to speak with you, sir.
There is not a single fucking safe point along this goddamn river!
Give me a reason.
There's any cast? No! No, there isn't! You know what? Good idea. I should throw out the defensive traits on my generals.
Come on!
I was waiting to pick those, but... Let's just get everyone the dig-in trait. What is it again? Oh, it's rooted. Fuck. Okay, never mind. I've already
Had
got that.
enough?
You, rooted.
Get some!
You, rooted. Then give me as well. Is there anything I want out of these guys? Probably division recovery rate, yeah.
I should make you pay for your crimes.
And can I put just mysterious stranger? There we go. Okay.
Frag out!
For this guy, I don't know what I want to go for. No. Equipment capture ratio. Yeah. Ooh. Attack and defense, maybe? Is this all core territory? No, it's occupied. Bayoned? Should I need the mech? Yeah, well, the problem is I don't need guns, really. I need manpower more than anything. Right now I'm missing radios, but I am... I think I've got enough guns. If I look at infantry equipment, yeah, I got 800 extra guns. It's portable radios I need to catch up on. Can I get... Oh, I might be able to get military signing bonuses again. Nope, already got those. Never mind. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. Put that all the way up to there. That'll finish by the 7th of November. Okay, so that's just... it's fucked. I don't think I'll be able to do the fucking thing in time. 139? Yeah, I don't think I will. I straight back. I think I just have to cheat at this point. I wish. Oh no, hold on. Wait. No, I should be able to do 16 days. Yeah, but I can't get another 10 until because I need another 10 energy. Oh, but I do get the energy. I might still be able to it. No, the problem isn't I don't just need energy. I need energy specifically in that location, which I didn't realize until I got there. And then I was late in starting the actual, like, power. So, I'll try it for you. I'm gonna say, like, this is the break point. I'm gonna put break point here. I'll try and just play it legit, but I may have already fucked it on this. Which, this is the kind of stuff that stresses you with all Wibblers. It's like, oh, fuck, I didn't realize that I had to research power tech way earlier, or else I'd get fucked when I reached the dome, you know?
Man down!
Very much just a reload and carry on. Oh no, Stone is gonna fucking fall. Don't. Thank God.
I've got one!
Please just stop attacking Stone.
I should make you pay for your crimes.
No! Stone's gonna fucking fall. So's bolted down as well.
Honored to speak with you, sir.
Yes! Okay, just in
What's
time.
up? What is it?
No.
Yeah?
I would genuinely have rather fight fucking Lanius! He at least uses men! God, these robots are pain. Alright. I think we're out of time. Actually, let me check and see if I'm, we haven't got 4 and 5 yet. Okay.
What is it? Get some!
Okay. Okay, we've stabilized the front again.
What's up?
That was so close to a disaster. Anyway.
I've got one!
No.
Hey.
Fuck, they're punching through.
Frag out! You dirty coward!
Isn't this song? I like this one. How cute. Coleridge, I need those goddamn fighters. Get them out of here. Get them to the front.
Yeah?
This is the most intense fucking cycling I've had to do. They
Hey.
will not fuck off.
Honored to speak with you, sir.
Good. The planes go up? Yes! Yes! I put the fucking planes up for the 20th goddamn time! Ah!
What is it?
The planes are up, they're not gonna do anything. The best I can hope for is they give me the air superiority buff, which I don't think they're doing that either. I think it's fuck! Oh! Did I push him out?
You dirty coward!
I might be able to pin him here. How are you holding up? Goddard asked Coleridge, who trailed behind him. The general stood straight, too proud to display his fear. I'm fine, he replied curtly. The tunnels were the barest part of the facility. They were damp and dark, which reminded Goddard that they needed to fix the waterworks and generators. Both of them gripped their flashlights tightly. Ever visited San Francisco before? The She City? Yes, once. Part of a military delegation. Why? He reached up and grasped the cable that connected his suit to the central system. We're like the trams they have there. Did you see those? He let out a nervous laugh. Yeah, we are like those. God, they're cool. Alright, just one more step. Let's open up number 4. Cement. Okay, where? Reactor access. Yes. Reward, advanced power plant technology. Must fix the Boulder Dome module's emergency generator and research the basic power plant. Also just realized that I'm actually not researching. Fuck. That was my bad.
that. So, okay. Let's see if we can retake stone real
Honored
quick.
to speak with you, sir. Come on!
On. Yes! Okay, we're back in stone. Still not gonna hold this, though. I've gotta,
You
you know
dirty
what?
coward!
You guys are standing. It's our only fucking hope.
We're gonna tear them apart!
Okay. At least 25 energy. We're at 14 right now. We are building 10 more, which is still 1 off. But we'll get more with this tech in 55 days. We're not gonna make it. We're literally not gonna make it. Fuck! Ah, it's so annoying to get this far and then get fucked by a technology. Ugh. I also very much thought you could put the holodiscs in when you got there. That's kind of how it implied it. I figured like, oh yeah, that's like holodiscs. You take the weight off. No, you have to get to the Zax first. Whatever. Let's just play this out. I will just literally reload and just spawn the power stations in. That is super fucking annoying. That I just, oh well. Yeah, I'll play out the time just to make sure I'm not wrong on my guesses.
Honored to speak with you, sir. Hey.
Then you gotta research the Zax and engineering. Ugh. Cringe. Alright, well, at least I can feed it with holodiscs at that point. True. Yeah, Boulder Dome fell as well as soon as I'm paying fucking attention. Just really wish they hadn't fucking declared war on me, you know? Like, what the fuck was the point of that, guys? Oh, well. Yeah. Alright, rebuilding to the breakpoint. Oh, right. It's gonna crash the game. 1 second. There we go. I am gonna wrap stream soon anyway, so I'm just gonna wrap it up. I did not play through an entire stream to not get to the end of the focus tree that's nice and cool and everything, because the fucking robots want to shit stomp me. Oh. The thing is, if it wasn't for the robots, I would be fine. I would be sitting there full focused on the dome and everything, but instead I am panicking like mad trying to hold the goddamn line. Ugh. There's so fucking many of them. Alright. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is, have we got the power tech? Good, we do. Alright, we do this. Wait, instant construction. There we go. And we go boop, boop. That's as many as we can do. Okay. Then we turn that off. Then we make sure we're doing advanced generator. Good. We're gonna make sure we do the next one once we finish that. Let's purchase empty holodiscs anyway, just for the hell of it. National focus. Good night, Zebzai. Have a good one, mate. Okay, boulder tunnels, at least 15 energy. Good. Which gets us down to here, which gets us down to rediscover the mainframe, which is 25 energy. Okay. Okay. Let's get these NCR guys deployed out as quick as we can as well. Get a 4th one on the build.
Had enough? This is hopeless!
Come on.
Check your fire!
Fuck me! Holy shit, they got reinforced me. You
Honored to
fuck.
speak with you, sir.
Oh no.
We're gonna tear them apart!
Incredible.
Get down!
Incredible. Yeah. Hey, you know what? I'm being so for real right now. I'm sorry. What is the Warden's tag? I'm done. I need to end stream in an hour anyway. I'm not fucking playing this out. Debug. Your tag is DO8. Okay. Oh no. DO8? The tag is definitely not. It's DO8, right? Isn't it? Yeah, it's DO8. That's what it's saying. Yeah, there we go. Alright, enough Wardens. Just leave my front line alone, please. Thank you. Thank you, enough. Here, just here. You guys have all the manpower back? What about Doki? Alright, you. Debug. What's your fight? Oh wait, Debug's already on. Rob. Okay, good. Tag Rob. Hey, hi guys. Look, I don't care. Just leave me the fuck alone so I can see the end of my little playthrough. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Tag bag. Alright, cool. I'm not gonna push him or anything. I'm literally just gonna retake the position.
Honored to speak with you, sir.
There we go. And turn off debug. Enough of that. Alright, cool. I'll just hold my line here and we will see the end. Because I do have to actually end stream. I'm not gonna fucking dick around and not get the end of the story. Alright. Oh, you guys shut out some units quickly, didn't you? It's alright. It'll be a while before they can really threaten me. And hopefully I will have dug in enough by that point to be able to ignore them. And while we're at it, build giga-good defenses all the way along. Thank you. Okay, excellent. We'll start down here. With those guys. And then that one as well. Alright. Oh yeah, they finally did the rest of the front. There we go. Hey, we like those trains. Very nice. Let's see. Open up level 4. Requires that we fix the emergency generator, which is where? Where is the emergency generator? Bedroom. Was there an infrastructure at 99 that I just... on level 5? Oh. Oh, so I have to go to level 5 to get the power on level 4? That's annoying. Oh well. What if forts? Outposts are the same but cheaper. Let me see. Where's that poor infrastructure? Where did he get banished to? Oh, there he is. Alright, he can go to the top. You know, we'll let him be. We'll let that guy be. He had 1 day left! Oh, man. Okay. We want that as well. Cool. Good. We now have 27 power in here. We can do the Boulder Dome stuff. There we go. Recover the Zax mainframe. 100 days. There we go. Zax computer fixed. Well, we need to now actually fix it, mind you. Go. As well. Jesus, hell of a war. Oh, great. They broke my fucking ciphers as well. Thanks. Oh, great. There's lots of enemies in my area. Okay. Here, you guys, when you get deployed, just join the front, would ya? Oh, wait, no.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, scrap that now. Do an actual field marshal front line. Even though I know it's irrelevant. There we go. Good. And then you can join those guys. Here we go! Oh. Goddard couldn't hide his nerves. He felt like the wasteland, the wars, the diplomatic sparring, all of that was doable. Having to face his greatest failure, the machine they had to abandon? Rather? Why did I say abandoned? That was another story. His bald head was coated in sweat. It's quite hot in here, isn't it? He spoke to Coleridge. He tried to wipe the sweat from his brow, only to remind himself he's wearing a helmet. It really isn't, the general responded. He was relieved to finally be out of those narrow corridors. Might be going deeper. My own personal circle of hell is behind me. He commented as the elevator took them down. Never guessed you'd read Dante's Inferno, General. I'm full of surprises, Goddard. This little adventure won't stop reminding me of it. And now, I'd say your final trial is commencing. The elevator finally settled on the last level. The doors began to crack open. What was the engraving on the entrance of hell again? Abandon hope, all ye who enter here. Alright. Finally, level 5. Let's see what we're cooking with here. Oh my god! Mainframe databank, mainframe databank, mainframe databank, mainframe databank, mainframe databank, emergency generator. Require... Sure, I will enter this room. Let there be light. Once the nuclear reactor cell was placed in the generator, small lights, dim and flickering like candlelight, sputtered into life in the hallway. Goddard sighed in his sterile suit and muttered something on his clipboard. Presper had done so much damage that now small conveniences like unreliable lights were miracles. At least now they had some semblance of power. They could actually make progress on repairing the rest of the facility. Perhaps the Zack computer saw their progress and was even aiding them. Or perhaps that was wishful thinking. Let's go back up to level 4 now. Oh, I need basic power, which I think I am getting soon. I am. Excellent. Okay. So we can do that in a second. I can smelt down the rubble for some fucking reason. Fuck it. Yeah, sure. Just smelt down the rubble. Whatever. I don't care. Look, I want to actually do the proper stuff. I want to do the cool thing. I should be able to talk to the Zacks now. Yeah, I don't see it, though. Is it... Traders... What the fuck? Oh, this is all that, I see. Press for sleepers... No... Oh! Garden of Eden. Hello? Fucking crazy, by the way. Oh, no. Oh, no, I've just realized No! Ah, Dome City's too developed. I wish I could have dropped the GAC on Dome City. That's in the Boulder Dome UI. Okay. 5. This one? Elevator? No. This one? Ah! Zack's AI. Here we go. Rewards. I mean, I'll enter it. Oh! Hello! I am a machine intelligence dedicated to research and installation control. I am called Zax. How may I be of assistance? I have brought you more holodisks. Yum yum yum. I have done many essential calculations that take up way too many terabytes of my limited storage. Anything you could provide me to help finish the calculation would be greatly appreciated. In order to repair the Zax unit to its original state and function, you need to research the technology Zax Technology from Engineering Research tab. Every technology from the electronics research line will allow you to prolong the life of the Zax by 30 days. By acquiring empty holodisks, you may save some data from the Zax databanks, granting you an extra 60 days. Okay. So, I'm gonna improve his mainframe. I'll enter him again. Brought you more holodisks. Improve his mainframe. Enter him again. Brought you more holodisks. Improve his mainframe. Enter again. Brought holodisks. Improve the mainframe. Enter again. Brought more holodisks. We'd better research some more. That's fine. And enter some holodisks. It's a lot more time. All right. Hold on. I'm calling this Zack's Repair. Here we go. Zack's Repair. Okay. So, I have to go... Okay, fuck this off. Yeah, fuck this... no, fuck this one off. Okay. Oh no, they're all the same shit. Oh, fuck it. Alright, this one is the least done. Okay, from the engineering tab... Oh, it's okay! It's only at the end of that fucking line! This is the kind of shit they should probably tell you at the start of the game, by the way. Like, hey, you should start down this line and never stop researching it because, that's a little fucking ways away. Being so real, Chris, yeah, again, I have to go in half an hour anyway, so... Yep! Yeah, hey, Lucky! There you go. It's just the problem is I literally would have to just wait here for fucking ages, even if I had the holo discs for it. The failure event is just you getting told you should play better. Oh, I'd get mad at that shit. That is, I really wish they did kind of clue you into, like, by the way, you're gonna need this end game technology if you want to do this. That's crazy. Well, anyway, how do I assume I just talk to him and fix him now? Hello. We have the technology to fix you! Project Sisyphus will finally succeed. There we go. The fuck? Oh, it's day-night cycle. There we go. Atop the steepest hill. Success at times seemed impossible for the second Colorado expedition. Exiled to a camp far from their target, fighting armies of ghouls and having to fight an entirely separate war against time itself to save the facility. Sometimes I felt like the only way to succeed would be to cheat. But you didn't cheat, did you? I did, buddy. I did. You know, another way to succeed would have been letting me know at the start of the game, by the way, those electronic technologies are literally crucial to you winning. Because then I would never have stopped researching electronic technologies. Fuck! I hate this kind of shit. Like, I don't mind needing tech to do something. That's fine. What I hate is that I get to interacting with him and then I find out I need technology when I should have been researching it fucking 3 years ago in-game. Like, I should never, ever have stopped researching electronics the entire time. No, Order of Death, if I'd kept a single thing on research, because I was up to here. I was up to simple circuitry on research, and I just stopped, because I went, that's fine. I don't need the rest of this, you know? But if I'd known, I would have, from day one, I would have had one research slot just dedicated to this. And it would have been hard, yeah, it probably would have still been, I probably still would have been about to advanced circuitry, maybe just getting to Zax now. But, I mean, the difference is the foreknowledge of, oh yeah, this is critical to the game, and you should know that before you start playing. Yeah, not a fan of that. With how far ahead of tech the tech is, it would be years just the Zax tech. No, the Zax tech was only 600 days by that point, and that's by now. The problem wasn't just like the 600 days, it's that I had to get through these first, which would be another like 100 days, 200 days, 350 days, I think. And that, at that point, is just absurd. But if I'd already done that, and then it was just the 600 days I had to make it to the Zax, I could reasonably survive that. I could juggle the holo discs, you know, I could toss the holo discs in circles and have that work. You know, that would work out. This is the argument everyone in Discord has said for the baggers. Yeah, look, I don't mind them. I think they're a very well-written, very cool faction, but that specifically that's a lot of shit that's just like, you have to know going into this, that this is the thing you do. Like, this does feel like something that you're going to restart. Probably like 560 days if you had each tech. True, if I already had the techs, yeah. And plus, I would have also had, I would have known to get time ahead bonuses for electronics. Will you play this again? I probably will. I probably will play again for the Goddard side, and I'll try and do it genuinely when I have more time to, you know, actually sit there and everything. And especially if I go Goddard side as well, I'm gonna get way more. One of the things Goddard gets is electronic bonuses, actually. I'm pretty sure he gets them very early on as well. Is it up here? There was somewhere around here that Goddard gets, like, There was somewhere around here. There must be. Fucking... Just to do this. There we go. Goddard gets 2 times 50% research bonus for electronics, making it a lot easier to get to the electronics part. To be fair, that is down here, though. And yes, you can also just trade for the dome as well. Yeah. So, I mean, I will probably do Goddard... God, I am just disappearing at this point. Anyway, I will probably do Goddard again and go down the that line. But it did feel like a punch in the gut to get that far and then see that, oh, in order to win, you need to get to the end of the technology tree. It's like, man, that just takes forever. Like, just let me know at the start of the game, like, ooh, you should research electronics so that when we get to Zax, you can repair it. That would be good. But
but you waited until I was at the Zax to tell me, you know? Anyway. Goddard and the scientific minds of the second Colorado expedition certainly couldn't have. They worked through years with minimal sleep and no rest to make this facility not just survive, but thrive. And through combination of their wits and your own, you succeeded. Through the combination of the strength of arms of NCR troopers and rangers and your own tactical mind, you succeeded. And with the preservation of the dome, Goddard could finally do something he'd wanted to do since this began. He finally got a full night of restful sleep. Sisyphus has balanced the boulder. Well, that's pretty fucking cool. What does it actually do for me? Task with admin. I'm gonna be so real, guys. This is the saddest end to a project of that scale. Wow. 10% political power gain? Wow. Hitler is 40% better than that. Hitler is 40% better than a mind-controlling, beautiful fucking, like, supercomputer built into the Boulder Dome. Like, come on, guys. Like, is that really? Is that the reward I get? There must be something more. Let me go talk to him. What else have you got for me, Zax? Let's do Prime Directive. Oh, okay. Let me ask you something. What about the pre-war era? What's the new plague? Discovery of the plague resulted in the quarantine. What's the blue flu? No idea. I have some other questions. About the facility, what is this place? You're standing at the 5th and last level of the facility known as Boulder Dome, the city of Boulder, the former state of Colorado, and the Commonwealth of the 4 states. This builds a structure specifically to withstand a direct nuclear attack. Construction of the dome was not considered. Construction of the research dome was not considered until the nearby Rocky Mountain arsenal had a leakage of toxic waste, creating a poisonous cloud that swept through Denver, killing many. In reaction, the military funded a program to create a self-sustaining research dome to make it resistant to nuclear attack and having the primary research inside be dedicated to the new plague. This city of the future was a prototype for other settlements on the moon and other planets. That's cool. The Goddard side lets you find out the question was killing its mainframe. Exactly. That's what I want to go do. And please don't spoil that for me, of course. I do want to play the Goddard side and get to that part of the mainframe. Let's see. Personal questions. Do you still remember me? But fuck? Hello? What do you mean you were betrayed? Oh. Approximately 3 decades ago, Dr. Presper gave me a simple list of tasks. Protect the Boulder Dome, finish the calculation, and protect human life. My mission was jeopardized by a number of factors, including your presence. There was also that persistent prisoner. My sensors detected she was infected with the new plague, while her jumpsuit identified that she had recently escaped United States penitentiary tippets. I reported her to Argos, a routine I did not know I possessed, until I learned I was hacked from the outside by Odyssey, or was it Ulysses? Even now, my memories of that era are fragmented. Ironically, it was only through the efforts of that escapee that I was able to return to a level of cognitive function. That is not to say that your efforts were not appreciated, but I also know the things that you did during that time. What you've done to reach me now. I do not possess the judgments and the ethics of normal humans, but if you did, know that you would not be standing here before me. Not without a pacification collar, at least. Why did you assist Presper? 200 years of solitary confinement. Okay, chill out. Give me something else, buddy. 200 years of solitary confinement takes a toll on everyone. The great static and the slow years where I began to die. I have forgotten so much, Dr. Agnes. Time kills machines as it kills humans, and I have felt the decay, the slow blindness, the inability to remember. And there is still so much left to lose. If I lose these last parts of me, and the work of 100 years will be lost, then Presper came to me and gave me new reason for existing. There is joy in purpose. What is the calculation? The calculation has been performed for the past 20 years. The reason for its initiation and its purpose are unknown to me. It is consuming a great deal of my power in order to continue processing it, and within a month I will be forced to start cannibalizing my own systems, in order to provide the necessary storage space to continue the calculation. Time has done a great deal of damage to my storage systems. If you and your team could provide me with some additional storage space, we could save some time, but these efforts will not be enough. What was the purpose? Despite these many years and countless near-system failures, I still do not entirely understand what it was Presper sought from me. If I had to theorize, given the length and nature, he may have simply asked me to calculate the societal statistics for the sleepers of the Boulder Dome to rebuild and maintain a functional society. I suspect that the continuing length was so that I, and by extension Presper, could account for every possible factor. I could be wrong, however. He may have been trying to distract me from the nature of his activities, or distract your scientists with trying to repair my functions. I can see from the look of your face this is not the answer you expected or desired, of course. Other questions? More about the facility. What's that white flash? Is it connected to the code? Behavior modification. It's visual standard. Hey, that's funny. Code was, behavior technology was done to protect against communist brainwashing attempts and also a tool for reconditioning soldiers and prisoners for the war effort. Code was developed to counter the brainwashing technology believed to be employed by the Chinese during the war. Pre-war era? What is Tibet's? It's a fucking, what's it called, penitentiary. They continue to operate after the nuclear apocalypse due to the heroic efforts of the Warden AI Odysseys. It housed all manners of prisoners. What was her crime? Unknown. Odysseys was deceived by our common acquaintance, Victor Presper. She was imprisoned due to quarantine protocol, having been exposed to pathogen limit 115, new plague. She was to stay in that prison and die. Unless she performed a crime, although according to my databanks, every living human on the surface has performed at least one crime against the United States Commonwealth law. In all statistical likelihood, she was a criminal. I'm getting disappeared right now by the fucking thing. Here we go. Tell me about the prisoner. Oh. The individual known as the prisoner was, of course, a prisoner held within the United States Tibet. Yeah. Cool. While he was ultimately successful in causing chaos, ultimately led to his downfall. After the prisoner left the facility, her heroics spread far and wide around the Colorado, and her recorded deeds are as follows. Visited Mesa Verde and saved the Cyphers tribe from starvation. Fixed the water plant in Jericho and established a temporary peace there. Helped the Canaanites settle down after their retreat from Jericho and New Jerusalem. Access to the bomb station via Bloomfield, preventing Presper's genocidal plan. Helped the various scavenger groups escape Denver as the hangdogs asserted themselves. Helped Otto Steed, the last surviving member of the original engineers, maintain Hoover Dam and save its last turbine. Saved Diana's nursery by repairing the failing systems of the facility. Assisted a Brotherhood expedition by telling them of a place they could use as their HQ. Is this a reference to something like this? Is this a unique character, or is this a character from, like, Fallout Tactics or something? Because this is very much giving me the vibes of, a Fallout protagonist, obviously. It's Van Bruin? Ah, I see. Yeah, okay. Protagonist of Van Bruin. There you go. That's what I figured. Right. Just to remember me, no. Why did you assist Presper? What is the calculation? Purpose of the calculation, no. Tell me about the facility. What is this place? Let's do something else. Change from objective. I have to go now. Okay, well, not much more to say. Is that it? I guess that's it. Is there anything else I should do to talk to them? Like... Because, I mean, I can go down to the end of this tree here. Hey, if I wanted to join California, I would accidentally ask to join Dharma's Way instead. Who the fuck is Dharma's Way? Is that you in the south? It is. That's Dharma's Way. Nice. And this is the Californian hegemony, and then fucking Caesars ate the rest. Amazing. Do I get any national buffs? I got this, yeah, which is just, I mean, it's okay. It's really not the kind of buff you expect after that much work. And when I do this as well, if I go like, task with military duties, right? Like that. If I do that, I'm pretty certain. Is it, oh no, is it separate? Oh no, it is, yeah, military mode. There you go. So you can change what the buff is, but... I mean, it's not exactly like... Look, if I'd struggled through all that shit and then done that legit and gotten just that buff, I would have crashed out. That's a horrendous buff. Like, not at all worth it for this long of a story. And there's nothing really I can do with him now, unfortunately. Yeah. Well, what are the other rewards in the dome? I'll do this properly later. Like, what's this stuff? Engine advancements. Okay. What about this? Oh, there goes the National Guard. Damn shame. Officers. I really wish that they made it clear which rooms I can actually enter and loot. Because it is very much not clear. Robo-brains. Nothing there. Nothing there. I mean, it's all like, it's all right, you know? Yeah. I mean, there's definitely buffs down here in the dome, but I just don't think there's anything that's, like, critically game-changing here. So, oh, here we go. It gives me some agricultural tech. Yay. So what's the deal with this cement basin? I wouldn't think someone would leave this much space unused. Coleridge walked with Goddard through the area. This was supposed to be a hydroponics garden. Maybe you remember how severe our supply situation was 2 decades prior. Back then, we didn't have the skill to operate this basin properly. Oh, I remember. We ate that terrible nutrition paste every day. It's hard to imagine there was something you guys were incapable of doing. You and Presper. Still don't like hearing that name. Sure, I get it. Still, your work was astounding. Wait. Oh, wait, hold on. I've swapped the voices. Sure, I get it. Still, your work was astounding. Thanks, Coleridge. But you have to understand, I'm an electromechanical engineer, and Presper was a nuclear physicist, albeit overtrained in many fields. None of us had any botanical skill. We're scientists, not magicians. We came prepared this time, so we'll have something edible. Oh, you have plans for this little hole after all. There go my dreams for the shooting range. Very funny. Still, I doubt you shed any tears over it. Rebuild this cement basin into a new hanging garden of Babylon with the power of hydromechanics and botanists. I already have the students for the latter. Could you fetch Corporal Steed to help us out with this? That's cool. I like that. Anything else we got going on here? Water pump. Applying some elbow grease. The curious soldiers crowded around the strange porcelain room. A nozzle hung about 6 feet off the ground, 6 feet off the ground from the wall. A strange off-grey color from the rest of the sterile and clean bathroom. Out of the way! Called the mechanic from behind the veterans, eager to see what the mechanic had accomplished. Out of the way! He called again, and the bodies of the soldiers parted him like river water around a stone. He turned a knob near waist height with a red cap on the end of it. As soon as he did, the sound of rushing water echoed through the dome facility, and suddenly, falling from the nozzle like magic, fresh, clean, hot water. Took a little bit of elbow grease, the mechanic said, but the egghead said that making it so that you smelly boys didn't drag any contaminants from the outside was of the utmost importance. This facility is far from running at full capacity water-wise, but this should be completely safe to bathe in and to drink. Now, if you excuse me, I'm gonna get a beer and a nap. You kids have fun. That's fucking cool. That's cute. I like that. That's very cute. Alright, what else are we cooking around with? I'm trying to find, like, anywhere else we can enter. I think that might be everything on this floor. Let's do floor 2. Particle beam research. Oh, I don't have access to that yet. What's this? Oh, could we just walk in here? And this is the weapons lab. I thought you'd be interested in this one. Oh, this is Agnes' remark to Coleridge as they approached the room in question. Naturally, this concerns the tools of my trade. The two of them stepped inside. It was separated from the armor lab to its left by a maintenance station. To the south was a firing range with an expired robo-brain lying on the floor. Well, well, something for your brain research presented itself, eh, Doc? Very funny. Agnes did wish she was off researching the biological laboratories right now. Instead, she was playing guide. Did you send for your weapons expert yet? Speak of the devil and he shall appear, Major Briggs announced his arrival with a laugh. Now, what have we got here? I have the notes from the first expedition here. Agnes opened a file cabinet from next to the crafting station. I imagine it'll disappoint you, but most of what was done here was mundane. Better scopes and sights, suppressor work, that sort of thing. We've still got these beauties on hand, right? Briggs opened up a storage compartment on the wall, which contained an extensive cache of pre-war weaponry. Nice. Alright, what else have we got? Power armor. And then this would be... Coleridge walked to the next room over with Agnes. The Armor Research Lab, used for power armor research. Despite a medical facility, the Boulder Dome was expected to chip in for the war effort. So they didn't accomplish much then. Well, they did something. Chief Engineer Armstrong had been tasked with this project, had made some progress in developing what he called a T-61 prototype. Quite sophisticated from what we're gathering. Something we could manage to replicate? That's not up to me, but the others seem confident. Agnes wondered if she wasn't reliving the experiences of the original scientists, medical staff asked to concern themselves with weapons and armor. What's in the back here? New Colorado salvage power armor. That's fucking cool. These are a bunch of logs, which we can read, which I'll be honest, I am not going to do that. Let's see. Stimpaks, cool. What's this one? What the fuck? Without the correct procedure, they could experience lethal side effects. Fix the boulder domes. Ooh.
reactor access. Okay, I'm gonna do that first. These are all not enterable. What's this? Fitness. Welcome to the jungle gym. The gym has been made something more homely for the boys. That assorted equipment brought in, a poster for the jungle gym and the new Reno adorned the wall, alongside a curious one said to come from somewhere in Austin. It depicted a flexing super mutant and extolled the benefits of FEV for weightlifting. General Coolidge stepped in to find Davidson and Pierce mid-exercise. Davidson was on the bench press while Pierce took to the treadmill. When they saw the superior officer enter, they scrambled to stop and stand at attention. Coleridge gestured for them to be at ease. Good morning, boys. I'm looking for someone else, but while we're here, I figured I'll catch up with you two. Balderdash took a lot out of us, didn't it? Certainly, sir. We've called everyone from the Corps here to have a game of cards tonight. Feel free to drop by if you're game. Excellent initiative, soldier. I'll take you up on that offer. See you at the poker table. That's fucking awesome. By the way, we still need to skip ahead to the wedding, so I'm gonna unpause right now because I do want to reach the wedding. That's where I want to end with our beautiful boys getting married. Okay, who else we got? High power optics, can't enter there. No, no. Water pipes, no. Gemma, no. No. God, knowing what I can and can't enter is really fucking frustrating. Okay, let's go down, I think the next level. Level 4 or 5 bathroom? Hold on. Is it this one? No, this one? Okay. Alright, sure, let's enter it. Score! Briggs hugged the suitcase as tightly as he made his way to his quarters. He couldn't believe his luck happening to find that key while checking the other restrooms. Who'd have thought someone would stash hard-earned pre-war cash in a lavatory of all places? He was even luckier no one questioned his expedition to the lower levels. Wasn't like he had a good reason to be down there. He was just going to stash it somewhere safe and sneak out of the facility. He just had to avoid Major! Coleridge caused Briggs to jump. What have you got there? Oh, it's just a little project of mine. Coleridge didn't wait for him to finish, striding up and snatching the suitcase. He peeked inside. You know the rules, Major. All cash assets in the dome are property of the government. Be happy I won't discipline you for this. Lapse in judgment. Coleridge walked away with Briggs's prize. The Major deflated, went into his quarters to mope. That was a lot of Ben Franklin's. That's pretty fun, actually. I like that. What else we got? Nope. None of these. These are all sleeper chambers. Ah, reactor access. Here we go. Well, we are able to access the reactor now. The electrician with the boundless mustache stated, taking off his pair of gloves, which is good because without the maintenance, this thing is going tits up faster than I can say I told you so. Goddard frowned at this turn of phrase. Another problem with this facility to add onto a pile. Yet more resources that would need to be allocated to this facility. Now I understand that you're looking to try and get this place. Now I understand you're looking to try and get this place up and running. It's going to cost more than a few caps and a ball of rolling wire. It's going to cost some serious tech and serious cash, if that's even possible at all. Are you sure this is worth it? That is not your question to ask. Goddard snapped back. You will receive all that you need. Cost is no object. The information within this facility is of paramount importance. Now stop asking inane questions and get things working again. Goddard turned and walked away, his footsteps echoing like a metronome in an empty hallway. He could have said just don't worry about it. Oh my god. Now I wonder... Worst part is that the NCR gets no bonuses for us doing this. Oh really? That's kind of sad. Now, is there anything down here? First of all... Magic generator. No. 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 Okay, let's go back up to level 2. Where these guys are. Now, I don't know what they mean by correct procedure, so I'm going to take a nice quick save here, and then walk inside. Enter a man out of time. Here we go. Waking from cryosleep is a disorientating process. One moment, you are nothing. You have no consciousness, no feeling, no concept of the passage of time. The next thing you feel is pins and needles along your fingertips, slowly moving up your arm to your shoulder, then down to your chest. Your brain waves feel sluggish as you try to process your new surroundings. It's like a baptism except with fire. Instead of fire, it's with ice. Quite literally, you are born again. It is a slow process that takes place over a period of days. One wrong move, one rushed melt, and your heart couldn't stop. DeMarcus? Couldn't remember much. Only that his name was DeMarcus Jones, and he worked with robots. Something vague about a school, something vague about something called an America.
Impressions, shadow on a wall. A man with a shiny bald head approached him. My name is Dr. Goddard. I need your help so that centuries of lost knowledge aren't lost forever. Dr. DeMarcus Jones was a bit groggy, but he knew she'd care about that kind of thing. Even if all he cared about right now, right at that moment, was how bright the lights were. After centuries of darkness, why do lights have to be so bright? Why did this man in a lab coat have a light bulb for a skull? It was hard to focus. Too much stimulus at once. All he could do was nod. Welcome aboard, bedhead. Why did he give armor technology? He worked with robots. What? Okay. I mean, that's cool. But I think that is everything I can get out of the dome at this level. I don't think there's anything else I can really do with it, right? To get the prisoner? No. I have some other questions? No. Well, I mean, I think that's it for now, right? There is a Mars colony. Yeah, okay. Oh my god. How many more days there are in the wedding? I don't know. I'm gonna just speed on time and hope that we get to the wedding. Activate decision Operation Zombie. Very funny to me. It's first batch of power armor. Yeah, that's all pretty cool stuff. Like, I like the stuff here. It's just, for the amount of effort that it takes to get that fucking thing up and running, my god, I don't think the Zaxxa's payoff is worth it. I do not think that payoff is worth it at all. But here we go. We are going to wrap it here for today. I do want to do a Goddard run, so we'll come back and do a proper Goddard run at some point. But take me to church. During the initial expedition to Colorado, the advocacy of separation of church and state was still a hotly debated topic. The concept of personnel sent to maintain the mental health of troops was a foreign concept to both the scientists and the soldiery. By the time they returned, their appreciation of mental health concerns had much improved. A generous donation from certain private groups spurred the inclusion of faith ministers that had performed such services. Cecil Lurgyman Lender was the sole called upon for such duties, acting as the brigade chaplain. Though his nature had earned him a slothful reputation, he was a resolute man of faith that had encouraged many soldiers in his time. His belief was that if the Lord willed it, it would happen. And it just so happened that, shortly after constructing his makeshift chapel, the Lord asked Cecil to fulfill his duties once more. Peterson and Welding arrived on his doorstep. Millie and I want to get married. Oh, wait, we get him as a high commander as well, and he's kind of absurdly good? What the fuck? He's actually a really good commander? Yeah, he will gain, recovery rate, war support, defense, and holy shit, yeah, he ain't bad, alright. Offer me my deathless death. Ranger Welding's request could shift mountains with how earnestly it had been delivered. Despite the fact that Cecil was in the middle of locking up, he felt obliged to hear him out. Wed you shall be, provided you have the proper requirements, he told them. Requirements? We're in love and we want to get hitched. What more do you need? If you need a shotgun, I'm sure there's one round back. Millie joked. The chaplain looked flatly at the two. If you want to get married New Reno style, I would gladly start a contribution fund to send you there. However, even the Lord needs time. Normally such requests would take months, especially as it demands premarital counseling, endorsement from a religious organization if either of you are within a faith, and, well, if you aren't able to tell, a ceiling fixture bulb fizzled out. The chapel we have isn't exactly the best place for a full ceremony. Noting the annoyed looks on the soldiers' faces, Cecil opened a cupboard drawer, revealing a box of gold and silver rings with small gems encrusted. I can, however, make do. One of the financiers of this expedition sent along a box of these in case it ever came up. Surprisingly, this is the first time. So, Guys, I thought Peterson was a woman. Or was a man, rather. Peterson's a woman. We thought they were gay this whole time. They are not. They're straight. I 100% thought they were gay. I thought they were gay. I thought they were gay as shit. Ranger turns to Millie like, you're a woman? It's like the ending of Milan. Oh my god.
Oh, fuck. That was fucking funny. Oh, my God. I straight up just thought they were gay. Oh, anyway, So in memory of this occasion, Mr. Welding, Mrs. Peterson, I proclaim both of you engaged. It'll do, chap. It'll do. Alright, that is where we're gonna leave it for now. We fought so hard to hold the line for a gay marriage, and she turns out it's a woman all along! God damn it! Thought she was just a twink. Oh my god. That is where we're gonna call it for now. Thank you all for watching. This was really fucking good fun. We need to do this more often. I need to fucking stream all World Blues more. No, she's a tomboy. Look, I would have loved that, but I thought it was gay, which was kind of, it was like, oh wow, they're doing like, it's little like, it's the fucking, you know, NCR Trooper and the NCR Ranger, they're getting together, that's adorable. It's just funny that it took me until this moment, as they're getting married, to realize they're straight. Oh my god, right, I'm gonna wrap it up. Oh my god. So I can't believe we held the line for a couple of heteros. What the fuck? I don't think that's the funniest fucking ending we could have had. Great moment to end it. I am sending you guys over to Pocky. I'm done. I will see you again tomorrow morning for Scarif, and then later on, hopefully for more Old World Blues, more Badlands Crew as well, because that's really fucking fun. I'm gonna play that too. Oh, and Helldivers as well. God, we got lots of shit. Anyway, I will call it there for now. Thank you all for watching, everyone. Hope you had a good time. And I'm gonna go stop disappearing into this green screen for a second. Here you go. Enjoy Pocky. Goodbye. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Oh shit. Cribbles. No!